What's up, people? Fucking death metal podcast. Unprepared as usual. What's going on? Saturday night. Trying to catch a stream. Not getting a connection yet. I hear sound though. This is my man up in Buffalo.
I've never seen him.
I hear him. Where you at, Eric? Pop off and pack it back on. What's up, people? Saturday night. You know how we do. Coming fucking crazy. Live. I talked to my man in advance. He told me there was a show he was setting up, which was Inoculation, Vomit Forth, Sanguisugabogg, and Frozen Soul, in that order. I think we just missed Inoculation. Yeah, man, Death Metal Podcast coming to you live again. Here we go. Whoops, there he goes. What's up, brother? Can you hear me? Look at that weed. Those look like weed plants on the stage. All right, we're at the show. This is, we're in between bands right now, everybody. So what's up? I'm going to put it on full for a sec. We got a guest in the rear, too. So, yeah, man, we're just checking out the scene here. They bring me off. I hear some Black Sabbath in the background there.
I just bought this fucking thing today. Figure it out. Yeah, you can move it and shit. I'm just fucking figuring it out. Almost 200. It was like 160. But I think I'm gonna use it on fucking trips and shit. I think I'm gonna use it on trips and shit. I think so.
What's up, peoples? Can you hear me? I got a guest on already, too. I got a couple guests coming on. My man said I could cut away, but I'm going to cut away for a moment. And then, what's up, Eric? I see your show looks banging. So, yo, we're here also with the man of the hour, the early hour, Transylvanian Tapes. What's up?
Hey,
what's going on, bro?
Just staying protected at this sick-ass show we're at right now.
I hear you, bro. I'm protected too, man. I got my mask on. I got my
It'll be that
necromantic
guy
mask
that
on.
does this. Hey,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
get too
I got a
close, you know?
chin protectors. Chin protectors.
How's it going?
I'm chilling, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. Trying to step up and move into these shows and just do something different, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I
You
mean, you
know,
got friends all over the world, so seems like
exactly.
natural
Death
for
Metal
you.
International.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, thanks for coming on.
My pleasure.
I figured I would we could talk quick too because
Yeah,
you just put out a bunch of new releases.
I
I
did.
saw
Yeah.
Bandcamp popping hard yesterday.
Yeah, last one of the year, I tried not to go too overboard with this one because I got a dozen releases right now, and I had like 20 in from the last time we spoke. So
Wow.
I just tried to do a couple and then trickle them out the next couple of weeks too.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You
Yeah.
know, like you can't overload the people.
Yeah, I don't want them to think like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? But I do want to ruin their kids' Christmas. So if they can give me all of their money, buying all of my shit, I'll have a glamorous Christmas myself in my Lamborghini that I'm driving everywhere.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
death metal
Especially with those
for.
like 100 million tapes.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
Oh, 400 million tapes. 'Cause you put
Yeah.
out 4 new ones. So. So could you tell the viewers of Death Metal Podcast about your new stuff, what you just put out?
Yeah, so I got a bunch of new stuff actually. See where I start off with. Probably start out with this band right here called Mutate with Mutated Deformation. Got it on this cool purple cassette. Let's see if I can show you the artwork. Got them this fucking wicked art. These kids are from the Bay Area. They play kind of like vile, old school, brutal death metal. But the thing that's really sets them apart outside of the fact that they're fucking great is their drummer's fucking 13 years old. And he's insane. Like, he's just, it's fucking incredible. I wish that my drummers in their 30s were half as good as this guy. And the rest of the band are all still in high school. He's just he's a middle schooler. So they're all pretty young guns. And I'm really excited to be able to work with them. I've been waiting on this release for almost a year now. They're called Mutate.
Since the kid was 12?
He started playing when he was 8.
Oh shit!
So there was this big show that just happened a couple days ago called The Bass Strikes Back, and it was Testament, Exodus, and Death Angel, and they sold out a show there. And Gene Hoglan was wearing this shirt that I'm wearing right here, Iron Front, which is the drummer's other band that I just put out since the last time we talked as well, Iron Front. Killer death metal from the Bay Area. 3 of the same members from Mutate. Highly recommend them. But yeah, you can hear the drummer just fucking killing it. And to see at that sold out show, Gene wearing their shirt, and then he went and did some videos talking about how much he fucking loves that kid's drumming. It's pretty insane, to see. I wish that when I was 13, somebody in death talked to me instead of just having Chuck on my top 8 on fucking MySpace.
Yeah.
Past.
Fucking brutal, dude. Yeah, especially for him to compliment the drummer. That's killer.
He wore their shirt the whole night at their show, so it was really fucking cool. I definitely recommend checking out Iron Front and Mutate if you get a chance.
I heard the Mutate.
Cool. Another thing I got coming out here
was the Wings.
This band called Puke Mutant.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one I heard.
So this one kind of sounds like Mortician, Sanguisugabogg, which is cool because they're playing tonight. And I'd probably put also, just like really nasty fucking death metal that they're from Pennsylvania.
All right, we're gonna go to the show right now, brother.
Sick. Well,
All right,
let's get into it.
let's do it.
Oh shit.
You stick around as long as you can, my man. Oh yeah, we better put on our masks. This is gonna be a toxic show.
CDC guidelines.
Yeah, we gotta be ready.
What's up, Buffalo?
The Lurchster.
Buffalo. How we doing tonight? Everybody happy? Everybody healthy? Well, this tour's been cool. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm really happy to be in Buffalo. See all your beautiful faces. Thank you. This next one's a new one. We got a new record coming out. This is the title track off that record. I hope you like it. Yo, thank you so much. That was a new one, so I appreciate you fooling around, listening to it, all that. Yeah. But yo, I got a little spiel I be doing right now because I like to say this because I want to say something deep, but it's really so we can take a break. But I'm being for real. So, during COVID, we almost didn't have this shit anymore. Everybody got jaded. I got weird. Everybody got weird, and it fucking sucked. And being up here on this tour, doing this shit, reminded me like why I even got into this shit, hardcore metal, any of it. And it's because no matter what you're going through, if you don't have a home, if you don't have anything, we have this. We got these 20-minute sets or whatever. And I really hope that I can give you some kind of solace, to give you some kind of positivity while we're playing. And I really want you all to know that I appreciate you watching us and having fun and still coming out after all this. So thank you very much. This next one's an old one. This next one's called Memorial Dissension. Thank you, Buffalo. We got two more for you. One old one, one new one. And I hope you had fun, because I had fun. I'll fuck with you, Buffalo. I hope you motherfuckers aren't tired. Welcome to the brightest killing Yo, that's the new Mama Boy from Connecticut. If you can, please pick something up from all the bands.
Yo, we back.
Hey.
Daddy Lurch said his power is off. In the chat, he said, the power just went out in my whole fucking neighborhood. Because I saw just a black screen. I was like, you off screen getting dome? So yeah, let's get back at it. Eric will pop back on. I want to just promote and tell people there's another show coming up my man from Buffalo is doing. This is on December 20th. And it's this. Blood Incantation, Primitive Man, and Sissy Spacek. So this has come from the same spot, December 20th. Everybody check it out. We'll be back on with more live stuff, and SANGUISUGABOGG is coming on next. So yeah, anybody in the Buffalo area, you're probably at this show, but you should check out this show too, man. Figure I guys let you know, bro. Yeah. Fucking crazy shit. It's for the maniacs. Because I got this. Oh, it's not even saying it. It's a Daddy Lurch. Let's see. Wait. Oh, he's coming. I see something. I see the Lurch.
Yo,
I got
what's up,
I got
fam?
also Barrett from Severed Records coming on to talk.
Here you go.
Hey, Daddy Lurch, you in the dark?
Yeah, I'm in the dark, man. I'm like walking down my street. You can see like
Oh, yo.
like
Yeah, let
cop
me put
lights
you
and
on
shit.
full.
There's like
got your
cops
gun?
over here. There's cops over here, ambulances and shit.
You got you packing?
Not on me, man. I got these fucking worm sweatpants on. If I put a piece in here, it shit'll fall straight to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, dude, you
Yeah,
can't
oh.
see shit. It's just utter blackness.
Yeah,
Ain't even
yeah.
no damn
I was
moon
like,
out here.
podcast by candlelight in your home.
I know.
In your home.
I don't even know if I have any candles, bro.
Yeah. You can light one up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hell
dude.
yeah, bro.
How you
All
fellas?
right, we're gonna.
Good.
You can still talk, bro. We're on here anyway.
Yeah.
Daddy Lurch in the dark.
Yeah.
So from we got a special guest
Mike?
coming from hell, basically, and it's Mike from WHARFLURCH. He got a power outage in the neighborhood. We seen his face. We seen his face. He popped on, and then the next thing you know, his power went out. Now he got the police out there. There might be a school shooting near his house.
Nah.
And basically, he can't pack because he got the worm sweatpants on. He's coming straight out of the studio. And, hey, Daddy Lurch, even though we can't see you, what were you recording, brother?
Well, we were in there. We like 2 weeks ago. We went into the studio and did a bunch of drum tracks. Hey, wait. I can do it by the light of the laptop, maybe.
There you go.
Hey.
There's the man.
So yeah, we went in. We were recording. I did a bunch of guitar tracks today, and we started on bass tracks.
You're the hardest fucking working man in show business because there's no power at your house, and you're still rocking it.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. So we got James on here from Transylvania Recordings. We got WHARFLURCH. And up next, we're going to see SANGUISUGABOGG,
Nice, man.
which is dope. And then probably going to have Barrett from Severed running in here.
Nice. Yeah, bro. I saw this whole tour like a month ago, and it was quite a good time.
Yeah,
It
that
seems like it
last
rolled
band sounded
around
really good.
the entire United States for mad long.
Oh, bro, like I literally saw it the same tour a month ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like I just saw it right now. It was great. Let me do something real quick though. I gotta pop these guys out here. Little shout out to my boy Larry David there. Makes all shows sound better. They were on point, man. They sounded great. They were wonderful.
Yeah, actually, I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see that much of Vomit Forth when I saw them the other day because I was outside smoking weed with Inoculation. But
Sounds like a better idea.
That sounds exactly why I stopped going to shows, basically, because I just go to the show, check in, be like, what's up, what's up, what's up? And then I would go right outside, and I would smoke weed the entire show. And I would walk in maybe like once here and there,
Yep.
and then I would get beers on the street instead of buying them in the club.
Yeah.
Because fuck that, you know what I'm
Big time.
saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Here in Oakland,
Yeah.
you can smoke in all the clubs.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
So Smokeland.
smoking.
Yeah, New York, which was my main scene, New Jersey, New York. In New York City, you couldn't smoke a cigarette in the club, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. I got
Out
caught
here, you can go
smoking.
blow smoke in a cop's face.
Wow.
You ain't gonna do shit. Especially
Yeah.
if you got the complexion for protection.
Oh, whoa. I got thrown out.
Whoa.
I got thrown out in New York City from many shows. We would go and try to roll up a blunt, and security's like, yo, no. The only place we could really get away with it was at the Limelight. Maybe like that club, the Limelight. You could just, because the place was so expansive, you could fucking go anywhere and smoke. They had this like super high like little smoke out fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
God forbid you chief some reef, but
Yeah,
doing
man.
blow and shooting up in the bathroom, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's all good. Yeah.
There's like a bunch of people outside. They gotta piss. But
Well, you
fucking,
can't smell that.
Don't
like,
smoke no dope around here, though.
there's like 4 motherfuckers in the fucking bathroom sniffing it out.
Yeah.
So Transylvania recordings. You showed us 3 releases, but there was one more, right?
Yeah, there was one more from yesterday. Well, actually, there's a couple more. I got Mortem. That's next week right there. Yep.
Oh, shit.
The Mortem tape. Cry of the Dying World.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm
that's
glad
coming
Daddy
next
Lurch
week.
is up in this. I'm glad we got together
on
like
Thursday,
this. But show us
there's
your
gonna
new
be
shit,
a full
brother.
stream of that going live on Decibel. Little sneak peek or let you guys know what's happening and coming soon.
All right.
Mortem.
Nice cover.
Yeah. Really
Dope.
cool cover art.
What's the band all
badass
about,
painting.
homie?
But yeah.
What's the band all about?
Very
Not bad.
slow, fucking
Yesterday I also
really
dropped
moody shit.
this Funeral Doom project called Telluric Effluvium.
Ooh,
Uh,
I love that name.
Yeah. They're
love
from
the
Denver.
cover.
Kind of remind me of Worship and Mournful Congregation.
Kill.
Pretty fucking badass, like Funeral Doom from Denver and Mexico. I got something that's coming out next month, but we're not announcing that just yet. But I'll show you guys on
Exclusives.
here. It's another Telluric Effluvium album. Coming
Nice.
soon.
Death Metal Podcast exclusive, motherfucker.
That's not the only exclusive I got for you. I got one more because I thought that you
one
might
more.
appreciate it. This here is called Ceremonial Decay, and this is some killer, almost like Swedish style death metal HM2 worship with Rhett from Morgion, and Gravehill and Stygian Crown. Really fucking killer. I'm gonna be putting this out sometime in January. But it's such an honor to be able to put out one of Rhett's bands again.
Whoa. Yo, I just got a bunch of white stuff all over my seat, bro. Rhett?
Right?
Fuck, dude. I love that guy, man.
Yeah.
He's awesome. Gravehill. He played in Divine Eve. Morgion.
Stygian
Mad
Crown,
bands.
which is the band that I'm sending out to Boris.
Boris.
Yeah, this is like...
Boris the Bathory hater?
Yeah. This is kind of like Candlemass, but a little bit heavier and contemporary with really powerful female vocals. Like her fucking vocals are just incredible. She's on like a Dio level. It's seriously amazing. But yeah, Rhett's an absolute legend. So getting to put out one of his projects is a true honor. But yeah, you guys can expect Ceremonial Decay sometime in January. Really fucking killer death
Exclusive.
metal. Yeah, exclusive.
Yo, that cover, this is crazy, bro.
Yeah. It's not gonna get times up. There's a story on the inside there, but it's pretty cool. It's not about just fucking zombies. It's about something a little bit deeper. Very, very cool. Rhett's a big history major, so he's putting us all into that project.
Yeah, Gravehill, fucking amazing. Because I met him and his wife, Lily.
Mm-hmm.
They came and introduced themselves at Maryland Death Fest, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I know all your bands. And Lily's father is fucking the guy from Wild Rags, Richard
Whoa.
C.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you know, he's talking to me about Gravehill. And then as time went on, they came and did my New Jersey Death Fest Part 1. They just came out. Mike Abominator was in there. It was like the earlier Gravehill lineup.
Mm-hmm. When Mike was still in the band?
Yeah, when Mike was still in the band. And, they killed it, bro. It was awesome.
I think one of the first times I met Mike, he was, we were playing a show together in San Francisco. I can't even remember, like 10, 15 years ago. And he had this gallon of blood, and he was pouring it all over himself and getting ready. And I remember I was stoned as fuck back there. My band, we were all just getting ripped in the back and just seeing him just fucking cracking up, just like, dude,
Yeah.
commitment.
I know.
Like,
It's
respect,
weird
man.
when
And-
yeah.
And then
I said that on one of the other podcasts. It's like, yo, why does everybody get bloody, bro? I mean, you gotta be real into it. If it's
Yeah.
not your own blood, you know?
yeah,
Like, I just like, there's like, I don't know if you know, man. Like, look at Dismember.
oh yeah, true, yep.
Like, I wouldn't expect them to be bloody on their fucking album. But,
Yep.
because, you know, you come from the demos and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did hang out with a bunch of creeps, which was Profanatica.
Oh,
so
yeah.
when they
Those
played
guys
the
are
show,
freak shows.
things were, you know, really blasphemous. There was blood. The same with Crucifier. Same
Oh, yeah.
deal. It'd be bloody and crazy.
Did you look at Ledney's dick? Did he show you that?
No, he wouldn't
okay.
pull his dick out at the shows. So
He
like,
loves doing that. It's really
that
weird.
was like a video only porn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When
I
he
was
out here,
asking.
he was
Yeah.
going around showing everybody videos of himself masturbating and coming, and I was just like, bro, you need to get on Megan's Law with that shit, bro. Like, you're on some weird shit, man.
I mean, I didn't know him to be that because I knew him for a few years. And the funnier thing is, people would approach me at like Lemoore, like 1990, 91,
Yeah.
and they'd be like, "What's up? Are you Paul Ledney?
Oh.
Are you Paul Ledney?" And I'm like, nah. I was like, I know Paul Ledney.
Yeah.
And then if you see Paul Ledney's face, like he has a beard now, but we
Yeah.
kind of have like a little. We looked a little similar at the time. So
I mean,
You know?
he's a legend, so he gets a pass with that. Like, if you're known for being a nudie guy, you shouldn't be surprised. And like, you know, is that a gray area? It's if as long as you're not doing it to women, it's not a big deal.
exactly.
Because most of the people I know he was showing himself coming were just dudes. So
You know what? Yeah, it was. It was a room full of dudes. First of all, Jim Stanek made that clear, and I asked that question. I said, "How many men were in the room when John Verica recorded this?" Just out of curiosity, you know. And I think it was like probably at 7 at least. So there was no women hurt, no women involved.
oh, that's
know?
good. Yeah.
And
Lots of
Ledney,
prayers. Living his
and
dream.
Ledney is like, Ledney was the most blasphemous motherfucker there is, basically.
Yeah.
So every boundary line that he wanted to cross, he was trying to cross it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When they played live, he came out with the fucking full sarcophago attack.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they had statues on the stage that they would like set on fire or kick, and the in-between song banter was like completely I mean, it was the most blasphemous fucking thing I had been to date. You think, you know, you go to a Slayer show and the guy's like talking about necrophilia, you know, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, that's the craziest thing I ever heard show. But then I saw Profanatica, and I was like, now I have seen the craziest thing at a show ever. You know?
Yeah.
Did you ever get
I've
to
seen
see
them a
them?
couple
You
times.
saw them?
Yeah, I've seen them a couple times. Last time I saw them, they were with Dispirit and I forget who else, but I kind of felt bad for them because Black Fucking Cancer played as well, and they had to play after all these deadly bands that like kind of like sapped the energy of the crowd, and it was like he had just got 2 new members for the band, and they were wearing like the weird clown outfits that they do, you know, but and like
Hey, man, I
They-
like
they
I
weren't
like
too
an
good,
awkward show anyway.
but Paul was just walking around showing people videos of himself fucking coming, and I was just like,
Really?
that's kind of weird, man. You're pretty old, but like, you know, I guess, dude, like, you know, hey,
right.
I'm not gonna kink shame you.
Yeah, I didn't know you went around the club showing video,
Hey,
showing
and
his own
everything
video.
he's done is, I like his bands, so, you know, respect. But yeah, I've seen them. They're pretty
They
good.
were maniacs.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, everything that he's done though is fucking killer. Like, so.
I was at their first show.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, and it was like like I said, it was like there wasn't that many people there. There's like 15, 20, 30, 40 people there. Pretty small show. It was at G. Willikers. I remember Alex from Gorephobia had brought them down to play. Like, nobody wanted to fuck with them back in the day. And I don't even think they knew that things were as crazy as they were. Maybe the tape was scary. I don't know.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, just, nobody wanted to fuck with them, bro.
Huh.
So it was kind of like cool. They came down and played, and like, they just fucking amazing, dude. I
Yeah.
knew there was a connection between them and Incantation.
Yeah, that
was
connection's
like
fucking sick too.
Yeah, that was like the early lineup guys.
Pre-Rama, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pre Will Romer.
Yeah. Well, Incantation's legacy is just fucking incredible. That's one of the things I have to just say to you is like, it's such a joy watching your interviews with your old friends, because I didn't get to grow up around that. I just grew up like idolizing all of that stuff. I'm a little bit older than a lot of these teenage kids, but getting to hear the backstories is fucking amazing. And like all your stuff with Disma is fucking great. And then hearing you guys go back and forth about Incantation and some of the Romer stories. I've heard a lot of Will stories from my friends that like were in Exhumed that went on tour with them. And he seems like such a cool person. Everything I've heard about him is fucking great. And I
He was
think
a little bit more wild.
So
he was a little bit more wild years ago.
yeah, the Incantation connection's amazing.
Yeah.
And especially with Paul too. So it's like, how can you have anything but respect for somebody like that?
Yeah, we came out, me and that dude Venner, we came out of like the Revenant scene too. So it was like right before that, you had like a thrash metal scene basically. So it'd be like Revenant, Primeval. There was like a band called Torment.
Cool.
We had a local band in our town called Slaughterhouse.
Cool.
So it was like a local thrash scene of it was dope,
Yeah.
And we would go to this one local club that would let people in because the town it was in like Newark, New Jersey, which was like pretty infamous from being a shithole. And this place called Studio One. So like I got to get, when I was like 13, 14 years old, I would go see like my friends, sisters, cover band type thing there.
Yeah.
And then like I got, I was like, oh shit, I'm at a club show. And then as time went on, that same club started to have like metal shows. And then they started, because they were like it was like a glam spot. And then they started going deeper and deeper, and it was like death metal, hardcore, you know what I mean? It was really,
that's
cool.
That's the kind of thing that I think is interesting, is that there's a lot of pushback for hardcore and death metal right now. But I don't think a lot of people realize that death metal kind of came from a lot of hardcore people. So it's like, that's what it was like back then. Mind you, the hardcore was a lot more respectable back then than it is these days.
I seen it go the other way.
Yeah.
I seen a lot of metal people go to hardcore, actually, in my area, at least. But there are completely intermingled scenes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think it's cool.
Like, you live in Oakland?
I live in Oakland, yeah.
You live in Oakland. So, like, what's the scene like that, hardcore-wise, that maybe went death metal
I'm
or
totally
vice
oblivious.
versa?
I'm totally outside of that scene. Like, it exists. It's fucking huge. Like, hardcore shows, draw 500, 1,000 people, pretty regularly with like short notice. But the hardcore and death metal scene doesn't commingle as much. There's a lot of hardcore dudes that are playing death metal, and I try to embrace all of them because I don't really care. Like, their money is as good as anyone else's. So, and they spend a lot more fucking money than death metal people do. So
yeah, the hardcore scene by me, the people were way more into it too. There was more people at the shows.
Yeah.
Not too many were actually into death metal. Just like there was some of my friends were, but there wasn't too many crossover peeps. There was a few,
Yeah.
But basically, it was mostly hardcore only. And when I say the show's mixed, it wasn't really like there was just occasionally it would be like you might have like Morbid Angel play, and then you had like Biohazard.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Or you had like the bass player from TRANSYLVANIAN, Chris. He eventually joined El Nino.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah,
he was like the singer.
Nino. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the singer, Chris Cajada.
Oh,
So,
you know about... Okay, I've been trying to get that out of him for a while, what his old death metal band was, because every once in a while he'll post about it. And as like a 12, 13-year-old, I have no shame. I liked El Nino. Like, I fucking, we had MTV and the places that played shit. We didn't have, a bunch of people that were the internet that showed us fucking the sickest, obscure death metal bands. So I just wanted to hear heavy music, and El Nino was one of those bands that, I saw them when I was 13. I liked them.
I used to go see them. Like,
and then when I found out he was in a death metal band, I was like,
you're like, I want to hear that band.
Yeah.
So he was the bass player of the TRANSYLVANIAN.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I saw him play with them at that same club, Studio One, actually.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, he was a really super cool dude. El Nino were cool. All the guys that knew El Nino were cool. Even the second lineup with George singing. Cool guys,
yeah,
man.
and then they had, like, the Fear Factory crossover, too, for a while. But, we could talk about it in depth.
That I don't even know about. I just know them, like, as a local band. That I remember seeing them before they had any releases out.
Oh, wow.
That's my main story. Like, I saw the bands before they had releases out. I feel like it. I'm 49 years old. But the thing is, I was going to shows when I was like 15.
Yeah.
So that had to be over 35 years ago, 34 years ago, a long time. So everything that came out was like, I saw it probably before it had an album. And that would include, like a El Nino.
Yeah.
But that would go as far back as like Suffocation, Deceased.
Cool. Yeah.
Incantation, Mortician, like all.
I know
the
it's not
earlier
cool
bands.
to say you were part of that or you saw that stuff, but it's like, look,
why?
there's like 10,000 people that listen to Suffocation in the world. There's a fucking million people that have heard of El Nino. So like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not playing in a fucking El Nino cover band. I'm not playing music that sounds like them, but I don't fucking hate them. Like, whatever. They're just not my cup of tea, but I remember
thought they were banging.
They were cool,
I thought they were banging, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
but,
I danced on them, bro.
Here in Oakland, I'm fortunate to, we have Autopsy here, so there's a pretty good little death metal scene. Yeah. And it's like a pocket for everybody that comes to tour through. I think almost every serious tour package tries to come through the Bay. So we get a lot of really cool shows and a lot of like good bands that maybe they're kind of obscure here, but they become like worldwide phenomenons where like they're like huge outside of the Bay, which I think is really fucking cool too. But there's just like a lot of weird extreme metal that I'm really interested in. There is some crossover though. I would like to brand or bring hardcore and death metal over some more, but like it's who and I'm kind of an asshole, so I don't really go out of my way to try to know a bunch of other people.
Weren't you involved though? You said you were involved with that one club, Gilman.
Yeah.
So, I mean, was there a big hardcore thing kind of rolling through there?
Yeah, well, I mean, hardcore has always been strong in the Bay Area and pop punk and stuff like that. I mean, there's like Green Day and Rancid that are from here, so, and Operation Ivy and just a ton of different pop punk bands. And pop punk, the good stuff has always been based in kind of like hardcore punk, so we have had that background in the Bay.
This thing was thinking about from Columbus, Ohio.
Oh,
all right. Yeah, this is gonna be some fucking stank.
By the way, thank you so much for having me on tonight. I'm about to go get dinner and stuff, but I appreciate you, man. I look forward to seeing the rest later. Take it easy.
Scratch the coffin's door, tear the rotted wood, then put in the ground, and then voices call, breaking through the dark, forever rolling on.
More snare! BC Red! And it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that thing. Yo, is there any way I can get more kick drum up front? We're just figure out in the front. That's how it's leader.
I just love you.
How the fuck are we, Buffalo? Let me fucking hear you. Who out here has never seen us before? Let me hear it. Nice. And who out here, this is your first time seeing us? Guess what, Buffalo? That's the same fucking question. Want to give this one out to my boy Justin. Want to give this one out to my boy John over here. We got some new shit, it's bullshit, it's all shit. Also want to give this one out to my boy Roy Fox, who's doing a podcast right now. This song's about fucking dead bodies, because that's what I like to do. Let's get a fucking push pit out there, motherfuckers. This song is called Neck for Sexual Deviant.
Dick's not as big as mine. You can't fuck like me. So don't try and be like me, motherfucker. Get your shit straight and fucking let's party together, you cocksucking motherfucker.
How the fuck are you, Buffalo, when you fucking hear it? This is our first time hearing this motherfucker. I thank you guys for making us feel so welcome. During the pandemic, we wrote a lot of new shit that we want to play for you guys. That was pre-pandemic, but yeah. This song's called Mortal Admonishment. Stop moving, motherfucker. Make you fucking happy.
Shit. I had another bad day there. He's still fooling around with other girls. This morning I almost hurt him. Then I thought of you. And I know that you love me. And what you're doing for me. And I felt better.
How the fuck you feeling, Buffalo? Let me hear it. So, back in March, we released our first full-length record through Social Media Records. This song's on that record. It's called Gourd in the Chest. I'm just gonna fucking push it, motherfuckers. That's right. Buffalo, how many of you guys are feeling good? Yes. How many of you guys are feeling right? How many of you guys are drunk? A few of you. How many of you guys are high? This song applies to all of you. It also applies to you that are feeling horny. How many of you guys are feeling horny out there? This song's called for pornographic seizures. It's called Perverse Deranged. This is the last song, and Frozen Soul is up next to freeze you all to death. This one's called Succulent Deceited. That's what I like to see, motherfuckers.
What's going on there, Eric? I mean, Andrew.
Not much.
I wanted to shout out Eric, though, because he threw the show. And this is his band.
Very killer show so far.
I know, dude. Like, every time, this guy's killing it, bro. Menophilia. So, everybody should check out the dude that threw the show tonight. Shout out to Eric. Your gig's a kill. So, this is his band. You should definitely check it out. It's a noise grind band. This is their band camp. Everybody should check it out. He's been turning the phone on for the stream, so coming at us with some live shows multiple times here. So we appreciate that on Death Metal Podcast, and shout out to him, bro. He got an upcoming show. You guys should all check it out. It's this.
Oh, of course.
And yeah, that's December 20th. Oh, it's Harsh Death Noise. My bad. Harsh Death Noise. So we got two more guests on. We Transylvania Tapes had a bounce. He had a prior engagement, but we still flipped in here. And now we got Barrett from SEVARED.
What's up, Roy?
What's going on,
How's it
Barrett?
going?
And we got
good,
Andrew,
man. How you doing?
We got Andrew from multiple bands, and he's a multiple fan, bro. He's down with all kinds of good stuff.
Hell yeah.
He's been on Mir before. He knows he's metal. So,
very much so.
It would be cool. And now it's cool. Barrett and Andrew can talk because both of you guys are like little encyclopedias. Maybe you guys talked already. No, Barrett,
Maybe.
you were talking to my German friend there.
That's right. I was. Yep.
Yeah, that was awesome, brother. So how's it going, Barrett?
I'm doing great, man. But I have to. My phone's down to 4%, so I have to switch over to my computer right now. So if you give me like a couple minutes.
All right, cool, bro. Yeah, I lined up some of your release covers so we could talk about them too. Okay, my brother?
Perfect. Give me just a couple minutes.
Sure, man. Hop back on when you're ready.
Done.
Cool. What's up, Andrew? He's gonna pop back on.
Right, I'll get
Frozen Souls
show some
playing.
leaves off. Hopefully.
So hopefully Barrett gets back in there, or he's gonna just have to watch Frozen Soul with us too. How you living, brother?
Is my mic doing good? Is it crackling?
It's just a little cracky. Yeah, it's a little loose. You want to pop off and come back on?
That's probably because of my connection.
Yeah, your connection's
Yeah, I'll hop back off and back on. I'll probably I'll go to a different. Yeah, I'll probably hop into a different room.
All right, brother. Try that. So Death Metal Podcasts coming at you tonight. We were at this show so far. We didn't get to catch the first band, but this is going on up in Buffalo. It's Frozen Soul, Sanguisugabogg, Vomit Forth, and Inoculation. Hope I'm saying that right. This is the Frozen whole U.S. tour for 2021. And as my man from WHARFLURCH, who was on earlier, he said he saw this show down in Florida.
Sorry, I just walked in your way.
check him out because he's got he does no picture for a second there. But yeah, we're at this show right now. Death Metal Podcast just steps into brutal shows, and tonight we're at the Frozen Soul, Sanguisugabogg, and Vomit Forth show. We already saw Vomit Forth and Sanguisugabogg. In a little while, we'll be flicking into Frozen Soul.
Of course. Sorry.
So it's in between bands right now, so just doing a changeover, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to let people know too, I got some future episodes coming on with, this will probably be late December. Me and my friend Venner are going to be interviewing Dr. Shrink and the singer, Dr. Shrinker, Rich. So, in probably somewhere like in a little Christmas breaky area, we'll be interviewing Dr. Shrinker, and we'll have an interview with the singer, Rich, which should be cool, bro. They're a classic.
Hey, Roy, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now. You look better,
all right.
too. You look better. All right, here's
That
Andrew.
takes a lot.
Cool, man. Andrew,
What's up?
Fucking death metal in the basement, homie. That's what's up.
Yeah,
bro.
right.
He's got his Venom shirt on.
Yeah, I'm in the basement.
For real. Hold on, I'm
Good
getting
show.
like messages and shit. Sometimes that means technically.
So, who's Andrew?
Andrew's like a super fan from New York, bro.
Oh, New York. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. New York.
Oh, hell yeah.
Home of all
He's in a
death
few
metal, like
bands.
Incantation and Immolation.
He's in a few bands, but he got the knowledge. Like he's like me and you. He's like you, maybe more than me. Where he got the knowledge base like a fucking metal encyclopedia. But obviously for specific bands.
Yeah.
Oh, from like the 90s.
Yeah, but I mean, we were talking, Andrew, and we were talking about Sanity's Dawn, and you like were, or Squash Bowels, and then you were
Oh, yeah,
naming
old
a
school
song
grindcore, the gore grind stuff.
But Andrew was naming a song title off one of the records. I thought it was brutal. I'm like, damn, I don't even know the
it's
song
been a while
titles.
since I've gotten to Sanity's Dawn. Sanity's Dawn, I remember getting into them because
I don't think many people know Sanity's Dawn.
Maybe that's a stretch.
Yeah, Sanity's Dawn's pretty fucking rare, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't think many people know them nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I got a fan right here who knows a lot of shit, and he's young. He's a young cat, and he knows his metal. So
yeah, and I have a few releases to show here. New releases, because that's what Roy said.
yeah,
No old
I
releases.
said like we're gonna talk about new releases tonight.
Oh,
because every
sweet.
fucking podcast we do, right, Barrett? It's always like we're always like,
Yeah.
1983.
Yeah, right. Especially you.
Yeah, especially
In
me. Man.
1983.
You want me to
This
turn
is
this
where
light
I
off
was.
behind me?
Nah,
In
you're
my
good.
basement.
That's what you look like. You're doing a podcast like I would do with the fucking light that flashes every fucking couple minutes. It's all
Alright,
good.
so this band
Your
has been
head's right
getting
in
some
front of it,
attraction
so.
lately.
Are you in the fucking severed fucking dungeon?
No, I'm actually at my parents' house.
Oh, okay. That's the last time we talked when you were at your parents' house and your mom came on the podcast.
Yeah. Like
That
a
was
week or
what's
two,
up.
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. That was brutal.
I'm
Now
in
we
the
just got to
basement
get
playing
Andrew's mom on the podcast too. And we're good.
Oh, she loved it. She walked around the next morning before I even woke up and was like, I was on a podcast.
Yeah, my mom drove me 3 hours to see Incantation, so.
Nice.
That's dedicated.
Hell yeah.
But anyways, let me show you a few releases. These are fairly new. This one band's
This
been
your
getting some
label?
traction lately.
No. He's a fan, bro.
No.
Oh, man,
I don't know
okay.
if you could see that. I should probably turn on a light in here. Shit.
It looks familiar to the underground.
I guess this is okay.
What is it?
This is
see it,
Looks
no.
real
Crusadist.
to me. Sadist?
I'm going to a lighter room.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
This is Crusadist, and what this band reminds me of is Sentinel from Sweden, because they kind of have that cross-pollination between like death metal and black metal almost, but not really too much. You know, there is some black metal, but you mainly hear a lot of the brutality of monstrosity and malevolent creation mixing with the technicality and melodicism of something like leprosy or spiritual healing. It's very good stuff. I recommend it. Very solid.
So it's
I'll be
more
right back.
like
Let me get
80s, like late 80s,
What label?
thrashy death metal.
Andrew, what
I
label?
think this is self-released.
Okay.
Yeah, it's self-released, no labels.
Cool.
But
let me
it's
get
more like
the
80s
stuff.
thrash metal sounding, as compared to like when Cannibal Corpse came out in '90.
Sort of. It's death thrash.
So
Mainly
not like the
that
deep
of
gutturals or anything.
creation and huh?
So not like the deep vocals, more like the high screamy vocals.
It's got a big mixture of both.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Right on.
yeah. Metal. Death Metal Podcast.
Oh, you're wearing a deceased hat. Where are you from?
I'm from New York.
Oh, no shit.
I love the sea.
He's from home of fucking Morpheus Descends, homie.
Oh, hell yeah. Now that's a band right there.
Didn't you
Roy,
put
we
out
could have
some,
like
Morpheus
Banished or Morpheus Descends?
we could have a
Barrett?
5-day podcast on Morpheus Descends.
Didn't you put out something from Morpheus
No, I
Descends
wish.
or Banished? What was it, Banished?
No, Baphomet. But
Baphomet.
Baphomet,
That was
but-
what Bash was called before.
Yeah.
yes,
Well, I wasn't
right,
sure if
right.
Barrett put out Baphomet because Peaceful.
No, I put out Baphomet. Peaceful did it first.
Right.
But here's a great story if you want to hear it.
I'm ready.
Baphomet, when they first made their album, it was late '89, early 1990. They were signed to Peaceville. And Peaceville denied the album, said it wasn't sellable or whatever because it was too brutal.
I think I heard that, bro. So it's not.
So they denied it, and there was actually, like, there's bootlegs made of that
Damn, that's a
original release of Baphomet's album, The Death Shall Inherit, is what it was called. And so Baphomet re-recorded it for Peaceville, just for the massive release. And then the one that I released on Severed was actually the original release that they intended to have out.
Okay. That was like the rough mix. Or
Well, it was
it wasn't even
it was-
a rough mix.
it was the one they wanted.
length.
Yeah, it was the one they wanted, but Peaceville said no because it wasn't like they didn't think for whatever reason that the people wouldn't like it as much.
Interesting.
And
Do
that's
you know if they paid to record it twice, Peaceville?
that's interesting.
I would assume they did. I don't know. But I've re-released the original recordings on Severed. I've done 2 pressings now.
Okay.
For that, and it's fantastic.
Cool, man. I gotta check that out. I like the old school shit.
Bro, you got it.
Is
Don't
that
No, I don't
yeah,
have
I'm
shit.
not supposed to be the first.
you? Death in the beginning.
I don't think I have it for some reason.
Really? I did
Yeah,
the
I just didn't
CD,
happen to catch that one.
then the LP.
Oh yeah,
Hold on, I'm trying to bring on Denny from Indonesia right now.
Oh, sweet. Brutal Mind.
Let's see. I told him he could stream outside his house. Let's see if we can get him on here. Let's see. Maybe because he saw Barrett on here, he's like, "Oh, I'll get on. Now I'll get on."
Oh, me and Denny talk all the time.
Yeah, dope.
for years now, actually.
I'll
Same
show
with
this
you,
in the
Roy.
meantime.
I know.
What's that one there?
This is from Black Market Metal Label, and this is Horror of Bethlehem.
Black Mark from Canada?
It's
Like the old
very
label?
chaotic. No, Black Market Metal.
Oh,
Not
Black
Black
Market.
Mark.
Okay. I don't think I know them. I might.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
this is
sure.
Horror of Bethlehem, and what this is they're very chaotic, very brooding. They're like if Archgoat had a baby with immolation and suffocation.
Really?
It's the best way I can describe this band.
That's fantastic.
Barrett
And-
loves
Yeah,
this
it's
type of
very
stuff,
unique.
dude.
I can't even
It
I
has a
can't
lot
even
of
comprehend what that would sound like.
great riffs on here.
Because Archgoat's chaotic. They're black metal, but they sound death metal to me. That's why I've always liked them. And now you're telling me these other black metal metal bands are intertwined with an Archgoat, and they had a baby. How does that go?
Yes.
Wait, we got a question out there. I have a question for you guys. Who came first?
Ooh.
Did Morpheus Descends or Immortal Suffering? Both
I
are
think
great.
Morpheus did, didn't they?
Morpheus, the band. There was a band called Morpheus.
Yeah, just Morpheus.
And then they came first, and then Immortal Suffering probably like right.
That's a
after.
great
And
question.
then they added
That's a
the
good one, man. They were really
that are
close,
wrong.
like time frame wise.
Yeah,
But
what, like a year or two?
with Jeff Raymer as the singer, no relation to Will Raymer.
Will, yeah.
Different name. He has passed on. Jeff, R.I.P. My brother. Yeah, he was a singer
Sadly.
for Morpheus. He was a singer for Morpheus Descends, and he was a singer from Decomposed from New York.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yep.
Right on.
He was this original singer on the demo and shit.
Decomposed, very underrated.
All the early
True.
stuff's very
Never
unrated.
seen
The bass
Skinless.
tone on the Decomposed demo, I think it was the
You got a
yeah, but
question,
the bass
Andrew?
tone for the
I've seen
Decomposed is
Skinless many times.
amazing.
I booked Skinless. Every once in a while, we're trying to.
Oh, I
trying
haven't
to
seen
get
Skinless,
some
but I was
visual
Skinless.
here.
Skinless.
You guys mind if I take a piss and you talk metal for a minute?
Have at it.
I'm just gonna put him on mute so you can hear each other.
Yeah, man. Oh, whoever asked that question, I've seen Skinless many times with Sherwood, even before he left, and it was fucking fantastic. Whatever you saw in videos and everything, it was exactly like that every time. They went nuts every time they played, and it was incredible. Who are you, brother? Andrew?
I wish
You
I'd
see
seen
that?
Skinless. No, I haven't. I wish I did. I wish it did between when they were at their height, which means for me, either between their demo period or their first two albums, which I wasn't born then, so.
Right. That's pretty much when I saw them the most. I saw them before when oh shit. What's the first album? I can't think of the damn name right now. But they played at Milwaukee Metal Fest in I think it was 1998. And they self-released their first album. And I bought it outside for $10. And it was just it was
What's it
godly.
called? Precision through something.
Progression towards evil. That's what it is. Yep.
Yeah,
It's godly, and I
were probably
actually,
one of my favorites, but I can't get much into them after the second album.
the second one, it was way faster, way more like Brodequin-esque, like more blast beat driven, and but still awesome. And Sherwood was singing still, and Oh shit!
Yeah, I
After
like the
that,
second one. I just don't like much after it.
well, Sherwood's back now. Have
Yeah,
you
I
heard like
think
the
that
newer
there's
stuff?
some this there, but I just think that they kind of lost it. I think so. It wasn't really like doing it for me because my problem with Sinless like after the second album was that they have some good riffs, but the problem is that I don't find them to be arranged or structured in any way that I can find them interesting or able.
Right.
You're just kind of like playing out songs that actually making it, which doesn't really
Well,
at all.
the thing that a lot of people
But
don't know
those
about
first two
Skinless
demos
is
and those first two albums are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna, the thing that a lot of people don't know about them is like a lot of people don't know about a lot of bands is they started way before Progression Towards Evil came out. They were out in the 90s, like early 90s, well mid 90s, I
Yeah,
guess.
they
I think
started in 1992.
yeah. So so that's 6 years before Progression Towards Evil came out, and
Out in
they did.
'94.
Go ahead.
Skinless
I
party.
said they started in 1992, and they
That's what I'm trying to say, Roy.
and they had
We're talking about Skinless
I
Progression.
know.
demo in
I
'94
heard you
for demo.
downstairs.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, they
my
paid
man
their dues.
Andrew has certain opinions. Oh shit, we got a special guest.
There's another.
We got Seb from Dripping. What's up, Seb?
Yo,
What's up, brother?
what up?
What's going on, Seb One?
Chilling.
How
I'm
you
trying
living?
to turn it up somehow. It's like low.
Yeah.
Oh, you
come
sound
back in a
great
few.
here.
Yo, come back in a few though. Anyway, because we're about to go live actually at a show.
What happened?
You see that bottom screen down there?
Yeah.
We're going live right there. So come back in a few, homie.
Is this Frozen Soul?
Right here.
Can you come back in like 40 minutes, Sebby?
How long?
40 minutes?
Yeah. Hit me
About
back
30,
up.
40 minutes? Come back on.
Yeah, do that.
All right, yo. All right, guys. We're at the show. This is Frozen Soul. Check it out. Death metal.
uncompromising, and cold, like the swift hand of vengeance.
Trying to get us both on screen. It should be. Not me. Maybe not.
Motherfuckers! We don't allow we see this thing! Who did you do? Show me what the fuck you done! That battle is about! That's right! Forward! How the fuck we doing? I gotta say, we never thought this was ever coming back. So thank you all for being here with us tonight. Give it up for Inoculation. They about beamed you motherfuckers up, didn't they? Now, let's hear it for Vomit fucking Forth. And I know you sick ass freaks enjoyed getting your fucking heads stomped in by Sanguisugabogg. Now, seriously, thank you. Thank you for being here with us tonight. Thank you for being safe. And I'm so happy that you made it through all this shit. We're still going through this shit. But I'm so thankful for all of you. This next song is one of the oldest songs that we've ever written. And this song, it goes out to the ones that can't be here to celebrate life with us tonight. This song goes out to my brother Riley, and it goes out to my brother Wade. And it goes out to my baby brother Olin fucking Martin. This song is called Merciless. I wanna see you fucking move.
Thank you. Again, thank you for being here with us tonight. This is one of my favorite states, and I love seeing you show out for what you fucking got here. We got 2 more. To the Death Metal Podcast. All right, motherfuckers. What you got? Let's see it. We'll see you next time. But until then, who's losing soul from Dallas, Texas, and don't you fucking forget it.
You're the man of the hour, brother. Mad sick, bro. Thank you. Killer show.
Oh yeah.
You're really bringing
Thanks,
it. Oh, I gotta put my mask on because the show's so stenching like putrefaction.
Cheers. Cheers.
Awesome.
They're gonna ask me.
One more song. We got Barrett from Severed Records on here, too. We got Eric, the host of the show. SANGUISUGABOGG killed it. Frozen Soul killed it. Let's go back to the show. Whoops.
I got a question for you motherfuckers. And you especially better not get this wrong. Who's the heaviest band?
Mortician! Mortician!
All right, I heard some good answers. But God damn it, I heard some wrong answers. Even though you should know this, I'm gonna show you anyway, because some people in here need to learn. This is some fucking. It's more fucking tissue. This is a cover. You run through your fucking asses. very much. We'll see you next time.
Yo, whoa. Super brutal. So, we were just at the Frozen Soul show. Brutal.
Fucking awesome.
I sent my man
Like,
an invite, Sebastian from Dripping. Try to get him back
shit.
on.
Yeah,
here.
is he coming back?
Yeah. If he ain't partying, but we'll see. He said he'd come back on. So yeah, that show was scuzzy as hell, right?
So
That was badass. I wish I was
Here's
there.
Seb one right now. What's up,
There he
Seb?
like it.
You're in Miami, bro? Can you hear us?
Hey,
Can you hear us, Seb one? He looks like
Miami.
he's in Miami. It's just a dark. It's dark, yo. Can you hear
Isn't it
us,
always
Seb one?
light in Miami?
Yeah. Where you're partying at looks light. It looks nice. What's up, Seb? Yeah, perfect. What's going on,
Yo,
bro?
what up? Live from Miami Beach.
Yeah, dripping live from Miami Beach. Dripping live from Miami Beach. Cadaverman.
Yes.
This is crazy, bro. Yo, man.
Bang.
We bring the ruckus, right? Like there's all types of freaks out here.
Blew my mind.
I have some questions for him.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get that of him tonight. It seems, but
It clears.
you never know. He might be going to a clearer spot, you know. Because, but it's dope that we are live in Buffalo watching a show.
You were,
and
where?
then we're in New York, me and Barrett, and now we are flexing hard with Seb from Dripping at Miami Beach, and he looks like looks like $1 million.
It's an ear.
He looks like $1 million, Seb. You look like $1 million, son.
Bro,
When
I
you
can't
showed
hear
it
you
before,
guys.
it didn't
I was
look
through the
like an
madness.
ear.
I had to go get my wife food across the street. I'm gonna go grab my headphones so I can chat with you guys.
All right, dope, yo. You could pop back into that link. All right? Cool. All right. Death Metal Podcast getting ruckus. There was a link I sent to somebody to go to an Oath of Cruelty show in Texas, which we'll see what's up, man. I don't know. That would be dope, too. And Malignant Altar.
Oh, man, I would love to see that.
I would like to see that, too, man. I don't really count on nothing when I come on here.
Has anyone heard that new Malignant Altar album?
I just try to just talk and say, like, yo, who wants to go online and, like, turn their phone on at the show, you know? And then...
Oh, man, you should have talked to me 2 weeks ago.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Malignancy, Grenadier.
And I got you churros.
Yeah.
You got me churros.
I'm gonna mute Seb's mic. Let him handle this game. So you got her churros.
I would love some churros. Who wouldn't love some churros?
I would too, bro. Just to be honest. I could go for a plate of churros right now myself, yo.
I've never had a real one, to be honest.
Oh, what would a real one be considered?
Yeah, churros.
Something made actually like in front of you or something. I don't know. Like,
I always thought they just stuck them in that little thing that spun around, and it was like, all right.
well, it's like in Mexico, they're like street food.
Can you hear us, Seb one?
What's going on?
Sebastian, We got you? Damn.
Hello, hello.
In and out, in and out.
It was just a split second that we lost him. I'll just kick him out of the studio and let him log back in. He knows what he's doing. So yeah, they had that Mortician cover at the end too.
Yeah, that was badass.
Dope,
That was on their first EP, I think.
Their show was banging, dude. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
That show was fucking banging.
I hadn't heard the one they put out on Century Media yet. That full length. I had
There was Sanguisugabogg was playing songs that they didn't release yet.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I know those guys. They're from Cleveland.
I swore that he mentioned that they played songs on their set that were for the new album. Like I don't know if he meant new,
but
like beyond.
Both of the first ones were 4 songs.
Right, gotcha. But I meant I don't know if they were playing something new. You know, I got to go back and look at that. You know.
Well, everything was new after the 4. Sanguish, they did their album came out first. I think it was on Century Media also.
Sanguisugabogg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are my boys from Cleveland.
Yeah, I was copping all their stuff before they were on Century Media.
Yeah, me
they
too.
Were getting busy.
Yeah, I mean we all there he is.
I think I heard you good. You there?
Okay.
We got Sebastian live in the flesh with earphones and volume.
Nope. He's gone.
Not yet. He's just probably adjusting his shit. Hail, fucking
mad shout out to all the guys in Sanguisugabogg.
Francisco. We win New School tonight, but if Oath of Cruelty comes on, then we're going back to the old school again, you know? Right? So yeah.
So
what's up, Barrett?
I was wondering, what's your name, guy at the bottom?
Andrew.
Again? Andrew.
So
So what's going on down there? Like scene-wise?
Yeah.
What's going on in your local scene?
Not much.
Okay.
Not too much. I haven't been really catching up recently with the scene. But last time I saw there was like a rap rock group.
Oh yeah?
Like coming around, and I don't know about that.
I love old school
You mean
rap.
in Middletown?
There's a band last year that's very
You mean in Middletown?
Kind of really queen. Yes, Middletown.
Yeah. I was curious about Middletown too. I mean, there's not
That's
really.
band last Arrow.
I went to Poughkeepsie to go to a show.
Poughkeepsie.
Yeah, Poughkeepsie. They have the
like
club
Between Me and You.
Yeah. I guess I don't think that's Between Me and You. You're way out.
Yeah, I'm upstate.
But
I mean, it's
Poughkeepsie. How far are you from Poughkeepsie?
Between me and Jersey.
I'm saying, like, I'm an hour and a half from Poughkeepsie, but for you, I think you're like 4 hours from me.
At least, yeah.
So that's why I don't go to shows in Rochester. We got the King of Metal. He's at the Obsessed by Cruelty show. What's up, FRASER?
Hold on, man.
All right, man. Take your time, brother. Can you hear us? He probably just got to flip his phone around.
So, Andrew, what other bands around your area?
There's this band called Room of Ruins. I believe it's called. That's the side project of Ken Tadio of Morphe Descend.
Sebastian, I think we got you.
What's up, guys?
All right, Sebastian, we got you.
And like left.
Nobody hear me?
And all that.
I hear you, bro. Sebastian.
Band called
Hold on, Andrew.
Hang on, man. I can't hear you, Andrew.
Sebastian, I could hear you, bro.
Andrew, I can't hear you. Hang on a second.
So the king of metal down in the corner.
All right.
He all right, here we go. Yo, Seb.
What's up, guys?
I could hear you before. You sound good. Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys too.
All right, you could hear Barrett.
Somebody sounds like an alien.
That could
Who
be
sounds
me.
like an alien?
That could be me. I'm the alien.
Aren't you an alien, Roy?
I'm an illegal alien, bro, from Scotland. I came over on the boat, you know?
Hey, listen, this is how committed I am. I'm going to put headphones on and I'm going to go walk across the street to get my wife food. And I'm going to stay on this radio show.
Yo, Sebastian.
What's up?
Can you pick up us some churros, too?
Yeah, I want some churros. I would love some churros. I want some churros.
Yeah, I'm going to get churros right now.
Yeah, I liked it out on the
want 800
street, bro.
churros.
I was feeling it out on the Miami streets. Wait, we got a feed down here from the Oath of Cruelty show. Face it the other way, Fraser.
Fraser having like
oh shit, this is Malignant Altar.
Oh,
motherfucker.
yes.
Whoa. Hey yo. We got groundbreaking death metal going on here, Sub.
Yes, we do.
Malignancy.
This is it. No, this is a Malignant Altar, and this is live in Houston, Texas.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just gonna put it on the big screen, homie.
Yeah, do that.
Nice.
Sounds horrible.
It's Fraser, bruh.
Oh, is that a normal thing?
Kinda. Let me see if I take us off stream if it becomes louder. Yeah, my man's right. That's Dave up there. So this is Oath of Cruelty. My bad. We just saw that banner. And we're all like, "Oh yo, Fraser's sound sucks assholes like normal." So like, this is pretty normal. But the visually, this is fucking bananas, dude. This whole show, Death Metal Podcast, is fucking bananas. Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
I can't really hear FRASER's stream.
Nothing. Couldn't hear anything.
I could hear just a little something, but it was like you couldn't hear the music, right?
Couldn't hear anything from this side.
I hear Sebastian's music good, bro.
Couldn't hear the vocals. Couldn't hear anything.
Sebastian chilling in Miami.
No, I mean from the live set.
Yeah, I could just see the live set. That's why I left it on too. That's Dave from PLF, and that's Oath of Cruelty.
Oh, I love PLF.
So that's not Malignant Altar. That's just their banner hanging up there.
Can I face the
What's
camera
up, Seb?
the other way? Can I face the camera the other way? I can show you how many nice asses I have.
Yeah, Barrett said do it.
Say that again?
Barrett said do it, bro.
What's going on, guys?
Show us the scenery, Seb. One.
Can I face the camera the other way? Is there like a way to do that?
Yeah, there's a button to do it.
All for
That's
the
what
churros.
FRASER was trying to do himself.
Is it on like cam mic?
I don't know.
A little icon thingy? Camera.
You have the most tech phone of them all because you climb cell phone towers.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
Seb's at the fucking Miami spot.
I'm waiting for a bag because I got my wife. As soon as I go out.
No doubt.
So what's going on,
Now,
guys?
Seb, who did most of the talking for the band back in the day? For you guys, for Dripping?
What talking?
Barrett's gonna try to set up a record deal right now, but it ain't gonna happen.
No, listen. We had one back in the day from someone in the band. It was a split CD release between, I think, Decomposition of Entrails and Dripping. And I posted it on my site, and one of the guys from Dripping wrote me, like, who the fuck said that could happen? And I was like, well, they just told me this was happening. And I had it set up on Severed Records. And this was way back in the day. And they were like, no one gave anyone fucking permission for that. And I was like, well, I don't know.
It was probably Sebastian.
No, it wasn't really me. I don't care who puts anything out.
Do you remember that?
No, I really don't remember that. But I would have let you put it out.
You wouldn't let me?
Oh, thank you.
You know what?
Soda with Coca-Cola.
Hey, Seb.
Yo.
Oh, let him get his food.
No, yeah, I gotta get
Churro. 2 churros for me. Yo, don't forget our churros, bro.
Where are churros?
Alright, let me show you guys what's going on.
You gonna show us Miami Beach Strip? Oh, shit. People get decked out.
Back.
Yo, people, they get decked out. Sebastian decked out. They got Yukon Denali's with blacked out windows. Multiple ones.
84 Eldorados, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm here with an upside down cross tattoo on my arm and a tattoo, you know.
You're still repping then. Repping Jersey. I'm gonna pop on the sound and see if it changed upstairs.
Yeah, we're in the wrong place, Roy.
We got a little sound. Yeah, we are. Because in Texas, they had a show fucking last week, too. Like, where the fuck do I live?
Cruelty descends.
Oh, we can finally hear it.
So, we'll see. Oh, shit. Nope.
It lost.
It's making the phone fucking self-destruct, bro. Jim Fleet in the house. What's up, Jim? Hail Phlegm. Texas is fucking killer. Hail, Jim.
Jim's from Phlegm?
Jim's the singer from Phlegm,
new
bro.
immolation is fucking fire, bro.
All hell's brother.
That nuclear blast is fire.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, they were recording their new album. They got 13 new songs.
Is that the dude Alex from Gorephobia playing guitar?
Yeah, he's playing with them now.
Holy shit! Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah,
he's killing it with them.
Bob
bro.
Vigna, that's the fucking man, bro. Bob Vigna's the man.
Yeah. Bob Vigna got some crazy riffs, right?
Ridiculous.
So, bro, you don't remember like 1994? There was a big thing. I don't know if it was you or who it was. It's like we never said that Drippy was going to do a split release with Severed, and I'm like, I don't know. It was the guys from Disfigured. Who was it? Disgorgement of Flesh or whatever it was.
That's
like,
water under their bridge. Now we have moved on to
Jersey,
2021.
I was just curious.
Listen, you want to put it out now? Put it on. Put it out like on vinyl or something. I don't care. I want to get some vinyl.
He wants vinyl.
But like a
Sebastian wants vinyl. Maybe
I don't even know what they wanted on the CD.
You know what, Barrett? Maybe me and you should connect and put out Dripping on vinyl.
You know that forever.
Yeah, you should.
We should do that, right?
But Roy, like, do like the official releases, like, you know, that'd be dope. And listen, if you want me to come in on it and drop some bread, I'm down.
I think that would be,
you know?
In a weird way, I think that's best for every band to come down on it. You know what I mean? Because then they have a vested interest in their own band. You know?
Well, I think anything between myself and Roy would be incredible.
And I think it's good to spread it out too. I mean, just my opinion. It's like
absolutely.
It's just a good.
I'd rather see the ladies spread it out, but you know we can keep it at that.
Like what shocks the shit out of me that like these people are playing these songs back to back. There isn't that many songs, and they keep repeating them. And I'm like, oh, thank you. You know, like I'm happy that they're doing that, but it's like, you know. I think we gotta like stop like all the bootleg releases and just drop something really good.
Oh, there's a lot out there too. Believe me, I see them.
I think
there's
bootlegs can be worthy if they're bootleg of a live set or something like you can't.
I agree with that. I mean,
you know what I mean?
Everyone
like
likes to see that.
I got those. I got ones like from the underground. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll cop a vinyl like this.
Video from? Can we get that video from Connection?
Those vinyls are the best. The old like live show vinyl like bootleg things are awesome.
Yeah, like old Slayer fucking bootleg vinyls. Those were dope, man.
Yeah, I mean, especially if
I
you're
got this one. Check this one out. I mean, it's kind of fucked up that it got bootlegged, but I asked to put this out, and it never came together because the band.
Pull your screen up?
Can you send me one of those, Roy?
There we go.
You like that?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I mean, I have a ton of those old like live show bootlegs.
Wait, hold on. Is that Ripping Corpse?
Yes, it is.
Is that Ripping Corpse? Dude,
yes,
I got the Beast with Scott singing on it, bro.
Oh, the Beast demo?
Did you hear the Beast? Yeah.
From '84? I want that.
Dude, that's sick. I got it from Billy Vennard, bro. He hooked me up with a vinyl. He had like 2 copies. He's like, yo, I got you, bro.
I was trying to ask, what is Sean on that?
It's Sean and Scott, I think. That's it.
Yeah. Sean must have been mad
No
young
Rutan.
back then. Yeah, Sean must have been mad young.
Yeah.
Rutan joined in the third demo.
That's right. And remember Scott had the fucking teeth like Nosferatu? They were real crooked back in the day.
Yo, Dimmock came in fucking devastated Hartley's like multiple times, right?
Dude, they fucking crushed it.
This guy wants to show his Thronium vinyl. Yo, put that up again, homie. I know who put that out. Deathgasm, right?
Hey. Oh, they're going live again.
He don't know how to turn the phone around.
Hey, Roy.
He don't know. It sounded good when he flipped the phone towards himself, but he has his finger over the button or something. You know what I mean?
Yo, Roy, I like Billy's Disma shit, bro. That's
I got
hard.
for like.
My friend put that record out, bro. Awesome.
Which one?
The one he was holding up.
Hey, Roy, my dad just came down for a second.
All right, yo. Barrett's dad is coming on the pod.
Right here.
I asked to have him on. What's up, bro? What's up, Dad?
What's up, Pops?
What's up, Pops?
I'm keeping them real.
Yeah. He had to learn it from somebody.
Are you kidding me?
He had to learn it from somebody. He learned it from that guy right there. Your pops. Just bringing your pops on is keeping it real.
I can't believe he's awake.
Oh, yeah.
Came down here to have a cigarette.
Grave worm? Yeah, from Virginia, right?
Yeah,
or
very
Delaware?
band.
Where are they from, bro? Where are they from?
Yeah. Oaktown, I believe. Oaktown, Virginia.
Okay, Virginia.
Yo,
I'm gonna
Roy.
kick out your alter ego on here, Seb. There you go. What's up, Seb1?
Yo, Roy. Billy's Disma's fucking hard. Disma's hard.
Yeah, did you hear the new one thing? Did you hear the new song?
No, I didn't, but it reminds you of like Disciples of Mockery, bro. I love it.
Yeah. Wait till you hear the new shit, bro.
It's deep, dude.
Yo, how many
I'm glad to
doors
see
down?
Billy doing something.
How many doors down did you live from Billy Venner?
I don't know how you...
Dude, he lived right next door to me.
Next door? So you had Dripping and Disma that lived next door to each other. How fucking brutal is that?
And
that's his death
yo,
metal.
that's funny, dude. He gave me the Beast record the other day. I haven't seen him in like 20 years. Then he hit me up and he's like, yo, he had an extra record. And I was like, yo, let me get that. He's like, yo, I got you. I told him his job and he hit me off with it, bro. That's my boy, bro.
Did you know they opened up a record store that sells death metal in North Arlington?
Yeah, for Saturday, huh?
Who did?
Yeah, you want to.
Some guy. Some guy opened up a record store in North Arlington. All right, Fraser's just getting a better angle now.
Also, we can hear it.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't think so. I think he has his phone flipped around, and then he has his finger over the thing. But we'll see. It's cool to be at this. There's a good amount of people at this show. Death metal supporters.
Fantastic.
Fraser right up fucking stage.
Not even a sound of it.
Eating tacos.
Hey, Tia. Your wife's named Tia, right?
What's this maniac doing? What are you doing?
He got his mask on.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, that's crazy, bro. I was talking to Billy, and I'm like, yo, what's up with Body of Christ?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
Look
hear
at
a goddamn
Fraser
thing.
hamming it. We can't hear you, fucker.
I can't even hear like a guitar note.
Monkey, here.
Is it just me?
No. This is normal. But the bottom line is we're repping death metal. We're at Dave's show in Houston.
That's fantastic.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
Those guys are
For
still
sure.
out there killing it.
That's fucking
This
awesome.
band's pretty good, Seb. They're called Oath of Cruelty.
Yo, that's dope, man.
They got a good crowd. Look at that crowd, Seb. We never had this, right?
Oh, look at the circle pit.
Sebastian, we
No,
never
not
had
really,
shows like this, right?
We would have. We
never.
kinda did.
There was never this many
Times to the
fucking
Wetlands.
people ever, dude.
At Hartley's, no, I think we packed it pretty good.
You yeah, maybe just because it was a smaller
times.
place.
Yeah.
But this is a lot of fucking people, homie. This is like 150, 200 fucking people, bro. Look how big the room is.
It'd be really cool to hear it.
When
You
we
can fit
played the
Heartless
Wetlands,
on
it
this
was
place's
freaking packed
stage, homie.
I know.
He has the mic muted.
When we played
actually.
CB's, it was pretty packed, man.
CB's? If you go to CB,
Yeah, when we play CB's with Trip Posse.
yeah, that place can
And
get packed.
Disassociate. Remember that dude, Ralphie?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, CB's a good pack.
Ralphie from Disassociate.
Yeah, dude, he was a good dude, man.
I know, he's a fucking killer, dude, man. He put on a lot of good shows.
Disassociate. I saw them back in the day in Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah?
Big black dude.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I was a fucking. That was forever ago.
He was the main booker, it seemed like, at CB's.
Yeah, he
he was
came down.
Like the,
Seemed like he was mainly booking all either. You know what? I would go there on Sundays when I lived in Harrison. And sorry if it sounds like I have a fucking stroke, but it's like the double talks coming through my speaker. But
Wait, don't have a fucking stroke.
So anyway, I would go to when I lived in Harrison. He would throw shows on Sunday at CB's, and I would go over there by myself and go to like some grind shows. Then he would throw death metal shows, relapse showcases.
Yeah, he was
Sometimes
awesome.
me and Oscar would go. We would go to the doom metal shows over there. Like I would go see like Shine or Saint Vitus or somebody, you know.
It was sweet when they came down to Richmond, Virginia. They headlined a show at Twisters, which was the main club at the time. And they let me set up my little death metal. I literally had a suitcase full of like death metal, and they let me set it up. And a lot of bands didn't let me set it up. And he was super cool with that, and he had a big distro with him. And I probably bought more from him than I made at that night in the distro.
Yo, this show looks super sick. Too bad we can't hear it, but I'm not even mad at that, you know.
To be honest, I just want to hear the new Malignant Altar.
And them guys, right?
Which guys? Which guys?
You rolled with Cattle Press and those guys, Ralph.
Yeah, so I would go to like
C13
or see like Cattle Press or somebody.
Like those DMS / like, right?
Little bit,
dudes.
Little bit.
Yeah, Cattle Press was cool.
They were killer.
It was like
supposed to
Cattle
put
Press,
something out with
Candaria,
them.
Disassociate.
I'm supposed to put some Cattle Press shit out. Yeah. They found, like, they went and got, like, vintage recording
Craig
shit.
sang for them, right, for a minute?
Just for, like, yeah, like
Craig
one
sing for them
session.
for a minute? Yeah.
One session worth. And it was, like, right around the womb time. Yeah, they played a show that I heard from CBGBs where they played with the drum machine, and then their demo has a drum machine. And it was kind of more like an industrial pitch shifter or Godflesh, but heavier.
Godflesh type stuff, yeah.
It was like heavier than that, though. It was like way heavier.
Heavier than Godflesh?
It was like a heavier version of fucking Godflesh, but sounded like Godflesh just a little, you know? Cattle Press. And then they got rid of the drum machine. They got a real drummer, and then they would get super tech, like they had like really like obscure like jazz parts as they went on with the records.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were really good.
Like the Dillinger Escape Plan type shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking nasty.
Hey, Sebastian, me and Barrett were wondering how come you forgot our 2 churros.
Where's my churro, bro?
Dude, did you get the churros? Oh, right here, look. Those are the churros.
Ah! Those are fresh. I love those things.
I would love a fresh churro right now. I really would.
Yo, I have to take a piss, guys. I'm sorry, man. I'll be right back. But
so, Sebastian, do you have any recollection whatsoever?
What's up?
This is Barrett from Severed. Do you have any recollection whatsoever?
I remember you.
I mean,
I remember
of that
you.
split CD that we were supposed to do. One of you guys, there's only 3 of you, right?
That.
There was only 3 of you guys, right?
Yeah.
So I put up on my.
Now.
What am I doing now? The same thing.
Can we do it now?
Sure. But I don't know.
Let's do it.
See, what happened was.
Listen, let's do the second demo that never, like, nobody really heard. It's like tuned down to like G, and it's pretty heavy.
Okay.
There's like 3 songs on it.
Done.
We should do that.
Let's do it.
I'll give you. Let me drop my phone number on the chat so we can. I got to get it from Roy because he dropped it on CD. And
tell Roy, hey, tell Roy to email me your number.
I just dropped my number on the chat. But listen, I'm doing something new. It's called Mahakali. It's like grind, blackish, death metal, melodic. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but not weird. It's actually really what I like.
Well, all dripping's weird.
Yeah, it sounds nothing like that. There's like no mosh parts. There's like it's like thrash, black.
Can you do me a favor?
Grind, so to speak.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hey, Roy. Roy's back. I don't have my phone on me because I'm charging my phone, so I won't have your number. I have Roy send me your number.
Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah.
Uncle Howie repping.
Roy.
Yo. You try to sign Seb while I was gone?
Yeah, can you send me this number?
Send you what number?
He just put it up there.
Oh, Sebastian? All right. See, I told you. I'm like, did you try to sign Seb while I was offline? And he's like, yeah.
Well, apparently, this is a dripping thing that's never been released.
You have the recording?
Video from Connections on video, or is it really bad quality?
How bad? The one we're talking about, Seb?
Did you hear me, Roy?
Are you asking about the quality of the Connections show?
Video. Can we put it on CD or like?
I don't know.
Record?
I mean,
or is it too bad?
I have 2 angles on it, which is bugged out.
Are you
I got
talking
a
about
second
that?
angle on that motherfucker. I got it from Vomit Remnants. They gave me a second angle fucking camera shot on that.
Oh, you got it from them? Oh, nice.
Oh,
I
like
got
a
2.
live?
Nice.
No, I got 2.
What's up?
There's one that's more like mass thrown out there in Jers. And then there's another one I got from Kasuke from like maybe like five or 7 years ago. And it has the vomit remnants angles. So they're up on stage and you can see the fucking guy playing drums like right there and shit. It's fucking brutal as fuck.
Nice.
Yeah. But no, actually it shows Bruce on stage playing drums right there. It's like a different dripping video. One you never saw, maybe. You ever see that?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw it.
I've never seen it.
It's a little choppy. It's like it's cut up into like some pieces, so it's not a like 100% show. You know.
So what he was telling me was,
Roy, there's like a second dripping demo that's tuned down to G. It's on to Bring the Suffering, but it's really tuned down. It's like it's the first dripping demo and there's a second demo.
Right.
And like that never got credit, and it needs to go like on vinyl, like on a 7-inch or something.
Yeah,
just the second demo.
And that's what we were talking
really
about while you were.
We were like,
yeah, we should collab, bro.
It's so cruddy.
We should get down with a collab, bro. If you want me to bring some rare shit to the party, I probably got some.
Hold on a second, Roy. You were pissing?
Yeah.
That was between me and Seth.
I could watch this on the replay, so I'll know what you said anyway. And plus,
I'd be more than happy to.
This deal is for 6 vinyls, $6,000 and fucking 2 churros. So send your fucking half over.
Whatever I have to do, I have to cut Roy in because he did like the logos and he.
Well, no, see, I would love
whatever we do.
Steph, I would love to work with Roy on this.
Roy's got to be involved.
Yeah, I would love to work with Roy on this. Me and Roy should have worked on something years ago.
Yeah, we should have worked together years ago. That's true. I think about that now because
I think about it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for your next release.
You want to hear a bugged out story? Roy could have been actually working with Relapse.
Oh, me too. They offered me a job.
No, I mean Roy chooses the bands for Relapse.
They offered me that job too.
In 91?
No, this was
1990?
96, I think. No, 94 maybe?
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, they wanted to collaborate with Roy Fox before Roy Fox even had a label.
They tried to buy Severed Records from me.
Yeah?
No, they really did. I'm not lying.
That's when he went DJ Klepto right after that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was concurrent. I was fucking concurrent my fucking metal and my fucking. I was concurrent with my hip hop and my metal at the same time. I was, right?
Oh yeah.
We were throwing the Vomit Remnant show one week, and another week we were in the fucking vault, fucking freestyling. So.
Dude, we were in the vault like 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, just recording. Remember that?
I know.
Just getting down.
And sometimes it would be like guitars.
Ever think.
Other times it would just be like guest appearances. There'd be like people rapping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ronnie Dio might show up.
Oh, we should say, I don't know, but happy birthday, Gutter.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I feel like that could have been a good radio show at the Vault. Like, if you could have broadcasted that would have been fucking ill, you know?
Yeah. Fucking, there was a lot going on there.
Dude, people that have been there are dead right now. Like, Sean Mullen, he's dead. He was there rapping one time.
Really? Damn.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people passed through there, though, man.
Yeah.
Fun,
I mean, a lot of people did.
For that
some
time,
of your boys.
Some people that were like, yeah.
Isn't your boy Dave down in Florida? Seb?
Yeah, Dave's cool, man.
Isn't Dave down in Florida or no?
He's in like Tampa or something.
Okay.
He's in like Tampa. 1 second, guys.
No, Roy, Seb.
You.
Are we gonna be doing a dripping, never released 7-inch soon?
I mean, if there's material, yes.
He just told me when you were pissing.
Yeah, I mean, me and Seb will compare notes, you know?
Hey, you weren't there. I want to be a part of it, Roy.
All right, we'll compare notes, bro. I'm not greedy. I want collabos
guys,
with
do me
people
a
I
favor.
know.
Let's do dripping and a silent song of my new band Mahakali at the end.
Everything just yelled. I didn't hear what you said.
You don't have to announce it. Let's
on
do the
here,
dripping and then a silent song. Silent song of my band Mahakali at the end.
Sebastian, you should let Severed check out your new band. Their ears are much more open to you know. Yeah, I'll send them the number. Is that what you were asking?
Can I send it on the chat?
You could send. You got a YouTube link? Do you got a YouTube link?
Like a file.
Hey, Roy,
file?
they're live.
Nah, I'd have to transfer it. Yeah. Is it MP4? I could rock one of those. You could send it though. Yeah, send it. Send it to my Gmail. I'll try to play it on here.
Right, they're live.
Yo, Fraser, you got no sound. Turn the sound on, dildo. Hey, somebody send Fraser a text and tell him to get his finger off the fucking sound area. We had sound. Oh, now we could fucking hear him. Yo, your phone sucks, assholes.
Roy, I can't hear. I can't hear nothing.
That's a nice studio over there, Roy. I like
Where?
it. The background, it looks like WSOU, you know? That's
yeah,
in the
this
shooter
is just
home,
like
right?
one little section of my fucking collection. This is just the shit I'm fucking with this week.
Is that in the embalming room?
No, the embalming room is where I took a piss.
It's to the left.
Nice.
This is the casket room, homie.
The casket room?
Yeah. It's the casket room.
Yeah, me and my wife were like Zillow your house, and it's like really pretty. It's like nice and colonial, really.
Yeah. It's nice. Big. It was purposely big so I could expand.
Right. You guys didn't go into his basement then.
No, I've never been there. I always wanted to stop by. I just never got.
He doesn't take people down there.
I kill people down there, bro.
Yeah.
I cut them up and then I embalm them.
Yo, Roy, I just texted you that MP3. I don't know if you can play it out of your phone, but
I'll see. Yeah, we'll see. It might just have to be sent to the right place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's always like that.
I hear it.
But
so
Seb,
what do you guys? What's
Seb,
up?
no lie.
Yeah.
I'm down for that dripping stuff you talked about. If Roy's down, then we'll split it and be out whenever we can get it done.
It's that 3-song demo. It's like so crusty. It's like really, really low. I think Roy knows what I'm talking about.
It depends. I got multiple mixes.
I think you put it out on the Bring the Suffering, but nobody listened to it. Like everybody was like they just overlooked it.
So like the original one.
I don't have the original one. We're gonna have to go.
No, I have a lot of stuff.
Oh, you have the original ones?
I mean, I might. I got a lot of original stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Death Metal Podcasts emailing himself. What's up?
Yeah.
I do see a song on here of some sort. Is this the instrumental, Seb one?
Yeah, there's no vocals on it.
Okay, yes, I heard the beginning real quick. Yo, Fraser, you got no sound, poser. You got no sound. Turn your sound on.
Hey, bud.
There he is.
Fraser. Fraser.
Yeah.
We could see the video, but we couldn't hear nothing, homie.
Oh, no shit. Sorry,
Get your finger off the speaker.
The name sounds brutal, though. I gotta be honest with you.
Yo, you got to keep your finger off the microphone.
I know it's trying to fucking flip it over and shit.
Yeah, that wasn't a big deal. That wasn't a big deal. And the shots you had were amazing, but there was no audio at all. It was like,
God damn.
Yeah, it was really crunchy, but we were hoping we would take your finger off the microphone.
I was trying to flip my phone over and shit.
Yeah. It's cool though, man. I'm glad you were repping for Dave.
Figured out. I was trying to ask some people and shit.
Can you try to get Malignant Altar?
Please?
Yeah, I'll try. Let me try.
Yeah, we're really into them too.
Yoda said, "Do or do not."
We're really into Malignant Altar too.
Shit. Okay, let me try to figure out. Hold on a second.
All right, bro. Maybe give the phone
Just
to
do exactly what you did
expert
right now.
Yeah, do
Whatever
what you
you're
did
doing
now.
do that.
In there.
Oh man, I've done so many. Rotate.
Give the phone to somebody who knows how to operate.
The same thing. Just do the same thing.
Let me block him out, because every once in a while, if you do that and then you let somebody come back in, it's fixed. So, I did notice that occasionally. Or they fix it. For him, I'm thinking no.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I've watched all of his podcasts, and yeah, pass the phone to a stranger. Aaron from Go Throne had amazing fucking video from the Mortician show last week, dude.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It was ridiculous, dude.
God damn it.
You're missing out, bro. Where you been?
R.I.P. Roger.
What, babe? Your sneakers
Where
are
you
right
been,
there.
bro? What do you do with all your time?
The only sneakers you bought.
But try to set up a record deal with Seb when he doesn't even give a shit.
You talking about me? Really, Roy?
I'm only fucking with
fucking
you.
serious?
I'm fucking
like
with you,
one song
bro. Come on, man.
I wrote him a text message that night.
Listen, I'm from Kearney, New Jersey, so
I wrote him a text message that night.
All right.
To Roger when his mom died.
Oh, Raj. No, I was talking about Sebastian, dude.
Hey, listen, I remember meeting Roy. I always knew Roy because he was from town, and then I kind of started kicking it with him, you know, we kind of hit it off, and I'm like, hey man, are you into death metal? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, do you like Sepultura? And he's like, I'm like, no. I'm like, okay. So he brings me to his house, and he has all these demos, and I'm like, whoa.
He has everything.
I was like, I've never seen stuff like this. He had Dissection demo, Gates demo, and I'm like, wow. He's like, I might have liked them when they had a demo.
Yeah, that sounds like Roy.
Yeah.
I met Roy 100 years ago.
We were at the Limelight, and somebody came up to him, and they were like, hey, man.
What up?
They were talking about his band.
Teach Fraser how to use his phone, bro.
What's up?
Yes, Seb, I met Roy. Shit, Roy, was it? Before the first Maryland.
Nah, I thought it was the first Maryland.
Wasn't the first Maryland?
That's what I remember.
We're at the Limelight, and some dude comes up very happy. He's like, yeah, I'm in this band. And Roy's like, yeah, I heard you guys. And then the dude starts talking, and he's like, I really don't like your band, but he's like, I heard you guys. He's like, I'm not really into it, but yeah, I heard you guys. The kid was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds like Roy. Like, man, I just like old school. It's like, dude, it's 1991.
It wasn't that I just like old school. I didn't like the band.
Yeah,
End of story, bro. Because I like other fucking bands, so I don't just like old school.
Yeah,
that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I'm not
I mean,
into that.
I know people think
Waking
that.
the Cadaver
There's a
band.
lot of people that think that. They think, oh, I only like old school because I release so many old school things. But I like everything, man. I heard a female grindcore band the other day, and I'm like, damn, this is fucking so hard. I don't fucking fuck with this, you know?
Nice.
Yeah, so I mean, I like everything. It's just that I've been lumped in with old school death metal only. Because
you kind of like
now hang on a second. Every time I talk to you, Roy, you always say, like, you know what I do. You know, like, yeah, I know what you do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe I do the demo thing the best.
No, but that's fantastic.
Right.
That you do that. Right. I fucking love it. And I look forward to your next one.
Yo,
it's been a long time.
Old Revenant with John McEntee was sick, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
Old Revenant was sick, dude.
Hell yeah.
I was just listening to it the other day. I was like, yo, this shit's sick.
Sebastian, remember we used to fucking go across the railroad tracks to go to the studio one?
That's right. Yes, we did.
Yeah. And it was not like, in a weird way, it was like a little dangerous, right?
Of course.
It was fun, though. And then when Studio One let out, we would go to Pipeline, or we would go to, like, one of those other, like, all-nighter bars, places, you know?
But, so, like, Roy was kind of, like, weird. So, like, me growing up, like, I'll see him, and then...
Roy was weird?
He was into, like, death metal, but then he was hanging out with, like, 5 thugs who were into, like, the most obscure underground hip-hop, like, gangster rap. And I'm like, oh, what are you doing like this guy? Like, you know what I mean? Like... What are you doing there, Snowman?
Yeah. I was with like 5 hard motherfucking hip hop dudes a lot of times.
Who the fuck you talking to?
So I had no clue he was into hip hop until he went to Gutter's party that day, and you were like playing Cypress Hill, and I'm like, you like this? And you're like, yeah. I was like, oh, no clue.
Roy, we're kindred spirits.
Yeah, I mean that's how it rolled, bro. And
that's how I rolled too.
I don't know, man.
Death metal, old school rap.
Everything. I like rock, bro. I think Led Zeppelin is like my favorite band, man.
Well, we all have our faults.
I know this is death metal podcast, but I'm sorry. Led Zeppelin
we all have
is my
our
favorite
faults,
band,
but it's the Immigrant Song is probably my favorite, one of my favorite songs ever.
Just in general, I mean, they have fucking amazing albums. I think better than Black Sabbath's ones. But
I wouldn't say that.
Pretty close.
I wouldn't say that.
I would say if you laid out all of Black Sabbath's albums and then all of fucking Led Zeppelin's ones, you would say Led Zeppelin's better.
No, I would say there's only 2 songs for both.
Zepp for me was like a little bit like before my time, a little bit kind of like Sabbath is like, you know, Sabbath is everything for me, man. Like, I love Sabbath. But listen, I've been listening to this band called Fortress, right? They're from California. They're like 4 Mexicans. They play like it fucking straight up metal, like no frills. It's kind of like I can't even describe it. Like a little harder than like Iron Maiden. Fucking ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. They got a 5-song EP. It's out of control. I could just play it front to back, front to back. It's like raw, like metal, like straight up. Kind of like.
Did you say better than Maiden?
No, they're not better than Maiden. They're like kind of like Iron Maiden, man. You have to check these guys
out. Like
out.
the same vocals?
Yeah, sort of, and really good guitars, man. Like really good guitars.
There's no way to be the same vocals, but similar vocals.
I mean, he's close. He gets close to it. Like, I mean, I would describe it like a Dio, Maiden, but like a little more punch to where it's almost like thrashy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fortress. Check them out from California.
Yeah, cool.
It's like straight up metal, no frills.
It sounds like a band named Fortress retook the name from the NSBM fucking band Fortress. And they're like,
From
fuck you,
the White Power band?
Huh? Yeah,
From the White
some
Power
kind of
band?
like European black metal band.
Oh no! But there's a there's like a screwdriver copy of there's like a screwdriver clone from Australia named Fortress too, like a skinhead band.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. There's a black metal band too.
No, but these guys are Mexican from like California. They're really good.
Yeah.
If I can
That's
drop
what I'm saying.
the
I'm
link
glad that the Californians like reclaimed that. They're like, fuck you guys. This is our name now. Seb 1. So Barrett.
Yeah, but
maybe we'll get to see Malignant Altar.
I would love to see Malignant Altar.
I think that would be dope.
Well, no, I would love to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going for both, but
have you heard the new album yet?
Yeah, just a couple songs. I didn't cop it, you know.
I haven't heard anything yet. I only know the 5-song EP.
Okay, I heard some of the new shit. I've been somebody in the chat was citing Hyperdontia a bunch of times, and then the new one.
That's my buddy from Turkey.
You told me that. I thought that new one was pretty good.
Yeah, those are the guys from Decay and Purity. Well, one of the guys.
Today I got today was Bandcamp day, so I was up at 3 in the morning when it first started. And that's
what
when
does that
mean? Bandcamp Friday was a day that they would like give free revenue to the bands. So like anything that came into the Bandcamp account, it would be like you get to keep it all, and they wouldn't take a cut.
Shit.
So everybody focuses putting out releases around that day, you know what I mean?
Of course,
like
yeah.
Physical ones. And then so I don't know if this is the last one or not, because they extended it for like a year. But I copped Decrepacy, you know what I mean, this morning. Because Bandcamp day starts at like 3 a.m. or whatever in the East Coast, you know?
Decrepacy, they've been around for a while.
Murdering that?
Have they?
Selling that?
It looked like a pretty new band. It had Charlie Korn, who played with Funebarn and like 6 other bands.
I'm on the radio show with the
So I wasn't the same Decrepacy. Maybe I'm saying the name.
Oh, it must be a different band. Maybe they
might have
put the
been
same
a different
name.
band.
Because there was a Decrepacy before.
Oh shit! Sebastian did send a link here. Let's see here. Oh,
Yo, check those guys out, bro.
I can't play all that on here because it's like fucking copyright control.
Is it
I
really?
can play your song, but I can't play this. You know?
Yeah, play that so my man can hear it.
Yeah, I can't play that. I could play your song though, maybe. Let me try to get that up here. Death Metal Podcast is raw and uncut, motherfuckers.
And,
raw and uncut.
The drummer from Angel Corpse is going to be doing drums on this moving forward.
What?
Oh, no shit.
Just keep it shh.
Yeah, we'll keep it real quiet on this podcast.
Yeah, it's hard to keep any quiet. There's only so many people that watch this, I think. Sebastian, this sounds recorded really well.
Well, if you tag me in this, a lot of people will hear that.
Hold on a sec. You tag people in the video, homie. You don't even share my videos.
I barely get on Facebook, Roy, but I will now.
Nobody shares this. People are crazy nowadays, homie.
They're such haters, right?
I don't know if they're haters or they're just like, I feel like they're haters a lot of times.
I do too.
Oh yeah, they are.
Nobody wants to see anybody do good.
Though.
It's terrible.
I think it's kind of stupid. Like, I don't have time for hate in my life, only love. Like,
absolutely.
If I like something, I'm just going to put it out there and be like, yo, fucking check this band out. I like it, you know?
I hear that.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's wrong with that? And I do that a lot.
Or check this band out. I don't like it, but check him out.
I mean, I've reposted.
This band sucks. Check them out.
You know what? I wouldn't do that, but like, I've reposted
I don't do that
record
either.
label shit that I didn't even hear. So, I mean, maybe I don't like them. You know?
Roy, did you see Nems when he frisbees
Yeah.
people's demos? He's like,
Did you see
your
Dems?
CD frisbees?
No, Nems on the street. He's like, what did he say to everybody who goes by? He goes, he goes, you be looking like this, you know?
Oh yeah. He's like, you're looking like the fucking.
He's like, don't disrespect me, looking like
the fucking Puerto Rican right? fucking Santa Claus or something.
Yeah. He was funny as fuck, dude.
He's like, hand me your CD and I'll fucking frisbee it, right? He's like, what's a Times Square? The dude, he's like, can I buy your CD? And the dude's like, yeah, let me buy it. And buys it off the dude.
He's like, don't disrespect me, looking like a extra from the Terminator. Here we go.
Hopefully we can hear it.
I'm taking these out for a second. Let me see.
Yeah, motherfucker!
I can hear the crowd sound fine. The songs, nothing.
Zero. No music.
Maybe it's just a cell phone and a club issue. Damn, you soloing like crazy, Sebastian.
You kind of hear it there.
I can only hear it in between songs.
Do you guys remember Esophagus from Broken Hope?
Who's that, the singer?
Yeah. Joe Pashak? Who supposedly killed himself. I don't know. Fucking.
I don't think so.
13 years ago. From Broken Hope, the original singer.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I
know
remember
him.
the singer from Broken Hope killed himself. But I feel like these guys sound like Blood Throne with the dude from Integrity, remember? From Cincinnati.
Yeah.
That kind of metal, right?
Well, what I was saying, because I couldn't hear it, was just the way he carried himself on stage. He looked like Joe Pachak, like from Broken Hope. I think I wrote that. Yeah, Esophagus. That was his nickname because his gutturals were so deep.
All right, let's see if this works. All right.
Yep.
We'll see. I don't hear sound yet. You have to play it or something? I see the file. I just don't know how to fucking work this shit, man. I'm burnt.
It's live right now, bro.
Everything's live. This is Death Metal Podcast. We live.
We're live from the MIA.
We always live. That's how it's better.
No better.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, this is uncut, raw and uncut shit. Let me try again here. Maybe I try to share this as its own fucking file. I don't think that's gonna work though. Let's see here.
It sounded great when he was talking.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix that. But I was trying to play Sebastian's his tune. Where the fuck did it go, yo? Let's see here.
Do you have an email?
I mean, I have the song. It's in my Google Docs, too. I just don't know how to play it.
Put it on your Windows Media Player.
Windows Media Player? All right, let's
Yeah,
try
just
that.
open it.
And then I'll see if
Right
it'll
click it.
share that screen. That's really the
I'm a
problem.
Mac guy, but I feel like that's how
I know.
you do
It's the thing is, I don't even have a Windows Media Player set up in here. It'll just play it automatically if I click the file. You know what I mean? So, like, I could hear your song. Let's see, though, if I'll be able to share this.
Wait, which one are you trying to do? Are you trying to play Seb's song? Or
Yeah,
are you trying to
I'm
play
trying to
Malignant
Seb's
Altar?
song. We're not going to be able to hear Malignant Altar at all.
Oh, so
That's
you
as
should
close-
probably take
that's as
that off.
close as you get. Hell no, bro. This is banging.
Oh, it's great if we could hear it.
I mean, it's still brutal that they're playing in Houston and we're at the fucking show. He looks like Danny from Malignancy, actually.
Yeah, he does kind of. No, but that's what I was saying earlier, because the way he's like carrying himself, it was like Esophagus from Broken Hope.
Oh yeah, dope.
Or Joe Pachak. But what I'm saying, maybe if you mute that Malignant Altar show, and try and play sub songs over top of it.
It has nothing to do with that. It's like there's like screen sharing stuff on here where you share a screen. So like the screen I'm seeing is like us. Then there's a window sharing, and there's a Chrome tab, and then I have Seb's song open in the Chrome tab, and it comes, and it says it's sharing of some point, but it doesn't play, I don't think. Can you hear it now?
Oh, I hear that. Yeah.
All right.
You guys. What, babe? It doesn't matter. Fuck it. It's like 1,000 versions on my phone.
Look at that.
Oh, that's some cool pictures.
That's a great picture.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's all the homeboys, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good old days.
Here's the blast master.
Yeah.
Oh, that's old dripping. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as new dripping.
I fucking hate those guys.
Really, Roy?
Yeah, I actually do. I hate them because we could have kept going and like.
Let me ask you, why did you guys stop?
So
the aliens left.
Creative differences.
I mean,
the aliens left.
My personal outsider's opinion was there was creative differences.
Big time.
I had a photo of this guy too. He's kind of weird looking now.
Oh, Roy, you're crazy looking. Oh, that's me.
Yeah,
what was that,
guy
Philly?
On the left, I meant.
Yeah, that's Philly.
That's me, you, and Alex from Immolation.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I was talking to this guy earlier, but he duffed for the second or third week in a row. This fucking Australian guy. Oh, I heard music for like a second. Sounds like they're playing a Pungent Stench cover.
Yeah. Yeah, but they don't break into the song yet.
I know. It just goes
the intro.
This FRASER is well-meaning. You know what I mean? He's a cool dude. So he's not trying to fuck the shit up. You know what I mean? It's just that he never did this at a show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, I noticed somebody else tried to stream a show inside, and it was very similar, where the sound was just chopped out like this.
Oh, maybe that's why yours is cutting out.
It's not me, because I have.
No, I don't mean you, but I mean your boy there.
Yeah, I think it's his phone is like kind of maxing out. Because how come you can hear it now, right?
Yeah, it all sounds perfect now.
Has a droid. Probably has a flip phone or something. I don't know.
Wait, what was that?
They are slam.
Makes me so mad. I would love to hear this. Have either of you guys heard the new album?
I heard it.
How is it?
It's good.
Does it compare to the first one?
I was trying to get the cassette, so I didn't
But does it compare to the first one?
I can't say I really listened to the first one. I knew of it, and I could try to get the cassette of that one, and I couldn't get it.
The first one's incredible.
Yeah.
Like, it's like old school mastery.
Oh, it says undo the headphone. Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Oh yeah, I just saw that too.
All right, so I have somebody else to send a link to. For somebody else at the show.
So Seb, I can't see you anymore.
Seb's off camera, right?
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Denny didn't come on. I tried to get Denny on here.
That'd be awesome. I haven't seen him in probably 20 years.
So Francisco might be in the back, but maybe we'll get the audio.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
I mean, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I saw Denny. Fuck, I think it was at Maryland. It was after.
Here we go. No, that's Sebastian. Yo, Seb won.
Oh, he's back. Like, keep believing, bro.
Yeah, you got to get Scott Ruth on this show, man.
I think Roy has.
I gotta push what's his face out of the thing. He has to reconnect because the microphone. You were saying undo the headphone. I was turning it on because you couldn't hear shit. Basically, just a bunch of static over our talking. So like, but then eventually it was just stuck to the fucking no microphone for some reason. So I don't know. They have this little setting on here. Like, watch, I could.
Oh, what are you drinking?
Right?
Some Coronas.
Damn.
Looks like you
What's
need
the big
another
drink
one.
in Miami Beach?
No, it looks
just
like
fucking.
Looks like you need another one.
Yeah, I might. I don't know. It's like the end
That
of the
was,
night.
that one was
We
gone.
gotta fly out. Yeah, we gotta fly out like at 8 o'clock in the morning back to Charlotte. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I live in Charlotte now.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That means drink more.
So you just flew down for the weekend?
Yeah, like flew in because it was Gunner's birthday, so he was like down at the Art Basel thingy, and then like flew in, chilled with my boy last night. Went to see Gunner for a little bit, but it was kind of.
What was he? He was in Miami.
Yeah, he was in Miami vending, and then like my boy, who's from here but lives up in Jersey, wound up just like showing up. We just like wanted to.
Wait a second. I know Gunner's birthday was today.
Yeah.
So Gunner's not even in Jersey?
No.
That's awesome.
Why would he want to be?
I
know. I can't see you guys.
We did that already.
Roy, I can't see you guys.
Yeah, we did that already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yo, Roy, you ever go through Lake Carney or anything?
Do I ever go through there?
Yeah.
I was through there like 3 months ago. I was through there like 3 months. I was on the street, yo. 3 months ago.
I wound up meeting Tommy Callahan at the Gunnel. We were like skateboarding, and then me and my wife left, and I'm like, listen, let me take you to this really good place. It's called Chicken Galore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got like Chicken Galore.
I used to think the same thing when I moved from Kearney, and I was like, dude, all I want is the fucking Chicken Galore. It's like the most addictive thing there. Like, forget all the drugs, dude. It's like the most addictive thing
Carney
in
has
Jersey
drugs.
is chicken galore, dude. No doubt.
I know it is chicken galore.
And then I rocked it hard.
It didn't even taste that good.
That's what I'm saying. I was just going to get to that part. I fucking got the chicken galore. You know, I got the side of the mushrooms, the whole shit. And I was fucking sick to my stomach, bro. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I thought this was supposed to be the premiere shit.
I hyped it up, and I'm like, oh, babe, this is like the best fucking chicken you're ever going to get, you know? And like, we bought it, and we took it home to like North Bergen, you know, like a half-hour drive. We got there, we ate it, we're like, oh, this fucking sucks.
Horrible. Yeah,
it's just like grease, you know.
It was I was immediately like, where's the toilet paper? Fuck. It was not cool, man. It was crazy.
Yeah.
What's up, Jedi Spam? We were at the Malignant Altar show as well, but we're trying to get another sound feed from there. So if you're in Texas, throw on your phone. Oh. Now that the show is over, the sound is good.
Oh, now we get to hear it.
Like a hip hop.
We get to hear great. Like,
wait.
It's like ludicrous, right? Or
something's happening here. I think.
Okay.
New angles.
Still can't hear it.
I think that's an inside the place issue because this happened at the White Swan too.
Oh, maybe they like a lot of places pre-COVID they would black out phones to be able to hear the music.
Really?
Yeah. Even before COVID.
I never even heard of that.
Yo, Roy, last week, me and my wife were like, let's go see Method Man and Redman in the city. You know what I mean?
Oh, Method Man, that's one of my favorite songs.
We got ready, you know, we were like drinking beers at the house. Bro, we went to the city, we got there, we showed up at the last song, dude. We missed the whole show. That shit sucked, man. But it was good to see it. It was a good crowd, though.
That sounds like my life. I show up to the show and it's like one song left. Fuck, man.
That's just crazy, man.
Well, I mean, to me, like Method Man, if I went to his show, I'd want to hear that song, Method Man.
Oh, yeah.
METHOD, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that
we
song?
showed up, they were playing like How High, like the end of it. We're like, fuck.
Oh, okay. Oh, from the movie?
Yeah. From the movie. Yo,
is that their
bro, play some in Gorge, bro.
I don't have it.
Really?
I don't have that.
You don't have that.
You don't want that, Roy.
Crazy.
Right, you don't want
play something crazy. I
got play that Confessor, bro. That's fucking sick.
I could play this.
I should play Gut It.
literally on the song?
That was ridiculous.
On the song?
Where did that come from?
It's a fucking rave techno song from somewhere.
Did you guys hear what I heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the song I heard.
I can't believe like not one riff was ever repeated.
So, did you see my questions?
Yes. Where do we get it from? I don't know. I think that was like Tiesto or something. I'm not sure. Like where we got that sample. But we
No,
like,
not the sample. The music. Like how did
the
you
music.
guys?
Our music.
How did you make it? Because I mean, it's groundbreaking. Like I don't care what you say it is.
Thank you. I used to take a lot of acid, and like kind of just, like write, and I never like repeated a riff. I don't know why, because I have a problem until this day. Like, I keep piling riffs on and on and on. Like, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how did you get hooked up with Macabre Mementos?
We were like doing it at the same time, and we sent Vomit Remnants an MP3.
Oh, that's how.
Yo,
okay.
this
MySpace.
It's hard, you know.
It was from MySpace, right?
Yeah.
Right, and then like we sent like Devourment and MP3. They're like, yo, this is fun. So we kind of like linked up with like all those bands like at the same time, and then I mean,
yeah, because like the first Maryland Death Fest, Vomit Remnants actually came over. Were you there?
No, I wasn't there.
Well, they were the greatest guys in the world, and they still are.
Yeah.
They came over here, and I had my 9th release was supposed to be out, which was Artery Eruption, and I had.
I gotta hear it, man. You gotta send me your stuff. Or, like,
are you kidding me? I have like over 400 releases, bro.
Yeah.
Send me like 5 or to get
Barrett's
started.
a player.
But yeah, so I remember like we sent them an MP3, and then they're like, "You want to sign with us?"
No,
and I'm like,
this is the time I'm talking about that I was supposed to have a release with you guys.
What's up, Francisco? Did I catch you off guard?
Yo, check this out. They mailed me $2,000 in a package.
Like money?
And they're
like,
like,
actual money?
2,000. They're like, yo, go record the album with 2,000. So we went to the studio where like Overkill recorded, and we couldn't even afford to do like 5 songs. Like this guy was like so expensive, you know. So like we like did the whole album, and then it was just like he didn't want to mix it, so we took like the unmixed version, and that is the album. It's not even mixed.
No shit.
Because we couldn't afford to pay him the rest of the money, and that's what happened. So
Hey, Sebastian,
I
remember when that Macabre Memento shit went down, and you hit me up because I think I was friends with the Macabre Memento, you know.
Yes.
And you were like, I can't. I was like, they set up the deal so fast, bro.
I know.
And you were like, yo, he just mailed me $2,000 in the fucking mail,
and I think you were
bro.
like, yo, you gotta ask him for more. You're like, ask him
Well, his first release was the first Vomit Remnants.
Right. Yeah.
So
we were bugging out because like we're not used to somebody sending $2,000 in cash in the mail, you know.
Yeah,
I think that would freak anybody out.
I think so too, bro.
Especially then.
Remnant songs, and they sent me like 5 Vomit Remnant
and
CDs, and they
that
signed
fucking
that.
album
It was
kills.
like $2,000, dude. Like on the
Holy
first Vomit
shit,
Remnants.
that's incredible.
And I was like,
yeah, because you were one of the first releases.
You have
After
control of
Vomit
fucking
Remnants, there
FRASER
was
shit,
Gripping.
don't you?
Yeah.
I'm the one that told him to go to the back, see if it would help, but it didn't.
Yeah. I think it has something to do with the inside of the club.
Yeah,
that's what Barrett was just saying.
The audio is kind of.
Remember the Wolf's Ghost show?
Yeah, it sounded like shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
But
everything.
I don't understand how Aaron was able to get a decent sound the other day.
Maybe it's club to club.
Could be, man. I don't know.
But if
I
we
never
would have
heard of
been
that at
able
all.
to like record and mix like how we really wanted to do it, it would have been a masterpiece, man. Like, but we couldn't get it.
You're out of your mind, bro. It's a masterpiece already.
$2,000. I mean,
Oh, thank you.
back then
Yeah,
was
we
a
were
long
like, we went to the fucking studio where like Overkill recorded, like Elimination, you know, like. This
How did you
fucking
guys
dude
even
was
come up with those riffs? It's fucking, it's insane.
acid, a lot of acid.
5 day a week practice. That's what it
That
was.
was- that makes perfect sense. That makes
They would
perfect
practice
sense.
every day, homie. So
What was the $2,000? What was that about?
there was a record
Drugs.
label back in the day.
Yeah.
Macabre Mementos.
Macabre Mementos from
With
Japan.
Sebastian's band.
Yeah.
Sebastian's was in Dripping.
Oh, okay, cool.
The guy from Macabre Mementos just
Yeah.
stuffed $2,000 into an envelope and just mailed to Seb. This was a long time ago.
Listen,
Well,
I think like
Back
I
in that
grabbed,
day,
like,
they
200 out of
used
that,
to wrap
and,
it
like,
around like they'd wrap it
Still a
around
lot
the
of money.
papers to make it very flat, so it would get all the way here. And
And
some
I
of the
remember
time
grabbing,
they would
like-
get here.
like grabbing like 100 out of that, and I bought like ecstasy pills with it. So I only had like 19. I only had like 1,900 to record, you know. So we went in the studio, we're like fucking. We started recording, and everything was like lovely. And then like the dude was like, "Yeah, I need like $3,000 more to mix it." So I'm like, "Hey, can I just take a copy?" I was like, "Can I get a copy of like the
Wait, at
unmixed
that
version?"
time you needed 3,000 more to remix it, or
Yeah.
you just wanted more drugs?
No. He wanted like another $3,000 to mix it, and I was like, "Can I get a copy of it so I can listen to it at home?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then boom, that was it. That's what we put out. We're like, you know, so Bruce goes back one day because he had to do like something with like
Special
pick up,
guest.
like, his drums or something, and like the dude tried to fight him. You know, he was like kicked him out. He used to go out with Nicole, that chick Nicole. You remember her?
Which Nicole?
Oh, hang on.
Nicole
Dude,
Medina.
all I can hear is fucking Fraser's. What the fuck?
This is Colt.
Man, this show's over early, man. It's only 11:15 here. It's already over. Go outside, dumbass.
Say something. Fuck.
Death Metal Podcast.
Live at the secret group. Hey, you know that place does a lot of like stand-up comedy is at that place. And we're getting fucking comedy from Fraser right now too. So
Hey Roy, do you
he's
have this-
outside now. Dumbass.
Fuck.
Say something, dumbass.
So that was the unmixed version, Seb one?
Yes,
There was two
listen,
mixes. Wasn't
There's
there
a
two mixes?
compilation, right? There's a compilation that came out of Massachusetts. We drove up to play Mass in Boston, right? And this dude had a recording studio, so we recorded 2 songs for like a compilation.
Yeah.
And they're really, really good.
I have that.
Oh, you have that? I don't have.
Hell yeah.
So they're like, it was like professional, and like this dude like put all into it, man. He like hooked it up, you know.
That was
So,
actually
like,
a very hard comp to get.
yeah. It's like 2 songs. Yeah, so that was the unmixed version. Like that's all.
We're
we
talking
had.
about dripping now, so it's back to the death metal.
I'm not gonna steal the
We're
show.
just playing a little
Guys.
Britney Spears to break things up a little bit, you know?
We could talk about something else. I'm not gonna steal the show.
No, we're good. We were just
Full circle.
busting on this guy's music because he was at the dance party at the end of the show. Seb, you've been to the end of the show with me too many times, and you know it turns into a club.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, every time.
And you're the guy usually spinning the hip hop, so
I'm saying, but like there was a lot of times where we'd be at the Limelight And then like 1 minute you're watching like Voivod, and the next minute it's just like boom, 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 boom.
I
and then
seen
you're just like,
Suffocation at the Limelight, right? And
Yeah.
I brought Willie D, who's like a house
Willie D
music.
from the Ghetto Boys.
No, he's like this kid from Carney. He's into like house music, so I brought him to the Limelight. No, actually, he was in like. That's the first time he was ever exposed to like trance and techno, and Suffocation was playing.
Wait a
main
second,
stage.
is Willie D there?
No, different Willie D. It's one of my boys.
A different Willie D. Yeah.
Willie D's actually the real Willie D is not too far from where Fraser's at right now.
Is that
they're
the Fifth Ward?
Fifth Ward posse.
It's Fifth Ward from there where he's
the
standing.
Fifth
It's
Ward posse,
probably a good 15-minute drive, maybe.
Fraser's
No.
15 minutes from the Fifth Ward.
Yep.
I'm gonna be 45 next week, and that's when I was fucking like.
Is that the
12
bus
years
to the
old.
Fifth Ward?
Yeah, that takes you to Willie D's house.
That's such
Oh,
bullshit,
shit! There's a
right?
fight! There's a fight! Look at that!
There's a
Fraser's got
fight.
on.
Holy shit!
Why is there a fight? Stop
Going
the fight.
closer.
Hey, we want to see you, dumbass.
Stop the
Go
fight.
closer.
Get closer, Fraser.
What is wrong with you people?
Film the fight, not your
Not
face.
you, dumbass. I don't want to see you. I like how that
Damn.
guy was punching like running backwards. Fraser must have his finger like covering the mic.
Yeah.
He totally has to. Take your finger off the mic.
Oh, flip it. Hold on a second.
There, see? I knew it. Yeah. He's filming
Sebastian said the
himself.
solution. He has to turn his mic on. Oh no, that was me.
Is that Texas getting wild?
I had to turn his mic off basically.
Yeah, that's
because
just
he was just making a bunch of noise.
He's right in downtown, right there. That's where he's at.
What's the guy's name that's filming?
Fraser?
Willie D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the kill. Yo, Roy said I want to
That
see
is
man.
not Willie D.
No,
I know who Willie D is.
Oh shit! Here we go, dude. It took him the whole show to figure this out.
Yeah. He needed my help.
Holy shit!
I want
now
to see
he's filming.
Megadeth and Hatebreed.
What is
a
this
month
like
ago,
on
right?
Channel 9?
This is like let me see if I recognize any of these posers.
Of course you recognize this is your scene, homie.
No, actually, no, I don't recognize anybody yet. Fraser's looking at dudes' asses.
Is this like Channel 9 news?
Yeah. Fraser's
The man on the street.
He's a roaming reporter.
The king.
The king. Damn, that show's
He's
over
filming
early.
himself the whole time.
You have to be kidding me.
He's CNN reporter. Oh, what is that? Something to
That
throw
looks
away?
like one of your fucking
Frisbee that.
releases.
Frisbee that shit.
That looked like one of fucking Barrett's releases.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Snuffed on sight or something.
Fraser's finding bootlegs and shit.
Come on, Roy, really?
That guy just walked out with somebody's merch.
I
Hey,
see
Roy,
somebody rocking an Entomb shirt. There's
Hey, Roy, I
Denny
went to
from
see
Indonesia. There's Denny from Indonesia.
Yeah, ripping shirts.
I
Right?
thought he was supposed to be on here.
Yeah, he's right there. He just
Is that him on the scooter?
That scooter
There he
right
is.
We're in downtown Houston.
Yeah, that's the venue's called the Secret
Yo,
Group.
Where's the
It's-
fucking chicks, bro? There's no chicks at that show.
Sebastian said that
Believe it
the
or not, there's
shows
quite a
are
few.
1/3 female at these places.
Yeah,
Wait
they
a second,
are.
who said that? Because I mean, we're talking
Sebastian.
about a death metal show here.
No.
I did.
Francisco.
Yeah, the
sorry.
last show I went to, there's a lot of females.
He said there was like 1/3 female.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure there was some at this one.
Oh, there's the 1/3.
Yeah, she's all 1/3.
No. Go. I wish they got it back. I wish they
That's a
called
Houston
wanted
thing
a
right
fight.
there. Look at that.
That's the Uber picking up.
Yeah,
Dude, this is amazing.
that's downtown Houston, man.
I'm feeling this hard.
Actually, you know, he's not too far from the Axiom.
Is
Roy.
this where Fraser goes and gets his CD signed?
Exactly.
They're waiting for the band, yeah.
Yeah, this is the back door.
No, he's literally like maybe like 3-4 blocks from the.
Wait a second. Where is this again?
Who?
Where is this again?
Good show.
Yeah.
No, wait a second. Where is this?
That's in downtown Houston.
Is that
Good show,
Dauber?
man.
Is that Dauber?
Yeah, that's Dauber.
Crazy.
Oh, tell Dauber I said what's up.
I can't hear the questions that are being asked, Fraser.
What's up, bro?
We got an LP coming out in a week. This is
where's the chicks at, bro?
Old school, Brace for Nails.
Check it out.
What band?
Malignant Altar, yeah. It's Dark Dissension.
Oh, you got it. The new album, I thought it was out already.
It's your second album, right?
No, first. Yeah, we have a demo.
Oh, okay.
First album, though. First, yeah.
CD, really.
Yeah. We'll have the CDs soon. Records are all fucked up everywhere, so that'll come like at the end of the month.
Cool, man.
Got any more shows coming up?
Not in Houston just yet. We're gonna try to set up something at Church of Discuss. Cause we got one of our boys in that band. So. Huh?
Show
is cool. I think that was the tightest we've sounded. I can't really sense anything happening up there. I'm just kind of in the zone.
Well, as soon as you have stuff coming out, let me know. I need copies.
Yes.
What's y'all's next show?
In Houston, I have no idea, but New York with innumerable forms in
February. You're not Roy, New York.
Fraser, tell the man who you're with. You're with Necroharmonic, Dripping, Severed Records, and Jamming Out All Ass, Dead Ass Podcast.
That's Roy Fox.
Yeah, Roy from Necroharmonic, right? Okay, cool. Oh, and is that Francisco Joapa? Yes.
And Dripping.
Hey, listen, what's a big thing in Texas these days? I know the Barrett used to own Texas.
New York with innumerable forms in February.
New York with
innumerable forms and in.
Is Justin still in innumerable forms?
Jensen, yeah. Their album's coming out soon too. I think their second one.
Hey, whether it's an EP, a full length, or whatever,
Yeah.
Please let me from. Please let Severed Records know. I will buy albums from you.
This guy wants to sign you. He got a hard pitch.
Okay, he's out of here.
Yeah, man. I'm tired. I'm gonna go home.
Thank you, man. Thanks, brother. Hails the Malignant Altar.
Hey, I went to see Megadeth, bro. They killed it.
Okay.
Really?
Oh yeah, Megadeth and Hatebreed. It was awesome, bro.
I love Hatebreed.
At the
Francisco
Center.
Fraser is the man on the street tonight, like you.
Yes, he is, man. He is. He's doing good.
He stepped up to the plate and interviewed
the band.
Megadeth.
I love Hatebreed.
What is
Old Hatebreed.
That's it.
Yeah, hell yeah, old Hatebreed.
Hold on, this is too good.
Hey, what the fuck? Get your ass fucking phone.
Uh-oh. Fraser's going behind in the oh yeah, that's the side of the
Fraser's
of the
at the back door.
Yeah, he's VIP, man. He's got that
Fraser's VIP here.
Yeah, man. He's got a fucking badge to prove it and everything.
Hey Roy.
Yo.
Remember we used to knuckle up back in the days? So I went to see Hatebreed and Megadeth, and I started kind of moving around, I got into the groove. I took some shrooms. Hatebreed was going on.
Yeah, there's a bass player.
And then some fucking kid would fucking
Francisco knows who he is.
Tries to punch me in the back of the head, you know what I mean? So I fucking turn around and I lay him out. So here comes another one. I fucking moving around. Boom, I lay him out,
It's like
3 of them. Right? So now they're attacking me, So they like threw him out, and then like this other dude fucking just catches me from behind and punches me in the fucking jaw. I think he broke my fucking jaw, dude. Like
Fraser has
a headphones.
It was like, yeah, it was like 3 25-year-olds, 4 of them, you know. So after I get hit in the back of that fucking, I get hit from the back, I turn around and I'm like, boom, I elbowed him, dude. I fucking dropped him. And I was just like, they grabbed me and they kicked me out. PNC Arts Center, dude. This is like recently, right? And I'm fucking tripping on shrooms, you know. Like,
you were there? You went to the Megadeth show? How long
ago
was
it was
this?
Like the Megadeth show. So
how long ago was this?
And
like last
like
week?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
So I woke up to this lady who was with her son. With
you mean Dave Mustaine?
With her daughter, who was a boy, like wanted to be a boy or whatever. And I'm like,
God.
I was like, I don't even have a shirt. My shirt's ripped. Can I buy a shirt? She had like a Megadeth shirt. She's like, can I buy a shirt from you? And she's like, oh, yeah, well, maybe. I was like, I'll cash app you, you know. So I give her my phone, the cash app. She fucking types $8,000 on the cash app and tries to send it to herself, dude. So it didn't go through. So I buy the shirt. Then I meet these fucking scumbags. You know, they were from Jersey. They're like, yo, we got a fucking extra ticket, bro. Come in with us. So I sneak back in and I got to see Megadeth, which completely fucking killed it. Megadeth killed it.
You think
they play
that's
a lot
whole,
of like the Rust in Peace stuff?
You think that's the whole goal of a Hatebreed fan, just to like fight someone in the crowd?
No,
basically?
no, it really wasn't that. Like, I really love Hatebreed, man. Like,
no,
I'm just
love.
asking.
Hey, Roy, I love Hatebreed too.
I was just like moving around, but these people were like fucking pushing me. Like, you know what I mean? They were like coming from behind and like shoving
Now,
me.
I don't know if your listeners, Roy, know about Hatebreed. They're vegan, militant, straight edge.
I don't think they're straight edge though.
They're militant straight edge.
Really?
Like they fucking rule. I've loved them since I was a kid.
So they're from Connecticut, and I live in Connecticut, and I've seen them 21 years in Hatebreed.
Roy, I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
All right, yo.
Aim right. Don't pee on the seat.
Yeah. Pigsty, long sleeve.
Take a picture of my dick.
The English have fucked it up again.
Hey, Fraser Dawson.
Hey, I don't even know why he's here. Saxon's not playing, you know?
Hey, Roy, that's Matt.
Oh, yeah?
That's Matt Hefner, yeah.
Awesome, bro. Hails.
I'm going to take my dick out here. Oh, no.
He can't see us, right?
What's up with the Righteous Pigs fucking shirts, bro?
No matter what.
I told his dumbass to take those earphones off.
Roy, what's up with the
oh, look, he's taking them off. He got them. He got them.
Shirts, man.
See if that helps. Turn the volume up.
I'm going outside right now.
See, sounds better already.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
See? Dumbass.
Fox, did you hear me?
He's still repping now. He's still repping.
Yeah. Fraser, can you hear anything?
If you are not merchandise or closing your tab,
get out.
Get the fuck out.
Get out of the club,
Last
Fraser.
call, huh?
Fraser, you get kicked out, dude.
Get out of the club, Fraser.
Yo, Roy, what's up with
Saxon
the Righteous Pig
autographs
shirts, man?
to the left. Saxon
You gotta make some
autographs to
Righteous
the
Pig
left.
shirts, Roy. You're making Righteous Pig shirts?
I would like to. I would like to make one for myself.
You should, bro. You really should.
I would like to. I don't know if they still make those. I don't know. I think.
I think it's
Nuclear
time to
Blast,
bring them
like,
out.
Abandon them.
I got a Ripping Corpse shirt, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
Just like the white with the black Ripping Corpse.
The logo? The
oh yeah, that logo one.
Yeah, it's like a bootleg from Europe. Somebody bootlegged it.
I saw that shirt a lot back in the day, man.
That was spread a lot because they sold them for like $8 through the mail. So everybody rocked one basically, and they played every show in South Jersey.
Every show, right?
So like, you would get a flyer every week for like the entire year. So figure like getting like 50 fucking flyers a year.
It was
You
like
know what I mean?
fucking Biohazard ripping corpse, Morbid Angel ripping corpse, fucking Immolation ripping corpse, fucking.
Yeah, it'd be like, and then eventually it started to be like Torture Crypt, ripping corpse, Torture Crypt, ripping corpse. Then it was like Human Remains,
Human
ripping
Remains,
corpse,
yeah.
Human Remains,
I like
ripping
Human
corpse,
Remains, man.
Demon Sea, ripping corpse. So it was just like, just kept going and going and going. At first, it was like the first ones I was seeing was like Revenant and ripping corpse. You know.
Yeah,
I got on Ripping Corpse's mailing list, and it was like the best fucking resource for like finding out about shows. But they were all like about an hour and 15 minutes away, and I was like 15 years old. So like, how the fuck you gonna get there, right?
Shit.
Yeah, you can't even get there.
Yeah.
You know, you want to be there. Francisco, your boy Fraser likes to film women just like chilling on the street, right?
That's my boy right there, man.
Yeah, we went to see Ripping Corpse, and I think it was like Ripping. No, we went to see Dimmock at that old place in down the shore. Was it the LNG? No, what the fuck's the name of that place?
I've seen them a few times.
Down by Red Bank.
There was what the fuck? There was that small club that they played like all the time. Like I don't know if the Garden something.
City Gardens?
No. It was another one. I can't remember the fucking name.
No baloney and Zaloni in the house.
I know. I seen that. He's throwing Fraser quotes out.
Not G. Willikers. Was it G. Willikers?
Oh, G. Willikers? Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah. You went there, Seb?
Was that down the shore?
It was that was more by Pensacola, Camden.
Yeah, so it's South Jersey.
It's South Jersey, yeah.
Yeah, this place was like near Red Bank, Asbury.
Right. Well, they had the Brighton Bar. That place?
No.
That was their main spot, the Brighton Bar.
Another name. One second.
Yeah. And then there was this cafe. Oh, what the fuck is it? I saw a show with Incantation and Monster Magnet there and Ripping Corpse, which is a totally bugged out lineup, right?
I seen Incantation at Eastside High School in Newark.
Yeah, I was at that shit, man. I have photos from that show.
Wow.
Like nice ones. Yeah. Jeff Wolf had passed on some dope photos. There's like an American, a flag in the background and everything. It's pretty interesting. It's like right in Ronnie's fucking gymnasium. Ronnie didn't even go to school, basically. He was just like an all-star around there. You know what I mean?
Their backstage was the fucking the gym locker room and shit.
Pretty much, yeah. They just moved all the equipment in, and then like Ronnie invited like everybody from his high school, and then the Incantation fucking played. It was pretty dope.
It was like a battle of the bands, right? And it was like
I don't even know. I thought it was like it felt like a fucking old Morbid Angels show where they play in like a gymnasium or something. You know,
it was crazy.
It was cool. It was fucking awesome.
With Cleary was slam dancing with fucking Steve.
Oh yeah, all those guys. Damn, dude, I don't remember much about that show.
Steimer, all those guys are there.
I do remember a bunch of us going, which is awesome.
Yeah, that was cool.
We're still in the Fraser Patrol. Sometimes you just want to see what's up.
Sorry,
here,
guys.
Right?
Hey, Roy, have you checked that last? Oh shit, there he is.
You trying to look at the scenery?
Shootout in Houston.
I think he's just pissing on the street corner there. All right, Fraser.
I don't want to see
Barry
anything crazy next.
No, that band, Church of Disgust, they have like a new album coming out. I don't know if you checked it out or not yet.
I heard it. I think I heard it on your podcast, right?
No, I just played a little bit, but I think they released a song on Friday. Sounds pretty fucking good, dude.
They're on the same label as other bands, Demo, the Malignant Altar. Weren't they on?
Yeah,
Maggot Stomp?
Maggot Stomp put out one of them. I think.
Right.
Memento Mori.
Memento Mori put out their full length. Yeah.
From Spain.
Yeah, but the new one's on Hell's.
Oh,
Hell's Headbangers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope.
Sounds good.
That wasn't in the mix of my. I guess I didn't get that as news this week in the Bandcamp Friday. Well, in the band, like during Bandcamp Friday, everybody and a mother tries to release a tape, a record.
Oh well, no,
or
it
a
was
CD.
just.
So you
they were
get
just putting a song out.
You get like 40 bands worth of like 50 bands worth of like new shit all of a sudden. It's like
oh man, I missed out on that one. I didn't do that.
No, it just happened this Friday, but like some
That's what I
Fridays
mean.
are a little just like 10, 20 bands.
If you
want
to check
Bandcamp Friday, they don't want any fees. Bandcamp. So
well, I'm on
everybody and the
Bandcamp.
mother
I
puts
missed
out a
out on
release
it
for that weekend. You know,
Here's
it's good though.
Fucking Billy. Here's a song. If you want to check it out a little bit.
Yeah, I'll play it.
You should have it.
Go back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What up?
That's what's up. That is good shit.
Hell yeah. Fucking Putrefact.
That was what Craig singing too. He wasn't forward facing. The video wasn't, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, that other record you just played, the first one off the CD or whatever.
Uh-huh. The Church
pretty
of
good.
Disgust.
Yeah, but what's up with these drummers, man?
As far as?
They don't step it up. They're like lacking, falling behind.
I mean, there's a lot of styles. I definitely see a lot of things going on. You know what I mean? Like, as far as different, newer death metal. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different things going on, you know? Like, there's a certain genre of people who are trying to innovate. Then there's a certain genre of bands that are a little innovative, but ripped off another band. And then there's another genre of bands that are good, ripped off another band, and ripped off two bands' names. And became something. And then
I'm into drummers, man. I really am.
There's not that, and most bands share their drummers. If you notice, there's just like a couple drummers, you know, and it's like all the fucking bands are like sharing the same fucking. It's like there's 10 drummers for death metal, you know.
Did you hear like the newer stuff that's going on right now? It's like so like when you record to like a click, right? And then they record the drums, and then they sync the drums. So like the guitar and the drums are like it's like robotic. I don't know.
Yeah,
like the newer stuff that comes out. Yeah,
like it's not fake, but it's like quantized to be perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like it's just like takes the notes and like makes everything perfect or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That takes a lot of heart out of the metal.
It does.
I like the squeaky fucking intros. I like the fucking
right?
the little bit of the drum fucking mess ups. The little bit of like the nuance of a fucking, you know, that little doubled fucking tappity snare fucking thing that just happened to happen during the recording. You know what I mean?
You like
it's
Misery Index or no?
I never really got into them because I checked them out like once and I was like, they don't sound like Asok. So I just was like, nah.
Yeah, we kind of expect them to sound like that, but yeah.
Because is that what they were wanting to sound like? Because they named their band after the album. What's up, John? Francisco, you turned your man in the street duties over to Fraser.
Well, he was the one that happened to be at the show, so.
Yeah. We're gonna have another guest in a minute or two.
Thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate
all right, Seb.
you guys. Yo,
good seeing you, brother.
Man, love, brother. Hit me back again.
I will, man.
Get back on. All right,
I'll hit you up in North Carolina.
Yeah, let's do that.
Ayo, later.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
All right, my man Seb from Dripping.
What band were you talking about? Misery Index?
Misery Index, the band.
I don't know. I thought that isn't that like that Dying Fetus shit or whatever?
That's a members of Dying Fetus. That's correct.
Fuck all that.
So yeah, I never really. I did check it out when it first came out, but the only reason I did was because I wanted to see if it sounded like Asok.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Because they had that album called Misery Index, which I was more into Anti-Capital than I was the second one. The second one was kind of like, you know.
I thought it was. I remember getting it when it came out, and I listened to it. It's like, it's just it wasn't catchy.
Mostly into the 7-inch. That was my favorite.
Dude. Yeah,
and then Anti-Capital I thought was pretty dope, but it was like, even though the songs were short, it felt too long in a stupid way, and it's short as fuck. It's like
the Misery Index.
Like, no, the
Anti-Capital. Yeah, it's real short.
Yeah, it's like super short, but in a weird way, it felt too long too. Or maybe the Misery Index. Maybe that's the first thought I got, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" You know?
Yeah, I didn't like that album. A lot of people like, fuck, I didn't.
Those
like
are two different, things.
And they have the guitar player sang on that one too.
Oh, okay. Is that what the changeovers
Paul?
are?
Yeah, Paul didn't sing or whatever.
They were supposed to play the show with AC and Phlegm in Tampa at the Star Club, and they didn't play for some reason. You know, it would have been cool because they were pretty much one of the things I was looking forward to going to Florida. You know,
yeah.
I was like, oh shit, you're playing a show with Ass Sock. Fuck yeah, dude! I love those guys. You know,
and they didn't
so
play,
like you look forward to that. So I sent him an invite to your man. He said just give him a minute or two.
Yeah, he's probably got to get dolled up or something.
No, it's all good. You got to put up his fucking jamming out all badass flag and.
I was trying to put up the AC/DC one, but it kept falling down.
Yeah.
I was
trying to clean up.
I was gonna change it up.
Yeah, I was trying to clean up behind my fucking little cast too. 'Cause I was like, damn, fucking a lot of merch stacked here and shit.
Like FRASER under a fucking black fucking AC/DC flag.
Yeah, FRASER does all his podcasts laying down and
on the couch, dude.
So this is the first time we got to see him like fucking rocking out. He was interviewing Malignant Altar too, so it was like good.
Well, yeah, I was gonna have him do that before, but just because I know it would be a train wreck, you know, and just have him like ask a few questions. I'll like write the questions down for him or whatever.
Yeah,
and have him fucking attempt to do that.
Both me and you are getting busy with this, right? We're just constantly like hitting this person up, you know. I feel like I'm always in Texas though, so I feel like a poser. Just to be honest.
Nah, it's cool, man. I'm the one that told FRASER. I'm the one that told FRASER.
It should be for me, like New Jersey, New York. But everyone I talk to from there is like, I'm working. Literally. That's the main thing I hear.
He's just been lucky. There's been a lot of stuff going on here lately. That's all.
Right.
I mean, like, literally, the past month, deceased mortician.
Yeah.
In the same, like, basically within a week, you know.
Yeah. Okay, we got another guest.
Yo.
Hold on. You gotta unmute
there we go.
your sound. There you go. What's up, Ralph?
What up?
Thanks for joining us, bruh.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for having me. What's up, guys?
You were checking out some of the other casts? I had Sanguisugabogg, Vomit Forth, Frozen Soul.
I clicked in when FRASER was running wild at the show.
yeah. I know.
Did you see there was like literally a fight happening? He decided to
no shit.
Yeah, he decides to put the phone on himself instead of the fight, like a dumbass. But yeah, we literally saw like this one dude like run at another guy. It was great,
shit!
Man.
It was cool.
Downtown.
I wish you would have filmed that.
And it was early, dude. It was like what? That was like at 11 p.m. So
that was this thing I had told to you. Remember when you were on the street?
Yeah,
I was like, "Yo, if you see any like this was like in the very beginning, you were at your car or something."
Yeah,
and I was like, "If you see like a fight or something, turn the camera on."
Well, where I was at, there's actually obviously you can tell now there's a better chance of right there in downtown because there's a lot of different types of clubs.
Right.
Like in that area where he's at, dude. Like, you name it. So people get kind of rowdy and shit. So
sure, man, I understand. I'm from
New York only
City.
11. So
I'm not from New York City. I'm from New Jersey, but we lived close enough. It's the same fucking
same shit.
Environment.
Yeah, just
close enough.
I'd like to see FRASER like roaming the streets like at 2 a.m. and then you'll probably get some crazy shit.
Yeah, you think we'll get that?
Nah, that motherfucker.
Because I was going to say, it's not even 1 a.m. for Eastern. So I'm like, all right. I'll hold out if he's going to be like at some like freaking peep show fucking
yeah.
Stirring up a little bit of trouble, you know?
FRASER at the fucking massage parlor.
He's like hanging out, like cranking like friggin' Saxon and Anthrax first album. He's like, hey, do you like this? Trying to do an interview with like some lady of the street. Hold on, I'm gonna play this on my phone.
Yeah. Check check out this this fucking Iron Maiden third guitar player solo project album.
Yeah, it's signed.
That's how he picks up chicks. That's his game.
Hey, whatever his game is, game
Oh, look,
on.
there you go. John just posted a comment as to what was going on over there.
That place had completely different show in the front. People seemed to be wandering, no idea music was being played.
Yeah, it was, oh yeah, that place. It's one of those like multi-room.
Yeah, I like that. I mean,
That's
sometimes
funny
that makes me laugh.
I remember I used to go on the shows where like our show would end, like everyone out like at 10 o'clock, gotta go.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
A bunch of Guidos would roll in, and you'd have like this interchanging. It was fucking funny, man.
It was always bizarre. We were talking about that lightly earlier because at the Limelight that would always happen.
Yeah.
You would go to the metal show, and then the next thing you know, like you would decide, like, am I gonna stay here for the rave? And a lot of times you did stay for some reason because you were just like, fuck it, there's still people partying, you know?
They tried to reopen the Limelight like 2 years ago or something like that for a minute.
I thought they turned it into like a mall.
Hey,
Well,
Rob,
that was weird as fuck.
Did you see any celebrities at the Yonkers post office this week?
No,
not this week.
Not
just
this
Melly
week.
Mel.
He saw Africa Bombada at the post office.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Africa Bambaataa got to mail his music master to some other producer.
And
you
yo,
never know.
he
gotta
wasn't
get
trying
paid.
to lay low, man. Like he was wearing like Zulu Nation shit. Like it was like, yeah, duh, that's Africa Bambaataa. He wasn't even trying to hide.
That's like a professional athlete like wearing their jersey out.
It is, right.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that, dude. But
you just snap a photo or anything?
I respect the gangster. No,
If-
you got to respect the gangster.
If I saw him again, I would have approached him. But then he got
Oh,
he got,
that's right. He had some shade against him.
yeah, he
I
got
forgot.
accused of diddling
some kid shit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's not good. That's bad news.
Yeah, so maybe it's good I didn't approach him.
Yeah, that's bad news.
Been after you.
It sucks because it fucking like tarnishes him.
Oh yeah,
like what
it
the
wrecks
fuck,
his legacy.
bro?
Yeah.
like
hell yeah.
And it even starts to wreck the legacy of KRS-One too a little
Yeah,
bit. Have you ever
he defended
noticed?
him. I heard. I remember that. Yeah.
It's like you see like a little bit of KRS-One catching a little slack because he had pushed Zulu Nation so hard, right?
Oh, okay.
I went to there was like these. Did you see that there was like a free concert series over the summer? It was all these old school hip hop acts, and KRS-One headlined the one in the Bronx here, but Soul Sonic Force played, and they really didn't like fit they brought like these strippers on stage. It was just like, yo, this is an old school show, man. There's no strippers here. It was fucking bizarre to see these old men bring out all these strippers, man. It just was like, what are you doing?
Maybe they just weren't like comfortable in their own skins.
I think so. I don't
something.
think they were reading the vibe right, you know?
Yeah.
But it's cool it happened.
I'd like to see Stetsasonic.
Stetsasonic.
I think they played one of those shows. Like,
Yo, Stetsasonic is sick. That's Cool Keith's band.
I remember that name.
Stetsasonic.
That's why I laughed because I
that's
remember that name.
Prince Paul's band. You think of Prince Paul.
Either way, I
Yeah.
mean, both are fucking genius, right?
That was good.
Yeah.
I remember Supersonic.
I fuck with the Philly scene. Cool C.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck with that?
I'm not too familiar with. I know about him. He he
Yeah.
murdered somebody, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. There's a
Indeed.
couple other good artists from down there too, you know? Their names are escaping me, but I notice I keep going back to their beats and their sounds, and I'm like, damn, I'm really fucking with this hard, yo. You know? They had a good sound down there.
Only old school person I can think from Philly off the top of my head, Schoolie D. But I know there's
Well, he's
more.
the originator.
Yeah.
You know?
There's more.
But there
though.
was fuck man, Cool C and something lettered. Steady B.
Oh
Steady B.
right.
Yeah, those
Yep.
two. Steady B and Cool C. They're fucking brutal, man.
Wait, hang on. I'll be right back. I think I got a record right here.
JJ Fad. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Supersonic. That's like.
Damn, Carl. You know what's up.
That's like 83, 84 hip hop and shit.
Yeah. I mean, when you grow up in this area, I'm sure, I don't know if you didn't grow up near the 5th Ward, so.
No, but that stuff, eventually it made its way, you know.
Yep. Oh, I know that. Because if breakdance in the movie made its way, so did that, right?
Yeah.
I would
all
say.
That shit made it. I mean, I
or
remember.
If Beat Street made it that way, so did that, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's my, you know.
Fab Five Freddy made it to.
Can't find my Steady B record.
Oh shit! You got some Steady B?
Yeah,
I got a Steady B record too. I'm trying to rebuild, you know, like some of my 12-inch collection of the stuff I really fuck with, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like, all right, this is a super hard song, I love it anyway, and it's like this is the album that got the instrumental too. Like I'm like I have to.
Yeah, I like those 12 inches when you get the instrumentals.
So you can spit fire over it.
You know what? It's not even about spitting fire. It's like the instrumental is sometimes better than the song.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, just to be really, really honest, sometimes the rap is not that good.
Some of those old beats are hard, man, and
yeah,
I love getting instrumentals for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying all old rap sucks, but sometimes the instrumentals are harder than the songs.
For sure. For sure.
They're like super hard, and you're just like, damn, man, I can't believe how hard this is alone when you don't hear the vocals.
I always wish that the full lengths would come out with just straight up instrumental versions, like front to back. I would be all about that.
If when I started to see like the company flows and stuff putting out records that had the instrumentals,
right?
I was like, oh, thank you, because I love the ELP beats. So it was like, not that I don't like ELP or company flow, but like I like their beats way better.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Death Metal Podcast. Hey man, truth is truth. If I listen to that music, I don't play. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to play like I fucking listen to death metal 24 hours a day.
Yeah,
nah, you
know.
I think
if you do, you probably got a little bit of a problem, unless you're like 13 or
you're
something.
You're 15 years old.
If you only listen to one kind of music, man, you're posing pretty hard there, man. How could you only listen to strictly one genre? That's insanity.
Yeah. You're like depriving yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
The thing is, it's not about doing it; it's about admitting it.
Yeah, right. That's true. Right, everybody. Right. That's true.
It's for you to be like, I actually listen to this, and people are like, "What?" You know, like, why do you have long hair? It's like, because I listen to both musics. I don't know. Like, what does my hair length have to do with the music I listen to? There was a big debate the last couple days because people show their Spotify playlists.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like showing like pictures of their records and their CDs and their tapes and all this shit. And they're like, oh yeah, fuck Spotify and fuck the physical only, you know, I'm physical only, all this shit. And I'm thinking, well, like, I respect that. But I'm like, you're missing out, just to be honest, because like, dude, I mean, I can't afford $180 Metallica box sets, but I could go on Spotify and listen to like all the demo tracks that they throw on those for free.
I barely use it, and my year-end thing came up today.
Yeah,
and the number one thing number one band I listened to on there was Heresy, and it said, you listen to Heresy 2 times. I was like, yeah, because I don't fucking use this thing.
Oh, you don't fuck with it at all?
Barely.
I fuck with it for rock and hip hop mostly. So I noticed my playlist was all hip hop mostly. Because I noticed when I listen to death metal, I listen to it on tape. Yeah,
I saw your post.
Yeah,
I don't even have
the
that
tapes.
shit.
You should though, because
I use YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, you could use that too, but YouTube, the thing I noticed about Spotify, which I shunned Spotify for years. Okay, I'll just get that out of the way. I shunned that shit. Same way, I was like, fuck Spotify. And then I got on like a family plan for all my fam, and then I was like, all right, I got an account now. Let me look in this shit, you know. And then the audio quality, I was like, whoa, you know, because the shit on YouTube sounds like garbage.
It's
so
probably
like
better if you're paying for it. I just use the freebie version. And
yeah, the Spotify.
I can't play what I want. Like I have to go like through random bullshit.
Oh yeah. I went through that for a few years.
So it's like maybe if I paid for it or something.
Yeah, I went through that for a few years, and then as soon as I got at the Spotify bug, I was like, all right, you know what? This is a good thing that I could put on in my workplace where, I'm just do my work. And I'm just like, all right, this is good. You know, like I got a little fucking soundtrack down here. And the quality's good. But I don't listen to death metal through there. I listen to fucking like... People were asking me, they're like, yo, you never heard necroticism? And I'm like, I guess I'll go on Spotify and find necroticism and see what it sounds like.
A lot of bands aren't even on it. Like it's probably
there are
way
stuff
better for
that it's not on it.
Yeah, it's probably way better for hip hop and other genres. Because most bands I'd want to check out, I don't even see them on there. So
no, there's not. Yeah,
and the only reason I got an account. The only reason I got an account because some bands I was working with were asking me to get their releases on there, and I was just like, all right, let me see what this is about.
Yeah.
In general, I don't really use it.
You're not a user.
What's the
Francisco ain't a user either.
What's the benefit? No, I mean, I just never did it. What's the benefit of this fucking? That's my buddy. That's my buddy right there.
That's a great name, man. Tang. That's awesome.
Paul Ramirez?
Nah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I don't think so.
If it is, what's up?
No, that's not Paul. That's somebody else. But what was I going to say? I guess if I like tried it or something, I just never even tried it. You know, I don't even know what it is. You got to like, it's an app, right?
It's just a program that you download for your.
If you're gonna do it, pay for it because I can tell you the free version sucks.
Yeah, pay for it. It's $12 maybe for the solo, and like $18 for like 5 people.
The only thing I ever had that I paid for,
it was pretty worthy.
I don't have it anymore. Is that fucking?
It's good in the car actually. Like if it connects with the car, because like sometimes you try to fuck with it and it's like it doesn't want to play fucking nice, and then my car don't even have a fucking CD player now, so I'm like fuck, you know.
Dude, so, I just realized that phones don't have like headphone jacks now either.
No, mine does. Yeah, they don't. I don't fuck with iPhones, man. I make sure my.
You know what?
I don't have one either. I don't have iPhone.
I'll show you right now, though. They do have this thing right here. I could podcast with this fucking thing if I wanted to. It costs $100, but it has headphones, 2 mics, and the fucking jack that stuck into the iPhone. So you can have a headphone, but you have to use that fucking thing.
Yeah,
you know?
that's like.
But I was also miffed by that. I was like, "What the fuck? I hate earbuds." Because I hate earbuds, so I'm like,
I didn't get the fucking memo about how they're fucking slowly weeding out, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a good thing because like if this is how you do it, and this is how you do it, if you have that fucking thing, you could plug your fucking guitar into that fucker. You know what I mean? So like. The video quality too of the new ones is like even better. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta get that next.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit of a tech junkie. Just for the phone, and just for maybe like the car, and that's it. Everything else in my world is like falling down. I'm buying tools, but I don't have enough time to use them. So that would be.
I'm in the Stone Age, man. My oldest son has to show me things at this point. I'm an old man.
Oh yeah, my kids fucking show me all kinds of shit. I ask them what's hot. I'm like, what's hot? You know, I want to know what's hot.
I don't know
Why not?
nothing.
Yeah,
I'll say anything to him, and he knows it. He knows how to use it. Boom, boom, boom. It's like, okay, thanks for telling me.
Yep, I knew that too. I knew that's who this was.
Yep. What's up, Ruben?
No.
All right.
No. I don't know if he wants me to say his name, so I won't.
All right. Yeah, I know you don't. It's all good. Whatever. What's up, John DePlache?
It's actually it's Fraser's burner account.
Yeah. I don't think Fraser could write a sentence that big, though. So, you know what I mean? That's a pretty big sentence, and it has punctuation. So
Yeah, he don't.
Yeah, he don't speak that.
Yeah.
So tonight, obviously, again, Death Metal Podcast News going to go to a show, but I didn't want to announce what show, because like I don't want to take away from any show, because like I thought about this after I went to a show with Francisco. I'm like, what if I announce in advance that I'm going to be at a show, like recording, or somebody's going to be recording it, and they don't go? Like, that would be fucked up. Like, that would be wrong.
Or it sounds like shit.
I'm just saying, that would be wrong, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would just be like, I took away from that promoter just one fan, and that would annoy me. So, like, I felt like I have to do this like a fucking sneak tip, you know?
It's, what do you call it? What do you call it when you fucking like go somewhere and record something on the spot?
Guerrilla.
Total
I do.
guerrilla
I do a
style.
lot of guerrilla fucking journalism. You know, I just run in and just try to. I like that Fraser tried to go backstage. So it's cool to have some maniac that's doing the guerrilla for me. Like, whoa, hey yo, like don't get in trouble. Or like, say you went to a show and you were filming. I'm like, yo, I don't want him to film this shit, because like, go to the fucking show. Like, don't fucking do anything. If you want to promote your boys, I understand that, because I would probably do the same thing. I used to go to shows and film people, and you know what I mean, like do all kinds of whatever. So like, but like, I don't want to ruin someone's show thinking like, oh, I got to go film this for this guy. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Because if somebody was like, yo, go film this for me, I'd be like, go fuck yourself. I ain't doing that.
No, Fraser wanted to. But it's just, I think, you know, honestly, what I think would work like well is if somebody, if I took like, or not, I say me, but if anybody takes like their laptop and obviously hooks up to the Wi-Fi there, and you'll get, I think that'll work real. I think you get a good sound from that.
Yeah.
I've done that before where I've recorded like audio like on my laptop as opposed to my phone, and it sounds way better on the laptop.
You ever go to a show and like, you know, everyone holds their phones up and they take video. But you ever go to a show and someone fucking holds up an iPad like this?
I've seen that.
It's the most annoying fucking thing.
I've seen that, but I have never been to a show where someone did that. I could
I've seen that a few times. It's funny.
I've barely been to a show where someone had a phone in the air. So like, I had quit doing shows before people did that.
Dude, every show now.
At that mortician show, I was set up on the side, you know, selling shit or whatever. I was pretty much side stage, and I got a glimpse at like the people in the front row. I mean, it was jam packed. There's a lot of people there, but I'd say at least 75% of the people like in the front, they all had their fucking phone on. Yeah. Like, holy shit.
So if they're recording that to keep for themselves, that just means they want to relive it when they get home, right?
No, I think they were all mostly like for like Instagram shit or something. To put it on there.
I don't see anybody running any Instagram feeds of Mortician live shows.
I mean,
I think I would see something like that.
There was quite a few people. I mean, I grabbed a clip of it just so I could use on the show. Yeah. But I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I'm standing here like recording a show, because I was always talking shit about everybody doing that. And here I am like But I was like, fuck it, here I am doing it. But I wanted to do it for the show, and I actually used it. So turned out surprisingly. Yeah, it turned out surprisingly decent too. So
yeah, it looked better. It looked good.
Yeah, so I was like, quality. Cool, man. Cool.
I saw the mortician shots. That's why I tuned in on your Monday shit, because I thought you were going to stream your version.
No,
and I'm like, all you did was talk to Fraser. I was like, damn, bro.
Well, I opened the show with like I opened the show with a clip from them, and but yeah, no, it was Fraser. I was basically wanted to bring him on there to fucking harass him about not going and shit. But it turned out to be a pretty fucking hilarious show. Got a lot of.
I know you had a Nixa show like I did, because like things get like the talking gets a little too crazy.
Sometimes things get a little out of hand, and
don't get canceled, man. It's not worth it.
yeah.
Over some dumb shit.
The king demands. So I'm gonna start doing a show with Fraser every Monday now.
Yeah.
So hopefully he shows up for it on Monday. Because I never know. He might get offered like free dinner and he'll totally skip out on the show. I swear, dude. He'll totally skip out.
Me and Venner are gonna do a show that has like just like a branch of something. You know what I mean? Man. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. Like
Venner rules, man. He's great on here.
Yeah, he knows his shit, man. You know?
Man. So I heard I got a nugget today about Fraser too that I need to ask him Monday too. That he got like a late night call, dude. If you know what I mean. So I need to find out what's behind that.
Fraser's a man on the street, bro.
Yeah.
He's a booty call.
Yo, he's the man on the street, so he's probably over there now.
I saw him yesterday. I went to see the band Cryptic Void. They had a record release show yesterday, and Exhorder played yesterday too down the road. And Fraser went to Exhorder, and then he came to that other show where I was at, and it was like, probably PLF was like the last band, and they were like about to wind down, and Fraser just fucking walks in and didn't pay or anything because the show was almost over. He's all bragging about how he didn't have to pay and this and that. And then this dude, man, this fucking just random, like, because at the White Swan, sometimes they have just regulars just show up. I guess he was having a birthday party or something like that. And Fraser didn't know the guy. And next thing I know, I see Fraser over there eating fucking birthday cake with this fucking dude that he doesn't even know, man. I'm like, what are you doing, man? What are you fucking doing, man?
Sounds like he's living large, bro.
Yeah,
he's a chooch, man. He's
total chooch, man.
That's a chooch move.
That's what is it? What's I don't know how to say it right, but is it Gavone?
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 Absolutely.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, fucking I saw fucking Vinny Stigma wearing a shirt. I think he makes shirts that like say that now or some shit. It says like total Gavone. Hey, it's his birthday this weekend.
Yeah, I saw that. Fucking Vinny Stigma. I was trying to do the math in my head to see how old he is.
Yeah, he's pushing 70. Yeah.
Damn.
Nuts.
Yeah, dude.
When he started, is he 69 or 70 though?
Well, dude, when he started Agnostic Front, he was like probably like what, 30 already?
I guess.
In like 81 or whatever.
That's 40 years ago though, man. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be bugged out if fucking he formed with Harley when he was a little kid?
Well, Harley was what, 12?
So you had like a 30-year-old guy and you had like a 10-year-old kid playing drums, you know?
Yeah. Well, it was kind of like that. Didn't Harley play with his aunt? Wasn't that his aunt that had that
I think his aunt brought him to a show or something like that.
Stimulators.
That was his aunt? Yeah, I was curious why it was him, you know?
Yeah, that was his aunt that did that.
Yeah, he was young.
Yeah, fucking super young.
Speaking of Chuchi, man, he has a Cro-Mags Jiu-Jitsu Grove, man.
Does he?
You gotta see that shit. It's fucking nuts.
Harley does?
Yeah. That Chooch page on Facebook is like my favorite fucking thing.
Harley.
Yeah, I'm glad
it's weird.
fucking Woody got me on that.
It's so
it's
funny,
weird with the New York scene, right? It's like Team Harley or Team the other guys, right? Ralph, what do
Those
you think?
guys are get it together, man. I mean, dude? What could be so horrible that you can't fucking get together and do the band?
I know.
I don't know the ins and outs, but get it together.
Mackie and John are playing a band together, right?
Yeah, there's Chromax JM.
Yeah.
And it's just Chromax
with Harley.
Yeah.
And then the other
JM.
guy has like his solo thing now. Paris
Mayhew.
Yeah, he's the guy that like wrote. He and like Harley are the ones that wrote like the classics, you know.
Actually, did you hear that last Chromax album that came out like a year ago?
I did.
I actually liked it. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised.
There was somebody was telling me that he did a book that's pretty good. I don't know. I haven't checked. Harley, that is, talks about when he was 12, you know, living on the streets and shit.
What makes you guys like you two go in and check out the new Chromags just out of curiosity? Because like I wouldn't do that in a million years.
Honestly, it was totally random because I wouldn't either.
It popped up.
It just maybe it just popped up or something because it's not something I would have went out of my way to check out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things where like, and Ralph's probably the same way. I was like, wait,
like a random YouTube
new album? What?
I knew it was out. Like I didn't
know that.
I didn't know it was coming out, but I didn't care. But it was super random. Normally, I don't give a shit about like, you know, new.
It's just it was. You know? I didn't like search it out or anything. It was just
right.
I haven't actually checked out or listened to anything Chromag since like what was that one that Harley sang on?
Best Wishes
album.
Best Wishes.
Best Wishes. Yeah.
That was the last time and I was supposed to go see them. They were playing some like disco club, which was like really out of the ordinary, but like I couldn't get in or some shit.
I mean, that first album was hard to beat though, man. That's a great fucking album.
Yeah. I
mean,
I didn't like Best Wishes. It's like I liked it, but I hated it too.
It has its moments.
It was so weird. Weird fucking album.
It is. It's definitely weird. That's a perfect word for it. But it has its moments.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I gotta fuck with it. I definitely gotta fuck with the Harley book. They got an audio book.
I heard
listen to them for free on YouTube.
Yeah, and well, I mean, did he like? I guess his old news. He fucking ran into the fucking club while they were playing or some shit. Like a few years back.
Webster Hall. I was supposed to go to that show.
There's a little connect. I got a little thing with there's one guy. Yeah, I don't know if he got stabbed or what happened, but like he was in the room when the shit went down, and I don't want to name too many. I don't want to say too much shit right here.
Yeah.
But basically, like this guy had got involved in like we had built up me and Gutter Christ. We had built up Waking a Cadaver pretty nice, you know.
Yeah, you did
at that time. And then this guy kind of tried to like muscle into like our business or some shit. And then only shortly after that is when the Harley shit went down. And I think he was one of the dudes that got was in the fucking melee, you know?
Oh,
so I was
shit.
like, I wonder, like, I kind of wonder, you know what I mean? I just thought, like, to myself, that's weird, you know?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it was odd.
But is there any I mean, I know there's still a lot of those New York hardcore bands still going, but is there a lot of like New York death metal bands still like playing these days? I don't really, maybe I just not in the loop or anything like that, but I don't really hear too much.
Immolation?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I'm
They're
talking about
still
like
New
newer
York.
bands.
Newer?
Like newer bands.
Like
anybody
the
new?
Burroughs bands?
Like old bands or like new
No,
bands?
like new bands. Anything
New
like
bands?
I can't think of
know.
anything.
Kind of out of the loop.
I don't know. No, I'm not. I'm a little in the loop. Trying to think.
I've been
New York.
I've been corrupted
Not
by
too
grind.
much.
I mean, you would think there would be like
not as many as there used to be years ago. Now you see a lot of stuff coming out of California, mostly for new death metal. You see stuff coming out of Arizona. You see stuff coming out of Texas. You see stuff coming out of Florida. I see Nebraska, dude. I was like, okay, so there's a couple bands from Nebraska now. Like I'm like, wow, that's
specifically
a weird
even
spot for a scene.
Jersey. I mean, you guys had a lot of fucking bands. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you would think there'd be maybe like that. Not maybe like a new generation, maybe like getting into that shit.
That
you know
didn't
what I mean?
totally regenerate there because it had a lot of hardcore got seeped into it. I thought, you know,
probably.
And that kind of like diluted it.
It seems like the scene travels. Like it pops up in areas. It just keeps, now like this. It's Arizona's time right now, and then like in 8 months it'll be whatever, and so on and so on. It's always moving around.
I mean, even Florida, you don't hear too much. At least I don't.
Quit from Florida in a long time
because everything going on in Texas, yo.
I guess so, man. I mean, we don't have a lot or anything, but it's just there's still bands doing stuff.
There ain't nothing.
It's scattered, man. It's very scattered right now.
It's cool that the scene at least is international. So like we don't have to have a regional, local scene.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we could fuck with some like other countries
It seems like bands are a lot more willing to travel long distances now just to play like one show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
which is cool. I think that's cool. But
yeah, it's cool. If you can do it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a 21-year-old kid and you're willing to just kind of rough it to get over there and play a show, then fucking do it,
I think bands are selling a lot more merch right now.
Yeah.
The merch table seems to be popping. A lot of bands are selling a lot of shirts. So they're making the money back for the gas and whatnot. I think that 8-hour drive might be worth it for a one-off, for certain bands.
Could be, man. But I just, speaking of like selling shit, I whenever I was playing, we were doing shows with H.R.A. We would play shows with like whoever. We play shows with like punk bands, death metal bands, black metal bands, and it seemed like every time we played a show with like more metal bands, like death metal or whatever, we would always sell more shit. I don't know why that is.
Death metal crowd spends more money, and that's
right?
fucking true.
Yeah,
I've been very fortunate that the local death metal scene welcomed me with open arms and let me set up his shows a lot.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, I always did better at death metal shows than I did.
So did we.
Grind shows or punk shows or anything like that. I gotta get my computer charger. I'll be right back.
All right.
Cool, man. Death metal thriving. I don't remember that. I set up my distro. Sometimes I did. I don't know what the formula was.
I'm just talking like comparing the two different crowds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
We would always sell them. It seems like we would do better like with like metal shows as far as selling stuff, which is cool. But then again, we were like, we're like a hardcore punk band, and we were selling shirts for $10 too, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to like death metal bands selling them for 15 to 20 or whatever.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's a low price shit. People come in, they want 2 pieces, not one. You know what I mean? So if they got $20 and your shirts are 10 each, and the other band's shirt is 15,
maybe that had a lot to do with it because we never we didn't
everything to do with it, bro.
Well, we didn't ever jack up our prices or anything, so.
Yeah, I think
we're playing with this death metal band and they're selling theirs for $20 and up. So no, we just sold them for $10 and did okay.
Yeah, I think that has everything to do with it, man. Because there was times at the end of like a Maryland Death Fest where like it was Sunday or something.
Yeah.
And I would just be like, CDs are fucking like 3 for $10 or something. And then like fucking people just swarm me, dude. And I'm just like, I'll take 3 for 10. instead
People
of
can't
taking 'em
resist
home.
the deal, man. They want that fucking
That's
deal.
exactly right.
There was dudes
Exactly
leaving
right.
with like stacks like this
Yeah,
fucking
man.
big, dude. I was like, all right, whatever,
Well,
dude.
in
I
Austin,
was
there
like,
used to
fucking, I
be
made like $100 just now.
It reminds me of in Austin. They still have it, but it's not as big anymore. They had this massive record convention show, huge. Like I think it was like the biggest one in the States or whatever. And so they would do it like Saturday. You couldn't see everything like even in 2 days. It was impossible. That's how big it was. But on Sundays they would always like, hey, we have 75% off over here, and that's the days I would fucking hell yeah, I'm gonna go. I'd like on Saturday I'd go like, okay, this guy has this here right now for this much, so hopefully I'm gonna hold out till Sunday, and it's still there on fucking Sunday.
Dude,
I noticed that over the years, but there was dudes that would scope out CDs the whole time.
Yeah,
like after I did it
I used
1
to go
year,
to
it changed the whole scope of my sales.
yeah, they do that.
I used to go to Comic-Con conventions with my wife because we were big toy collectors. We collected all sorts of shit. And on Sunday, that was always like, okay, they're gonna want to get rid of shit. But I wouldn't even fucking go near these tables. I said my wife, I'd make her dress all fucking cute and like, go over there, turn the charm on. I'll be at the end of the aisle waiting to pick up whatever you get, and I'll carry it. Go over there and fucking work it. Get that shit for $10. Fuck that shit.
But didn't that work?
And it worked.
You're like, I know that thing was 50, but I got $15.
Exactly.
The guy's looking at it. He's looking at her. He's like, sure.
Make it happen, man.
Yeah, that's funny. I remember I had like one little incident where I went to like a horror convention and like it was closed literally. Like it ended at 4. But the guys were just like still selling a little or training. And I came in like 4:10, and I just was like, "Yo, I'll take all those. Here's $50." The guy's like, "There's like a stack of fucking videotapes, like crazy stack, dude." He's like, "All right."
Yeah, I mean, because you guys are probably obviously you guys would take your distros out and having to put that shit back in your vehicle and then it's
work.
Hell yeah. It's a lot of work. I mean, I saw both of you guys. I think you guys were both set up at MDF that year I went. And both of you had
under one roof.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You were in. I remember Roy was like outside, I think, and Ralph was like I think you were like just inside when you walked into that venue, I think, if I remember.
The merch room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a spot there, man. That was a good gig when it was under one roof for sure.
Yeah,
you could do well.
I haven't been to
the
it
clubs,
since then.
Huh? So it wasn't under just one area; it was under multiple clubs and really far away.
Is that
last time I went, it was like that. But I set up in the parking lot, Edison lot or whatever.
Yeah.
But with the without it being under one roof, I don't think it was worth it for me.
I didn't know it. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, they had all the vendors in like one area. It's just different with separate because I carry everything, so I need everybody to look at my table. So it's not like I can't just cater to one group. So
yeah, absolutely.
Positioning is everything at that fucking fest, dude.
Yep.
So if you got good positioning, you're doing good, and if you don't, you're not.
You know where I
set up? Story.
I set up at that mortician show to help PLF. I set up right on the way to the restrooms, and fucking everybody goes that way, dude.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna pee.
yeah. So if
how'd you do?
Yeah, I
saw all that shit you were hustling.
Yeah, dude, did actually did rather well, dude.
Good.
PLF does well at their shows, but everybody's walking by like, oh shit, look, because it was kind of away from everybody, so it's kind of by myself.
I've set up with Dave countless times right now. They hustle shit, man.
Yeah, they do, man. They so it's actually good to set up beside him, just to get more of a crowd.
Yep.
Fucking Billy. Last time Forward Angel had panties for sale. They had sizes small through XL. judging by their crowd, I think they had quite a few smalls to largest left. Yep. A bunch of Rubenesque.
I think I got a table for the first time in like 2 years plus in April, I think.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it yet.
Where at Maryland?
No, in Pennsylvania. Something's going on in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
I can't divulge into.
Oh, wait, is it? If it's something they have often, right?
I don't think so. I think this is something new.
Oh, okay. So, because I know there was.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. If it is something often, then I apologize. But
no. It was it's a fest that they've had like, I don't know, a good 5, 6, maybe even more. I don't know, years.
No shit. Is it outdoors?
I don't know. I've never been.
Yeah, I heard this was outdoors. What I'm doing.
Oh, could be.
So we'll see.
Yeah, cool, man.
We shall see.
Yeah. Have you ever gone anywhere outside the U.S.?
Just Canada.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I sold in Canada, which was nuts, because you got to pay taxes at the border.
No shit.
It's fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, because you have all your stuff with you?
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. I don't recommend it. I don't fucking recommend it.
You can't like mail shit anymore because you'll lose your ass.
Nah, so it's expensive, and the currency exchange is fucked up, because it's like Canadian money is only worth, I think it's like 70 cents to the dollar.
Oh, no shit.
So that's a hit. You know, if you're selling an LP, you're losing a fucking ton of money. So
damn,
even jacking up all the prices, it still doesn't add up, you know? So
yeah, it's not smart.
Nah. And then you got gas, tolls. It's like a 7-hour, 8-hour drive to Montreal.
Wow.
The shows were killer. It
was ag shows, right?
No.
Or it was
a fest called Ear Slaughter.
Yeah, that's right.
They didn't play that. They played the Obscene Extreme that they did in Montreal.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's the one I think that's what I was thinking of.
The Ear Slaughter shows were some of the best I've ever been to. They were great.
Yeah, I bet, man.
I would rather just I'd like to sell again, but if I couldn't sell, I would just go to that fest if they do it again, because it's top notch. Play it if you can, if they do it.
Wait, who the hell just did that? Roy's not even on. Who's controlling? Roy must be on his phone or something like that. He's trying to, like, I don't understand how
you taking a shit.
How somebody could control that, because only he could control it. $10 shirts. Yeah. Yep. Roy, you printed the abscess shirts. Roy's gonna go live from his fucking bathroom.
From the throne.
On the phone on the shitter. Yeah, but hey, isn't Mortician playing there like
this weekend? Yeah,
this weekend, right?
Rather.
Or next weekend?
Not like 1 week from today.
In Brooklyn, I think.
Brooklyn on Saturday, Jersey on Friday.
Oh shit!
But I'm gonna be away, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna.
Man.
Not gonna be able to get to either of those. Yeah, it's a bummer. I would have liked to have gone, but
yeah,
I'll be in Vermont.
Vermont.
For going to Vermont, yep, for the weekend.
No shit. So
yep,
Vermont's a getaway place. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, a friend of mine's got a place there, and they said, "Come on up." So we're going.
Cool.
Yeah, should be cool.
Vermont. I don't know anybody that lives in Vermont.
I know one or two, but I don't know nothing about Vermont.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about like what's there, what's to do. I don't know nothing.
I mean, it's not very big, right? It's like
small state. I think hippies and shit when I think about it, you know. But besides that, I don't know what else is there.
It's just slightly bigger.
Snow and hippies.
Rhode Island. I think
Rhode Island I've been to a bunch. It's all right.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably about it's not very
you live in Rhode Island's like the size of a fucking my thumbnail. It's like you can be in and out in like an hour. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Is it the smallest state? I think it is.
Yeah. This guy says nothing in Vermont. It's great.
Nothing?
There's nothing there.
Nothing's okay with me, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
If by nothing you mean like hardly any people, that's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want.
Yeah, you guys are like living on top of each other.
Yeah, that's what I want, man. I'm done. I want to go. I'm out of here.
Yeah, man.
I'd go.
Roy moved out to like fucking upstate, I think, right?
Yeah, he's in the sticks, man. He's way out.
For years. Yeah, he's been
I don't even know. I've sent him packages before. I don't remember what his the town he's in though. He's like way the fuck up there though.
Yeah. He's in I think the house he bought was like a fucking funeral home or something.
No shit.
something wild, dude. I can't remember. It's like a real big place, and it's I think so.
A friend of mine rents an apartment that's above a funeral home. I don't know how she fucking lives there, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, we'll get Fraser on here to tell us how the weather is, and he's in West Houston, so he'll probably get home, and next thing you know, you'll see him pop on. That show was over early, which is great. If I was at a show, fucking leave. Like the show, fuck. Frank started that show yesterday, like at 9:30, with like 4 bands, and it still took a long time. It's like, what the fuck? And all the bands were like short sets, you know.
Who else played besides Cryptic Void and PLF?
PLF, Apocalyptic Noise, something, Syndicate, which is I think another Frank band, and then some local band, another local band. It's like 2 girls playing, kind of like speedy, thrashy, black metal type stuff.
Frank doing double duty.
Yeah, oh dude, he's played shows where he's like three sets in one show.
That's brutal.
Yeah, he's insane. Dude's insane.
That's exhausting,
He's
man.
a maniac, man.
Talking
That's
about
exhausting.
No. Frank's the same way, yeah. Just playing in, 5 different. Like he'll have a show where he plays like 2 sets and shit on drums. So it's wild.
Nah, that's a endurance test.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the King of Metal's back.
I see. What did I tell you? I just called it.
Oh shit.
He's back in his his
lounging.
He's back on his fucking couch.
Shit. I had to take my friend of mine home, man. I had to drive up the side of Houston.
And what you live on the west side, right?
Yeah, I had to drive Brian home.
Ooh, where's he live?
Off of Wallsville.
Yeah, I don't know what that's at.
And, in past Budweiser and all that crap.
Oh shit, yeah, that's on the other end.
Yo, when that fight was going down, why were you facing the camera towards your face?
Oh, man, sorry, man.
I know why he got fucking scared.
I wanted to see the fight, bruh.
Oh, man, I was trying to freaking figure it out, man.
Ralph looks like those fucking videos where people are trying to like hide their identity and shit. It's all dark. Yeah.
Change my voice.
He's gonna talk and he's gonna.
Yeah. Hey, Fraser, I just want to say something. Thank you, because your sound on your phone was being muffled, but the visuals that you brought tonight were awesome, man. Thank you.
No problem, man. I'm not used to this, you know that, man. I feel like a hang of it and shit, man.
There was something said after you were filming or while you were filming, and they were talking about something that muffles some kind of sound thing inside clubs. So, like, I noticed at the White Swan, also Francisco was muffled out.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So,
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, so maybe that's a thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not filming like on phones and shit, man. You got to have a good camera and shit or a good phone.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. It just had more to do with the audio. You know what I mean?
Maybe they got some weird acoustics there, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Might just be
'Cause the
bouncing off
visuals
the
were
walls.
cool.
That place was like it's like brick. It's a brick building, so.
Yeah, the visuals were cool, especially when you were on the stage and you were trying to act like you were in the band too, because your face was in there, Shaw. That was the best part.
That was the best
that
part.
and the fight.
Yeah, the fight that.
And the interview you did with Malignant Altar was also dope.
Thanks. That's
Good
Will.
job, man.
I mean, you know him, right, Francisco?
Who?
Will, vocalist.
Oh yeah. I know who he is.
Bo, man, I was messed up what Bo did, dude.
I didn't hear it.
Bo, man, hey, I want to do an interview with you and shit. He comes in, says Bo, and walks off, man.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, Bo Beasley.
Yeah. He big timed you, man.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? That's fucked up, dude.
He has it. I mean, I know it's hard for you to believe, but not everybody has fucking recognized yet, Fraser. Not everybody has recognized. Just quite yet.
Big time Jew. I like that.
He big league you. Yeah.
Damn, man. I'm gonna use that.
That female band, you know what it was? Bridget. I don't know if you know Bridget.
I know who she is.
Oh, the first band?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Yeah.
What are they called?
I called her. I said, female environment.
What was
Is
the
that what
band
they sound like?
called?
They sound like the environment?
Yeah, the vocals and shit.
Oh.
What was the band called?
Oh, I'll be honest, I forgot, man.
The Bridget Band?
Bridget Project?
I know who Bridget is. She's brutal.
Oh, you know what she is? She's from Houston, I think.
She's brutal Bridget. She does nice tattoos. Right?
Yeah.
That girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's dope. She's good fan. Cool peeps.
Man, and shit, man. You know, I said, I talked to her for a minute. I said, the environment female. Oh, she said, that was you, Fraser? I said, yep, it was me.
Fucking Fraser. Well, I told Roy how you walked into the White Swan yesterday and like just totally like that guy that was having his birthday party, he went over there like eating his cake up and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can have some cake and shit.
He had literally just been there 10 minutes. Next thing you know, I see his ass fucking just scarfing down some fucking chocolate cake.
That's pretty cool, man.
Oh, you saw Exhorter. How was the Exhorter show, dude?
I enjoyed it, man.
Yeah.
And Margie was pretty cool and shit, but I didn't talk to Kyle or anything like that and stuff like that.
Oh.
But I say, I love you, Fraser and shit. Margie, you actually know him in person and shit.
Who, Kyle?
No, Margie, guitar player. You know, he's from Houston. He lives here in Houston.
Oh, okay.
I think I don't know if he's living here. Went to New Orleans and came back. I don't know. I was going to ask him that, but I never did talk to him.
That's Charles's buddy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never got into that band.
Are we talking about an ex-hoarder right now?
Yeah. I never got into that band. I don't know. But they played here yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got into them either.
Me neither.
I think there was more people at the Cryptic Void show than there was at the Exhorter yesterday.
Yeah.
That's because it's the young generation is fueling a new scene.
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
I think you're right. So it was
I'm
pretty
happy
packed.
with that.
How was it tonight? Packed, Fraser?
At the Tonight Show, hell yeah, it's fucking packed. You didn't see it when I filmed it?
It looked fucking packed.
It was, dude. It was crowded.
I got a new Cryptic Void 7-inch like 2 or 3 months ago. It's fucking killer, man.
Yeah, that's the one they were doing like a record release for.
It's a split. I forget who the other band is, but it's that the cover's like an astronaut. I
think so. Yeah,
it's fucking dope, man. Really worth checking out if you don't.
Yeah, if you're like into like it's like they mix in some death metal riffs.
Play some put some Cryptic Void on, bro. You're the fucking screen share master.
I don't know if they have any new stuff on
They do. They do. It's on there because I just promoted it. Like
I'm sure I already broke the copyright friggin' infringements somewhere.
Nah, man, this is a totally underground band. So
they're on the YouTubes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's my my wannabe New Yorker coming out whenever I
Once the what do you call it?
add an
Once
S to
Fraser
everything.
went through that hallway and had the Madonna or the Britney playing, I was like, all right, yep, just killed the copyright on this one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It was playing Madonna. Wasn't it?
Which like
one?
Britney Spears, maybe.
Which one is it? Is it the one that's got the astronaut? You said?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think I see a song on here.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
It's with Cognizant.
That's it. That's Brian's band, right?
Yeah, I think Brian plays in that band. Yeah, let me set it up and I'll send it your way. Ron.
Double Fresh, Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah,
Francisco, we said we were gonna do this, and we do it all the time, bro.
All the time, dude.
We ended up like one day. I was like, "Yo, we should get together more on this." He's like, "Yeah, we should. I should go on yours, and you should go on mine." I'm like, "Let's do it," and it happened.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It works.
It does. All right, here we go. I think this is the song. There we go. All right, there you go. Cryptic Void. Here you go. Total grinding stuff.
Yeah,
that was grinding.
Yeah,
very dope.
Yeah, they mix in like some old death metal style riffs in there with like some blast beating and shit, you know. Cool.
It's cool, man. It's different.
Hey, should try to
it was nothing I would listen to. No offense, anyone, but what's up, Andrew? So Australia is waking up. It's Andrew from Abominator. CEMETARIAN. What's up, Andrew?
Abominator?
Yeah, I got a few CDs by them on the Osmos, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got a few CDs by that band.
Fucking Abominator, brother.
You're the biggest scene supporter ever was, dude.
I think they did what, 2 or 3 albums.
You're sitting up pretty good tonight, bro. Right now.
Yeah. give him like 20 minutes. He'll start slouching.
You're gonna buy. Francisco's gonna have to write into his budget and get you a little office chair. You know.
I told him we need to do the show from his house one day, but we'll work it out. Yep.
Should get what do you call it? Somebody there to dust your CDs while you're there.
No shit. Pretty soon. That's what it's going to turn into. I wanted him to do it.
It was one thing that Francisco, when you guys were talking was listening in the background, and I heard Fraser say, he goes, I got to go upstairs to get that one. So I was thinking, damn, bro. You got to go upstairs to get that
Fraser's
one.
living large, dude.
Living large.
That means a lot of CDs when you got to go upstairs to get it, too.
Two upstairs and a downstairs townhome.
Righto. So you keep your collection on 2 floors.
Yeah, I mean, I got a 1 bedroom for my music and 1 bedroom for me.
He's got a whole bedroom with fucking. I still haven't been to his house, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I called Matt little skinny ass pencil stick today.
I can't believe he came on for like 2 seconds.
Man, I mean, y'all ain't Altar Cruelty, y'all didn't hear it at all?
No.
God damn, sorry.
Were they good?
They looked great, though.
Yeah.
The vids were awesome, dude.
They're always
especially
great
when you were on stage. And then sometimes, as soon as like they went to talk, you could hear them talk a little bit. But then as soon as the music started, it just got muffled again.
Yeah.
But visually, I was like, you know, there was other dudes I was casting with, and they're like, oh, the sound. I'm like, dude, this looks so awesome, man. Maybe you want to be at a show, bad.
Speaking of Altar Cruelty, if anybody's going to be in, or if anybody listens to this between now and then from Chicago, they're going to be playing in Chicago with Pentagram from Chile. So,
are they doing that too?
In Chicago, yeah.
Yo, could you tell me about that Pentagram? Because I heard you say something about 4 shows. Where
they're
are
doing
those
like
shows?
3 shows, I think.
3 shows. Okay.
They're playing Houston, Chicago, and they're doing that. I think they're doing that California Death Fest, maybe.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Getting their miles in, man.
Yeah, dude. Well, I'm sure they're being flown everywhere.
They gotta be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just guitars and Chileans.
Yeah, and I think Cryptic Void might be doing a tour starting in February. I don't know. I can't remember.
I'm glad to hear bands from out of the country are coming in. That's a good thing.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good news.
Show, man, I heard it's like, I think somebody told me it's like $25.
For what?
Pentagram.
That's worth it, dude. Don't be a cheap bastard.
Get used to it, man. Shows ain't cheap no more.
You know what? I was talking about that yesterday.
Society?
That's the only thing since the 80s that hasn't changed. People still want gigs to cost like
man.
$5.
Yeah.
They want shows to be $5. And,
yeah.
but you gasoline costs $3 a gallon.
I remember I used to go to ABC No Rio every weekend, and later on the shows were always $5, no matter what.
Right.
And then they started charging $6. And people lost their fucking minds. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. $6.
That sucks for somebody taking the money, because now you got to hand back a bunch of ones.
Right.
You know what, though? I'm going to say something, because you guys don't, I mean, Ralph, you have kids my age, probably. Fraser and Francisco, you don't know what ticket prices cost now. So,
Yeah,
like,
man.
if you had to go to, like, an arena type show, like Madison Square Garden.
Oh, you're talking triple digits, man.
Oh, yeah. My daughter pays, dude, like $180 for a ticket. $180 for a ticket that we used to pay $19.50 for to see, like, Iron Maiden or something.
What bands you see for $180? Was Britney Spears?
New bands, you know what I mean?
what?
My one daughter is 16, so she went to a club show and it was only $20. It was water parks. But my other daughter is 19. She went to see a show at MSG and it was $180. It was Harry Styles.
Oh,
that pop band.
Wow. It was Harry Styles. He gets 180, yo.
I saw
per person.
This was in 2009. AC/DC nosebleeds. I paid $90, and that was like in 2009.
Yeah, I paid $90 to see Maiden in 2019.
Holy shit!
Yeah, which considering how much tickets can be, and we had good seats, it was decent.
Yeah.
Ticket prices are a little regional too. So like in New York City.
Yo, you pay more here for sure.
You pay way more.
Yeah, you know what? I've heard people say like from New York that it was almost like less expensive for them to fly to Denver to go see like Maiden or somebody.
Right. If you want to see a big time act, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Or to get good seats at least.
Yeah.
You can go on the fucking nosebleeds and get cheapy seats, but that ain't worth it.
Yeah. No, this dude, right. I forgot who it was. He said, I flew to Denver, had great seats, and it was still less expensive than me staying home and going and seeing him.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah, Ralph knows, because if you leave with a parking ticket, your night is over.
Oh, my God. Get towed, you're fucked.
Oh, man.
I never got that one.
Oh, I have. I
got triple ticket. I never got towed, though.
Did they film that fucking TV show over there?
I thought they filmed that by you, man.
Oh, that tow truck one?
Yeah, the one where the fucking people just fucking put the boot on everybody.
I thought you were talking about cops.
No, we saw that earlier.
Or something like that. I used to watch that.
No, cops we saw earlier on here, dude.
Yeah. I know, Francisco. Fucking FRASER didn't arrest that guy.
He fucking throws his phone down and starts chasing the guy.
I got the boot once on my car, man. I lost my fucking mind. Yeah.
How much?
I parked illegally in
How
a
much
parking
was
lot.
it? Like $350?
I was so lucky, man. I found the guy putting the boots on.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave him some fucking sob story because I had the car seat in the back of the car. I started fucking like, he fucking took it off. But when I saw it, I was like, ugh. Oh my God. I was like,
so you were rolling up on him when he was putting it on, you said?
Yeah, no, not mine. I found him putting it on another car.
Oh.
Because whatever parking lot this was, apparently people park illegally in it all the time.
Yeah.
And he got me.
They don't fuck around, dude.
Nah, man.
In New York City, they tow your fucking car.
They're out there just waiting for you to fucking.
I'll put it this way, yeah. Not just that, but like if they tow you, I heard they tow your car to fucking Staten Island or some shit, which is super far.
I've been towed a few times, and it was always in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Every time.
So when you guys go to shows in the city, if you go to a show, how do you get
Manhattan? I got towed in Manhattan a few times too. They took it to the West Side Highway.
So you drive?
Oh, okay.
No, normally I would take the train.
Yeah, I would take a train, but when I drove, I would pay to park. I would pay to park eventually, because I was like, I do not want my shit getting towed, so I will pay. I'll pay $60 to park if I have to.
Holy shit!
Because basically, I wanted to come out and get in my car and leave. I didn't want to.
Well, I understand that, but just the fact that $60 to park, holy fuck!
I know.
Oh yeah, that's cheap.
And the show would be cheaper than the parking, but I was just like, at least my car will be fucking here when I get outside.
Yeah, well, when Deceased played the other day, they played at some fucking venue that there was another like bigger hip hop show going on in the same fucking venue, and like 4 blocks they were charging like 4 blocks from the venue like $30 to park. I'm like, fuck that. Yeah. I was like, the show costs $10. I'm gonna pay $30 to park. Nah, fuck that.
Softphone crypto to see $14. I saw Softphone for fucking $6 at G Willikers. I think it might have been $7.
Dude, there was a guy from here that was he's an older guy. He would go shows like in the 70s, and he had like old ticket stubs, and he had Black Sabbath 1978 for like $750. I was like, holy shit, dude, that's unreal.
Now it's $750.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yep, he saw like AC/DC with Bon Scott, all the cool shit, you know what I mean? But the ticket stubs were like, I remember somebody told me that Journey opened up for, who was it? Some fucking big time badass rock band, and they were like, I think it might have been AC/DC, and they got everybody's just booed fucking Journey off the stage or whatever.
I like Journey.
Of course you do.
Hey,
you have all the
look like
Steve
a
Perry
Journey fan.
I like Steve Perry.
You got all his solo CDs too, don't you?
That's the best insult I've ever heard.
What do you say?
You look like a Journey fan.
I like Journey, man. Hey, that show Francisco was talking about that rap show. Christian told me, because I actually talked to Christian about that show.
Yeah.
He said 5,000 people showed up at that show, dude.
5,000 showed up.
That's why it was so fucking packed, dude.
Yeah, it was fucking unreal, dude.
And shit, and because I was talking to him tonight about that. I said, God damn.
What show was that?
Change it, but
I don't even know, dude. Some new like
Rolling Loud.
I don't know who was playing, but Christian is a guy. I don't know if you saw him. He does the Heroes thing here in Houston and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's like a promoter guy.
Yeah, like he works for what, Pegstar?
I think so.
Yeah, he's doing
Hip
that.
hop shows are big.
Coming
They got
up
big
in April. That's gonna be good shit, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, show you don't know,
huh?
You gonna go to that show?
What show?
The Hell's Hero.
Nah,
dude,
I'm not going to that. It's sold out, dude. Anyway, I'm not going to that.
Listen, I hope $25 ain't holding you back from going to see Pentagram, because I saw them and they were fucking amazing, dude.
I never seen one before.
Yo, they were amazing.
Well, $25 to see
they were amazing.
A band from another country ain't shit, man. It's a definitely.
Yeah, I'm still seeing.
No, and it's going to be cool because it's going to be a small fucking venue.
Yeah,
exactly.
Wow,
dude.
Damn.
I think that's crazy. What he's
I'm a
doing.
little jealous.
You know how the fucking White Swan is. The fucking shithole, dude.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
It's the best place to see it.
Exactly.
They
The
still
shittier,
have,
the better.
They still have shows.
If it's gonna be a fucking packed show, dude.
That's the kind of place that, will do shows for anybody, any kind of show, and they're like, they basically handle everything in house. Like, it's like, hey, don't call the fucking, something's happening. Like if there's a fight or whatever, they basically they handle their own shit. If you know what I'm saying. So
we go outside.
So when's CEMETARIAN going over there and playing the show, bro?
Yeah, good. It's a funny question. I don't know, man. The two times we did shows, that's where we played at. And,
yeah. You're not there yet.
No, not even.
I think you should be playing alongside these young bucks.
Oh, I mean, like if H.R.A. will probably do a show before that shit. And we played, like I said earlier, we played with everybody. So just go up there and fucking rip shit up.
Play both, man. Both.
Yeah. So I think Mike, I don't know if they still plan on it, but he wanted Ruin to do. He wanted to do like some few shows in Texas with Ruin. So he's like, I want one of your bands to play. I'm like, well, we'll see.
Do it to him, man. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Mike getting busy.
Cool.
Mike's awesome live too. I saw him with Greyfield. It was fucking awesome, dude.
Who's that?
Mike. I saw him when he was singing for Greyfield back in the day, you know?
Oh, yeah. I saw him here too. That's right. I saw them play in Houston. Too. That's right. I did see them.
Brother's name, Raheem.
Rhett?
Yeah, he played.
Wait. What were you going to call him? Raheem? That's what I heard.
No, that's Roxanne Shantae's.
Band Morgion too, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, he did because he signed my Morgion CDs. I brought.
Hey, anybody watching this? Don't go to the Metal Encyclopedia. Just go to FRASER for all your fucking.
Speaking of Mike,
yeah,
do a little What's the word? Selfish
promo.
Selfish promo.
Selfish. Shameless promo.
I love it.
I got the Gasp LPs about to drop, man.
Oh,
you're doing that?
Just waiting for the covers. Yep.
Nice.
So,
I like just waiting for the covers.
Demo 96.
That means underground.
Good shit here, man.
Do it pieces.
Yeah. I assemble everything. Fuck that shit. I'm not paying.
Yeah. It's like when you said that. As soon as you said that hit a nerve for me. So I'm like, yeah.
That's right.
Like here's the record, but there's no covers.
DIY style.
Yeah, I mean that's
I don't
the way
pay
we
for
do.
Convenience.
Francisco, what made you dissolve doing your thing back in the day? You were putting out killer 7-inches, homie.
Yeah, I put out a few things, but
NWS things.
I think I put out
cock and ball torture.
The last things I did was the 2 Hippo Christians 7-inches, and that was like 05, 06. And I hadn't released anything like since like 01. I think the last thing I did, 02 maybe. The last thing I did was lymphatic phlegm vomit spawn 7-inch. That wasn't my own shit. Huh?
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, I did that.
You put out what? Like you put out.
I put out 2 vomit spawn 7-inches.
Dead.
I put out a dead single.
Germany.
Yeah.
You put out a gross member.
The regurgitate. Yeah, they regurgitate Gorbion necropsy 7-inch.
Damn.
Pretty solid roster, man.
Yeah, man. Super.
Yeah,
solid.
It was cool. I was just putting out stuff that I was like, digging at that time.
Listening to, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
don't be modest.
Shit.
Sometimes people would like. I think everything I put out, I kind of reached out to everybody. But the one that everybody always asks me about is the regurgitate GBN split. That one, it turned out cool. It was like regurgitate's like first or second release after they like came back or whatever, I remember I used to the singer, the vocalist is a guy that I talk to all the time. I don't know what happened to that guy. Anybody in contact with him? Ricard?
Ricard, nah.
That guy was cool, man.
I met him at
oh my goodness.
I met him at MDF briefly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The last thing I remember hearing from him, we used to write letters, right? And he asked me, he's like, man, we can't get, what was that magazine? High Times. He wanted like a bunch of High Times magazines. And he's like, man, can you get any? I'm like, yeah, probably, but we kind of lost contact after that. So that was probably like 2000 maybe.
When I had general
surgery. He came over
surgery.
and toured, and I brought him up on the radio on WSOU,
really?
Seton Hall. Yeah,
no,
we did an interview. No, they didn't play. It was just him, and it was the singer. It was the guy who plays nowadays in general surgery.
Glenn. Urban?
No, Glenn.
Oh, Glenn.
He was in a band called Sublime Cadaveric. No,
Decomposition.
It's like something like that. So he was with Ricard, and then they came over. We met up. I showed them around New York City, and then I brought him up on WSOU, which Ralph, you probably know WSOU, right?
Jersey. Yep.
And Iris was the DJ back then. Iris. So like she just asked some questions, but we were like cursing on the air, and we were playing like the most fucked up songs, so we wouldn't even be able to say like the titles of the songs. We would play like Dead Infection, and then we'd be like, that's something in a van. And it was awesome, dude, because like we were just like, winging it, and every time the mic went off, Iris is just like, oh my god, because she's like, you got a split 7, you got a 7-inch coming out or something. He's like, yeah, Head Fucker Records.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, oh, sorry. I'm gonna put it on the podcast at some point because it's so funny. It's worth sharing with others. You know what I'm saying?
In 2018, I bought General Surgery here, and Urban was playing with them. He still is. Yeah. But I met him. I picked him up at the airport. I'm like, oh shit, Urban's here. I was like, I said, hey man, I gotta warn you right now. When we get to the show, you're gonna get bombarded by regurgitate fanboys asking you 1,000 questions. I'm just warning you right now. It's like, and he was like, what? No, I'm not. What are you talking about? And we get, I swear, every 5 minutes, hey man, regurgitate, blah, 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 blah. Regurgitate, blah, blah, blah. He was just getting bombarded with regurgitate the whole time.
Hey, Roy, somebody just forwarded me a clip of tonight's show. I think it's Ultra Cruelty playing. It's like, it's not even a minute long, but John sent it to me if you want to.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Check it out.
Fuck yeah,
it's from tonight. Maybe Fraser might be in the clip. Maybe that's why
you're talking about the guy who played 10-second Disney.
Shit, I guess that's it.
Hell yeah.
Fraser, is that you, Fraser?
Crazy, dude.
Fucking
Fraser,
Dave.
Was that you flipping him off?
That's some crazy energy. That was like some old Order from Chaos energy.
Yeah. They're
faster though.
Yeah, they like what is that? Merciless kind of, like fast death thrash shit,
Merciless from Sweden.
From Sweden,
Hell
yeah. And Angel Corpse, all that shit, like you said.
I
Order
just
from
listened
Chaos.
to this big ass podcast with Apollyon. You know who that is?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck, dude, that guy's pedigree is ridiculous. It's like he was in friggin' R Noir. He's in he said at some point he was in Gorgoroth. He was in friggin' Cadaver. He was in just band after band. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
I remember he played in Mayhem when I went to see them.
Wasn't he one of the guys in that hard rock band too?
I don't know.
Gehenna or something.
I thought he was in Inferno, but
Inferno.
it might have been somebody else or something, or they practiced or recorded together. But it was really, after I listened to this guy's shit, I was like, I want to have that guy on here. Because he knew his shit, man. He was like talking some real shit, real death metal shit.
Yeah.
Cool dude. I met him at Maryland.
Yeah,
And,
they did play that one year.
He just smiled, smoked weed, hung out, But yeah, he was a cool dude. General Surgery. I don't want to go off topic, but General Surgery just put out a new release.
Yeah, it's covered songs, right? It's,
Yep.
A Dead Infection cover.
Cover? What the hell?
And, it was a Nihilist was the other cover?
Yeah, they did a Nihilist cover.
Yeah.
My favorite Nihilist song ever.
Yeah, it's good. I heard the Nihilist cover. I didn't hear the Dead Infection cover yet.
Me
Check that out.
I didn't hear anything, but I was promoting it because General Surgery, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Caucus.
Hey, dude. I don't even have to hear it at all. Got to support fucking General Surgery, 1000%.
Yeah, that and what else? What else? Just
one of the best.
I wrote to them in 1990 and got the rehearsal demo, and I was like, it was so awesome because Grant McWilliams was the singer or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he said something in the record about listening to Carcass and hip hop or something. And I was like, oh my God, fuck
well,
yeah,
it was the original was Matty Karki and was he it was him and Matty Karki that did the vocals back then, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he still in the band, Grant?
I think he's on the new one.
Oh, okay.
He's on the new one.
When they were here, Dr. Carlson all he wanted to see was the ODB mural in Brooklyn. Yeah, big into Wu-Tang.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, that's all he wanted to do.
Afflicted, right? Same guy.
That Joe Kim or whatever?
Yeah.
Carlson?
Yeah, he was in Afflicted and Afflicted Convulsions.
Yeah.
Badass, dude. I begged that guy to put that out 20 years ago. I was like,
what,
yo,
Afflicted Convulsions?
Afflicted Convulsions, dude. They were my favorite fucking band, dude. And it was politics with the drummer or something, which maybe there's not now, but I mean, how long are you gonna fucking shake someone down? I don't know, Ralph. Maybe Ralph knows.
Hey,
I hear it all the time. Swedes are weird, man.
I'm just saying, sometimes I'm just like, when should I stop?
Dude, no. Sometimes you just
should I keep the shakedown going?
No,
or should I stop right now?
Well, that's how I got Ag to come here, man. It took 20 fucking years shaking down, But
yeah, I was crazy.
Broke. Yeah,
when they came.
They broke. It took
hey,
forever.
I'm not sure what Carl's talking about. I wonder. I guess one of his bands toured with H.R.A. Noir.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I remember he said they played up by Canada or in Canada.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And his name is Oli something. But
Oliver Roeder.
Really? No, that's from Gut.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, that dude was super fucking cool. I mean, his podcast interview was cool. It was so cool that I was like, I want to have him on mine,
Was it with that guy from that Mork band or whatever?
Yeah.
That guy's podcast?
Yeah. It was.
Okay. I only one I heard of his was with Fenriz.
Yeah, I checked out the Fenrids. I
That
checked
was
out
pretty cool.
I checked out the Apollyon, just because I met the guy. So
I didn't. I
was like,
didn't know.
you know what?
I didn't know he
cool.
had that up. I need to check that one out.
What podcast is this?
It's
Thomas Erickson or something.
Thomas Erickson, yeah.
From Mork. If you type Mork into like whatever YouTube, then you'll see he has like a long form interview podcast on there where he interviews like all Norwegian black metal legends.
Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
Yeah, he had one. The only one I heard was with Fenriz, but that one's been a couple years now.
The ones one that drew me in is he interviewed Snorrich or Rock.
Oh yeah, the guitar player.
So I was like, oh, isn't that the guy that went on the ride to kill the dude from Burzum?
Yeah,
so I was like, maybe he'll talk
chauffeur.
about that.
He was a
But he
chauffeur.
didn't talk about it at all. So I was like, all right.
I mean, say what you will, but I kind of miss fucking what's his name on YouTube.
I miss him. I never understood his European racial shit. So I didn't know what he was talking about.
I didn't know either.
But I liked when he would fix his car and he would like talk about Fenrids.
I called him a poser mechanic though, because dude, the only thing he would ever do is like refill like his fucking he would put in like what is it antifreeze and he would just like refill his
Man,
antifreeze.
his car must have been a piece of shit because he was working on every fucking podcast.
That's what I thought, dude. And he would drive like with his kid or whatever, like humming shit or whatever. It's fucking it's entertaining.
I would enjoy some episodes if he talked about the deep black metal shit. It was interesting, but everything else was kind of like. But then you looked at him and you're like, dude, you live in a Hobbit hut, bro. Like, how many fucking records
Whenever he
sell?
fucking would nerd out on all that fucking like art role playing game shit or whatever, like fuck all that, man.
I just was like surprised. I was surprised that financially, like he would live in like a Hobbit hut. You know, like who's getting all the Burzum money? Are you, or probably not? I guess or he wanted to live like that. I don't know.
There was a total like bootleg flyer of that he was supposed to play like in Mexico, like a couple of years ago. It was fucking great.
Just to get people there.
I guess so, man. Hey, so was that speaking of like shows like that? I always thought it was a fake thing, but was that Bestial Warlust show really supposed to happen? Remember that one?
Yes.
That was a real thing?
That was a real thing.
But COVID fucked it up, right?
COVID, yeah.
Okay.
Because I knew about it like about 6 months before it happened.
Yeah.
Demo was like, yo, we're going to do a reunion show. I don't want to say the rest. I don't want to say the other part I know about it.
Yeah.
They might still do it. But
okay.
What do you call it? He said no, though. But he was like, I'm going to fly you out here, mate. I was like, really? You're going to fly me to Australia?
Yeah. That's
He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, send the tickets, bro. Let me know. He didn't send any tickets, but I was like, you want to fly me out to Australia? I will go to... I went in my other room, and I told my wife, I said, listen, if my friend's buying me tickets to Australia, I am not staying here. I'm flying to Australia.
24-hour flight, man.
I didn't care how far it was.
Holy shit.
I figured if somebody was going to pay for it, I'm like, I'm definitely doing that, man. It'd be stupid. I knew he was probably just busting my balls, but yeah. Fuck.
That flight would break me, man. That would make me fucking sick.
Yeah, I mean, Europe is rough alone.
Yeah, I would imagine. Like, I can't imagine 14, 15 hours on a plane.
Dude, Europe, it's like 8-9 hours, and even that's like pretty fucking rough.
I flew to Hawaii. It was 12 hours, man. That fucked me up.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
That's brutal.
12 hours in the air.
Yeah, you got to get up a lot.
12.
Fucking, I would imagine having to like take something, right? Like to fucking knock you out. I couldn't handle it.
My wife took Ambien, man, and she did that shit once, and we had a layover, and she took Ambien, and I couldn't wake her up. It looked like I was dragging a corpse through the fucking airport, man. I can't believe they let me on the next plane with her because it was literally she was like, bah.
Wow.
Yeah,
crazy. Maybe they're used to that.
Like, yeah, probably you're right. You're probably right.
Put her on the little luggage friggin' thing, like you roll her in.
Yeah, you're probably right. They definitely have probably seen that before.
That's why they have that moving track inside the.
Just put her on the moving sidewalk.
Yeah, the moving sidewalk. That's for people that are like corpsed out from friggin' Ambien.
What was that fucking comedian? I don't. It's like people think that's a fucking ride. They get on that motherfucker and just stand there. It's like, motherfucker, walk.
No, I stand. No, if it's moving, I ain't moving. Fuck that. It's break time.
Yeah. I think that's the whole point, right?
I'm going to quote Chris Reifert on this one because I picked up abscess at the airport. He said there's no way to look cool on this thing.
Escalator. What's that classic Mitch Hedberg joke? Escalator never breaks down. It just turns into fucking stairs.
Thank you for the convenience.
Shit. Oh, man.
Unless you skip the escalator and you jump off the side or whatever.
Oh,
like
shit.
Homeboy.
That was the guy from AC, right?
Yeah. That's the most AC way to die.
I know, dude.
Wasn't that whole Kiss thing like literally like that same week?
It was like a month before that or something.
Oh, it wasn't too far. Yeah, it was pretty
close. So, yeah.
Is that video still up on YouTube?
It was a hit, man. Gene Simmons put out the hit.
Oh, shit.
He wasn't playing that shit.
He's standing behind him. He fucking pushed him down.
Wait.
I've been following you.
Him? Oh, yeah. But I mean,
He's like, don't you know I'm the 2000 man?
Wasn't there video of him like heckling him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big
time. Is it
time.
still up anywhere? I wonder.
Maybe. I haven't looked in a long time, but
it was. I watched
it's funny.
It. It was fucking awesome.
Wow. He's a Kiss fan too, right? Or he was just fucked up or what?
Apparently he got charged a bunch of money and he thought he was duped on like how much Gene Simmons was going to play once he got there. That's what the story is from my angle. You know what I mean?
You ever
like
hear
paid some kind of big money.
So it wasn't a Kiss gig.
Nah. It was like some kind of Gene Simmons thing, but Gene Simmons was supposed to play some music during it.
On one of those
they charged
later
big
AC
money to get in too, though.
On one of those later AC records, they cover War Machine, but they changed the lyrics to like, "You better look out, I own a cash machine." And it's like pulling out ATM fees and shit like that. It's fucking funny, man.
Yeah, that sounds AC as hell.
Yeah,
bro.
it's funny as hell, man.
Wow,
it's crazy.
Who knew? Speaking of AC, I didn't go to the show, but they were on tour in 2001 in September. So they played September 10th, 2001 in Houston.
No shit.
Yeah, they were playing here. And there was a big riot that broke out at that show here. I remember Ruben from Splatteria went to the show and he had audio of it. He recorded the audio. You can hear people just fucking because obviously it was I think Seth started some fucking chant about fucking let me see, how can I put this? Something about
we get
towels.
Towels pushing.
He started chanting something about towels. And I guess they had a song about that or something. I'm not familiar with it. But anyway, so people not knowing they're at an anal concert,
I know the song title, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. So anyway, so they were playing that song apparently, and big riot fucking broke out. And
was that Cardi's?
Yeah, it was at Mary Jane's.
Okay, who else played that show? You remember?
Oh, I don't know. But but yeah, I think AC had their their van fucking whatever they were driving in vandalized and all fucked up. Yeah.
Show, I think.
It was September 10th, 2001, dude.
That's nuts.
Who told you that? Laura Squirrel?
No. Yeah, exactly. She would know. She probably has Ruben's fucking audio somehow too of the whole riot or whatever.
What's up, Laura? Too.
Yeah. But anyway, so
it's cool that somebody would.
It was kind of the whole thing's kind of weird that that happened like the day before. You know what I mean?
Of all chance to have.
Yeah, dude. So, but no, I didn't go to that show. But it was it's pretty funny though. I need to see if Ruben still has that audio somewhere. He probably does.
Dude, I saw AC Unplugged, which was funny as hell. For the Picnic of Love tour.
Oh shit!
It was fucking hysterical.
Christ.
Seth went around at the wetlands, and Seth went around the whole audience pouring everyone wine. He had a picnic basket with wine and cupcakes. He was giving the whole audience cupcakes and pouring everyone glasses of wine.
Wow.
Funny shit, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That is funny, man.
They were fucking nuts, bro.
Oh shit, Laura doesn't have that exclusive fucking audio.
They would do shows with so many different lineups too. So like Seth just stayed out on the road just playing show after show, you know?
One thing I noticed, he would always, he wore a lot of like, he didn't wear a lot of band shirts, but when he did, it was like black metal bands. You ever notice that? Like he would wear like fucking Archgoat t-shirts and shit all the time. I was like, why?
Archgoat. I mean, he told me he liked Archgoat.
Yo, I know he did.
Yeah.
He and Tim both were really into that shit. I had no idea. So,
yeah,
I always thought that was kind of cool because he hated everything.
Yeah, they hated, but they hated but made fun of it. So
yeah,
I never talked about this before, but when I was on tour and I was down in Texas with those guys, they were I was talking to Seth. I don't know if it was then or the show was after that, but he's like, "Hey man, you like Cancer?" He's like, "Cancer, fucking Cancer, man." I was like, "You like that song?" He's like, "Yeah, I fucking love that song." He's like, "I just like that song now." And I was like, "Yeah, I guess that's kind of a good song." He's like, "Fucking, it's awesome."
Oh, he had that fucking. Seth had that sockeye shirt on one of the records too,
he
right?
did. Yeah, that's right.
That was cool.
That is cool.
I forgot which one it was.
Cancer, fucking Cancer. It's like, fucking Cancer, fucking Cancer.
You know their song, right?
That's the name of their song. Yeah, it's like the first or second song on the album.
Song, right?
Yes, Fraser. They're from England, dude. We know.
He's like, I got the rare Future Shock CD right here.
Oh, they reissued the Cancer albums.
Yeah.
Yes, but you probably have the originals, right?
I don't know about albums from them. I never
got in. I thought they were boring generic death metal, but
I thought they sounded like death, and I got rid of their stuff.
And they got fucking James. They had that James Murphy on their album too, right?
Yeah, he did. I forgot which album. He did one album with them. Yeah.
How many James Murphy solo CDs do you have, Fraser?
I got.
Is the question.
What? You did that band. It starts with a D. I can't pronounce it.
Disincarnate.
Yeah, that one. You had that one. The Cancer. Who else you played?
You got to have Cause of Death.
Cause of Death, yes.
Testament.
And I can't remember.
Who else did he play with? He fucked up a lot of bands, dude.
Did a guest solo on a lot of shit. He was on
Spiritual Healing. Spiritual Healing.
Look at fucking Edge of Sanity, Dan Swanner, man. He has so many bands, and I always tell Dauber, man. I said, dude, what are you trying to be another Dan Swanner on drums, man?
Hey, for bonus points, anybody know what his studio was called before? It was called Unisound.
No, I don't.
I know it. Does anybody know in the chat? Is the question. I do know it.
It's called something else. It was more death metal.
Anybody in chat land? Of you, 40,000 people watching us. Hey, I felt pretty good because I saw this Instagram liver, and he had maybe 300,000 followers.
Jesus.
So he threw his chat on to whatever. And there was only 40 people in there, or 30 people.
Oh wow!
So I was like, all right. So I'm in the big leagues almost.
Yeah. It's weird how that happens, dude. It's just I'll see people that got fucking 20,000 followers, and then you'll pop in on something they're doing, and it's there's not that many fucking people
They turn
considering the
stream
numbers.
on and there's like 35 people in there.
Yeah,
You're just
I was
like,
like,
holy shit, there's only 35 people watching this
They
guy?
probably like it's probably those people that buy like subscribers.
That's what, I was just gonna say that. Like, is it authentic followers? You know?
No, it's
Yeah,
just people.
because if you watch Fat Joe, who I was watching last night, because he was talking about the versus battle.
Yeah.
He had like at some points he had like 12 or 13,000 people watching him.
Yeah.
But he's on every night or something at 8 or 9 or whatever.
Did you see that fight?
Huh?
Did you see that
he was
fight at
talking
that
about
versus?
the fight. I didn't
Yeah.
see it.
It's not. It's funny, but
He
it's
brought
short.
on the characters in it though. So like, but you know how he goes Instagram live at 8 o'clock at night, like every night, Monday through Friday or something.
Fat Joe does?
Yeah, and he has a lot of fucking stories. He's like, I was thinking, like, I was watching it, and I was like, yo, I'm like the death metal version of Fat Joe. He has like so many stories. He's like, oh, I know this guy. I went on this tour with him, and I've been friends with them since like 1993, and Relativity Record. You know, I was like, damn, dude. You know,
We're from the same neck of the woods, man.
Yeah.
Not too far.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody named Adam asked, "Who do you think won the versus?" I don't know what that means, but what does that mean?
Oh, I didn't watch it, man.
It was like Bone Thugs and Harmony versus like somebody.
3-6 Mafia.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like actual fight.
Yeah, they
I
got
don't
to a
know.
fight. Yeah,
They said, yeah. I don't know. No.
The locks versus Dipset.
I was scared to
good.
click. You know, this is like the era that you're scared to click the thing.
Yeah.
You know, like you see a little news blurb on the side.
I
It
hate
says,
that shit. And it's just someone talking instead. It's like,
or just
show me
like
the
a
fucking
news
clip.
blurb on the side that has fake. I hate to say it.
Oh yeah,
the
those
words,
come
but
up.
Fake
Those
news.
come up. Yeah,
But
those
you
come
click
up on
it,
everything.
You don't want to
man.
click it, but you're like curious. You're like, what is that? You know, like that's an artist I'm interested in, and they'll feed it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if you end up on like a David Lee Roth story by mistake, somewhat, the next story you'll see, and it'll be like another David Lee Roth one, but it'll be like
sucks.
David Lee Roth murdered a man. You're just like, nah, don't do it, bro. It's fake.
It's like fucking what is that? What's that old magazine that you get like at the grocery store?
The Inquirer.
Inquirer.
The Inquirer. Yeah.
Yeah, Facebook. I had somebody try to sell me fake Facebook likes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I
But
get
you
it
know
in
what?
my Instagram box all the time, man.
Yeah. And then also with Facebook,
block,
like bots or whatever they have on there, they would like, if you did any paid promotion, they would just give you fake bots, basically. So it's like, I was like, I ain't paying for no promotion on here. I
No.
don't think I'm getting any boost off this.
No,
You know what I
you're
mean?
not.
I mean, you have to learn. I mean, if you think you put out a release, you put money on it, you're like, all right, I'm going to put some target-ass keywords on this, and maybe some fans will roll in on me, friend my page, and maybe they'll buy it, or at least pay attention to what
Word of
my
mouth,
business.
man. It's still the best
Yeah.
tool. Yep.
I've never even done those Facebook like what are they called? When they
Boost?
Boost post or whatever.
That's what
I've
I'm talking
never
about,
done that
the
either.
boost.
I think I did it once and it didn't make any difference. It didn't make any fucking difference at all.
I did it, and I felt like it was making a difference, just a little. So I was like, okay, it works.
Well,
the
good thing about that is it's just not expensive. You could pay $5 or whatever.
It
know,
was
it's
so
not like-
low that
Yeah.
it seemed worth it.
Right.
But then you saw the people that were friending you, and you were like, they are not into death metal, dude. None
Right.
of them are. They were just all bots, basically.
Yeah, of course.
And my Facebook page stayed at the same. It jumped up to like 9,000 friends, like the first year or two I had it. And right now it's at 9,500 and something. And that's like probably like 13 years later. So
yeah,
I'm
that's why when I see some of these
this is
like
not real, man.
shows where somebody has like 15,000 subscribers and there's like 70 people watching, I'm like,
yeah, your boy said it right here.
Yeah. Yep.
Fake follow 500,000 followers and
15 people at the show. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. It's crazy late here.
All right, yo.
All right, man.
All right. Yo, thanks for having me on, Roy.
Good
All
talking
right,
to you,
brother.
Ralph.
Good
All right.
talking, man.
Y'all have a good night.
Take it easy.
Yeah, man.
Death Metal Podcast, special guest, Ralph from Haunted Hotel.
Yeah, Ralph rules, man.
Fucking A, dude.
Good dude, man.
Yo, we were traveling around. I was trying to go around the world tonight, so let's check Facebook. I don't know if Takashi got back to me. Because he was almost down, bro. He had a message from me.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
I think Fraser
I'm
fell
probably
asleep.
going to wrap this up.
Yeah, dude.
We were at Mad Shows tonight, man. I didn't have a flyer for the Oath of Cruelty show.
Yeah.
But earlier, there was this fucking thing.
Yeah, I saw you had another show on. Yeah.
Yeah, the Frozen Soul, Sanguisugabogg, and Vomitforth show. I missed the first band, unfortunately. It was banging. It was.
Where was the show at?
It was up in Buffalo, New York.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, this really cool dude.
Damn,
Eric.
that tour's still going?
That tour, it's just, yeah. And that's,
Wow.
I had somebody on early on the podcast, and he goes, yo, I saw that in Florida a month ago.
Yeah, I know.
So it went all the way around, dude.
Wow.
You know? Yeah, I think it's probably coming to an end pretty soon.
Damn.
Because I did talk to the singer from Sanguisugabogg. He sent me a message back.
Yeah, that's, what's his name, Kyle or?
Devin.
Devin, yeah.
Yeah, so I asked him to be on the podcast like a while ago. And then he sent me a message. He's like, yo, I'm about to leave for a tour. I was like, no, don't worry about it. Then he just hit me up on the tour for some reason.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, whatever, bro. But they shouted me out during the fucking thing.
Wow, that's cool.
Both the last bands did, which I was like, holy shit.
Nice.
That's bugged out. Okay.
Yeah, I was laughing because Paul from Embalmer did the same thing. And I was like, dude, did I just hear you say that? He goes, yeah, dude, I gotta support. I'm like, that's badass, dude.
What did he say?
He said this song was to Francisco, we're jamming out all badass. I'm like, what? I was like, that's cool, man.
Hell yeah, man.
So Paul rules, man. Paul's cool as shit.
Oh yeah, I talked to him this week too. After he came back from the show, I hit him up a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
People are
cool,
all
man.
fucked up after they travel, though. They're like
Yeah, of course.
tired, and no, I understand that too.
Well, absolutely.
I forget what I was hitting him up. I was some reason. I was just like, check out. I taped your shit basically while you were out there. You know?
yeah.
just
Everybody
to let
saw
them
you.
know, like, yo, man, the show was cool. I
Yeah.
just happened to hop on this live stream and pop you on. And it was
Well, you know,
dope.
Paul, he was probably all like excited or cool that you
he's
did
with
it.
He's with it, bro.
Yeah.
He's
I figured that.
1,000% with it. He's death metal to the core.
You know how people are. Yeah, he's kind of he's an older guy, so
Yeah, I mean, he just stays supporting.
absolutely.
Which is rare. I mean, if you really look, and you look at a lot of people in bands, now that you started to interview people, you realize who the real is real and who isn't, right? Just a little.
Oh, yeah.
Not that if you interview a guy who hasn't played in a popular band from 30 years ago, that's different.
Yeah.
But if you talk to somebody who plays in like a current ass band, and then you're like, okay, yeah, like you're not, you actually don't do this as full time as I thought you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that a little bit?
Yeah, I was trying to think of who.
I don't want to name names, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm trying to think of who of anybody that I've talked to like that's kind of current. Because there hasn't been many.
Yeah. I mean, tonight was pretty current for me, but we didn't
big
really
time.
talk. But I always say friend. FRASER had fucking homeboy from Texas on there who's in what do you call it? Malignant Altar.
Malignant Altar?
Yeah, so that was cool.
Yeah.
And he was on the video, and I didn't even know who he was. There was a different part where you were like by the front door with him, and he was like talking to you or something.
Yeah.
We couldn't really hear the audio at that stage.
Yeah.
You know? Of
Sound
you
like
talking.
Yeah. It did sound like you were covering like the mic or something.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Who knows? It was cool. I mean, it looked cool. It looked visually cool.
Yeah,
like,
your phone takes good video.
Yeah.
That's for
But
damn sure.
At some points, we were trying to listen to it, and then we would just put the like the cast back on and just leave you up in the corner. And then I was just like mute the sound. So it was like, and then if I saw them talking or something, then I would unmute it because I could hear the talking just a little bit. And as soon as the band started playing again, I would listen for like a second, and then I would be like, mute.
That's what Aaron did last week.
Huh?
Yeah, Aaron didn't go to the show tonight, huh?
Huh?
Aaron wasn't there?
He was hitting me up, though. He was thinking about getting on with me on here.
Oh, okay.
So he's like, you going to be on for a while? And I was like, probably. Not that I did not plan to be on this long, because that other show was over at 11 o'clock at night, New York time, just to be honest.
Yes, it was.
That's sad.
So that was over early. And then your show by you guys was over early too, right?
Yeah, it was over by 11 o'clock our time.
Right. That seems like a consistent thing for metal nowadays.
Yeah, I guess if you play like in a...
It's like, all right, it's 11 o'clock. Everybody go home. That's the time I went home when I was 16 years old, 15 years old, dude.
Right.
You know, like what happened? We had clubs out here that stayed open till like 3 in the morning. Like the last band would go on at like 1:30 in the morning, maybe.
Yeah.
Not fucking 11 o'clock in the afternoon.
having fucking because I used to laugh at, there was like this guy that used to put like supposed fests on here in Houston. This was like, I guess early 2000s, maybe, I don't know. But literally the first band would come on like at 11:30 in the morning. And I mean, I never went, but you would see like the set times put up. First band at 11:30. I was like, God damn, we're having fucking death metal brunch today. You know what I mean? It's like fucking 11:30 in the morning to play a show. Fuck that. Just to say you
just put it on the head. It's wimped out. For real, dude.
It's like,
I mean, I don't think it's just metal show. I think it's metal. All metal shows are ending that early because 11 years ago I saw Obituary in Manhattan, and the show was also over at 11 o'clock at night.
Obituary.
Yeah, the show was over at 11 o'clock at night. I didn't even know what to do with myself. I'm used to staying out all night, and, you know.
Got home in time to watch the local news and shit.
I know. We ended up at another show. I went to fucking I went to Brooklyn to go to like another death metal show. I think Nunslaughter one or something.
Damn.
But that was still going on. So I was like, all right, this is more my speed. Like, I'm not used to going to a show that fucking ends at 10:30 at night.
I can't say I've ever been to I think I've played 2 shows in one day. I don't think I've ever been to 2 shows in one day.
Yeah, I have a lot.
Shows. Yes.
I've been to many 2-show days.
I remember I played like 2 shows.
I've been
times.
to 3 shows in one day. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I've been to 3 shows in one day. One during the day, then 2 at night. I guess there was just that many things going on that I was able to do that and just bounce around from show to show.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it happen, yeah.
It's different in New Jersey and New York in a way because everybody wants to fucking play here, you know?
Yeah.
You heard Will say they play in New York.
Yeah, they're playing in New Jersey and New York next week. Headliners don't want to play past midnight anymore. I'm going to have to put this up again. It's a wimped out world now. Right, dude. There you go.
4 a.m.
There you
Holy
go,
shit.
man. That's all right. That's my speed. That's when I start getting up. That's why Death Metal Podcast is on at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Because I start to wake up like as time goes later, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Just I
show,
feel wait, it's Francisco, I gotta ask you a question, a serious question. You don't want to play music like in the middle of the night? Because I used to, as time went on and the night went on, by the end of the night, I wanted to friggin' like play drums and shit and be like, it's like 2 in the morning, my family's sleeping. I'm like, fuck, I want to play the drums right now.
Well, a lot of times, like, if I listen to something and I was just like, fuck, I got to go play the drums now. You know, like no matter what it is, and but yeah, that happens for sure.
No matter, I'm talking about no matter what time it is.
Oh,
like 3 in the morning.
No,
Like
I don't
it's
think
3
I've
in the
ever had
morning, basically.
No, probably
Nah,
not.
I've wanted to do that. I used to drink a long time ago too, so like I would want to do it. I don't know, like I always did it, but you know, like I would get psyched up, and I'd be like, I want to fucking play the drums right now.
Damn. Yeah, no,
like, fuck, dude. I don't want to wake up my entire family. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
I'd be like sitting behind the drums. I'd be like, fuck.
You get those fucking
electric. Yeah, you got to put the headphones on and fucking use that fucking thing.
Yep, and then you'll be the drummer of Dork Angel.
I wouldn't mind actually having that thing. I think I'd fuck with it.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine recently bought one that he fucking enjoys.
What's the
the shit
action
out.
like? I'm just curious. Like, what's the action like on the snares?
I mean, I think the one this guy bought was one of those kind of high dollar ones. So he said it's fucking great. Well, fuck, what's his name? Andy Well plays on those things now.
Yeah, I mean, I know my friend from some Jersey band, he plays one of those like every day because he can't play regular drums, and you know, he just stays up on his chops, or maybe he makes his music on that thing.
I guess that helps. What would that help with? Maybe the endurance, because I mean,
yeah, or just practice. Practice.
So. Keep your chops up.
Yeah, and it's just like maybe you're not getting the sound projecting out of the machine, but you're getting your practice in.
You're getting the workout
constantly.
Yeah.
You know.
You're working the wrists and
that's the only. Yeah.
ankles.
Maybe I'll have to put that on my Christmas list this year. Can you give me a drum set, my family?
Electronic kit, man.
Yeah. Fucking get busy at like 3 in the
Just
morning.
hook up those headphones. Yeah. Put on those headphones you have.
Start my own band and bust out my Mortician fucking amps and my Disma guitar.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly, man. You could record
out.
the what was it? What was the band? Fungi.
Yeah.
You can put out a Fungi.
I think that's about to happen, actually.
What?
Yeah.
I thought I pulled that name out of my ass, dude. I don't know how many people know about that.
That's the band. So that might be happening right now.
What?
Because of StreamYard, too. Because basically I was like, yo, I talked to his bands and and I'm like, why don't we go on here and just like build on it, something. Yeah. And somebody's like, yeah, let's do it. I was like, all right, let's do it then. You know, like I'll go on, I'll throw the stream on, you play the drums at your house. Fucking let's do it, bro. You know?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Try. At least try to do it. I don't want to record a band mobily, though. I don't like that. I don't want to trade fucking waves.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to do none of that. I wouldn't mind trying to work out something over this, you know? This is a good tool, StreamYard. You know what I mean?
Agree.
You could do something else with this.
Yeah. There's plenty of things you can do.
I was thinking about doing a separate fucking webcast with this, but I don't know if this thing is like tied to just one.
What do you mean? Like other servers to play
like another genre, like
do
another genres, like a live stream for a different genre.
Yeah,
I
thought you would do something like I know you're big time into horror stuff.
No, I'm really into horror and I'm really into hip hop too, so I could do either one basically. Yeah. Which is kind of, you wouldn't think I would be into hip hop, but I could do like a pretty good one if I wanted to.
Yeah, you know? I mean that would. I think that would.
With long hair listens to hip hop.
I've been listening to hip hop since I was like, 10 years old, dude. I mean, they played that shit in the fucking, when I had to wash my family's clothes at the goddamn laundromat, you know? So, I mean, that's where I learned it. And then I lived in a ethnic neighborhood, so it was all around me all the time, and I liked it. So I would buy the little 45s that you could buy back in the day, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And then I ended up taping it off the radio. I was a break dancer.
What's up, your cardboard?
I had cardboard. I had a little radio with I used to do graffiti on.
I used to walk around with the what they call it.
I used to sell fat laces.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
sell them at the double up price.
I remember those fat laces.
Yeah,
They even had
there was a shoe store by my house on my way to school. So like the fat laces were like $1 a pack. So I'd buy like a couple different colors with my lunch money.
They were like fluorescent color.
Yeah, with my lunch money, I'd get like $2 or $3. And then I would buy 3 fat laces, bring them to school, sell them for $2 each. And then I just kept doing the double up till I was like running the fucking place out. The guy's like, we don't have any more laces. I was like, can you order more, man? I was like, he's like, you're buying all the laces, dude. I'm like, I got $36, man. Can you get another friggin' set of them? He's like, yep. I'm like, cool.
Damn,
I had accumulated so much money selling them. Because every day I went to school. Man. Yeah, every day I went to school and I sold it for like $2 or $3 for a $1 set.
Yeah, you were one of those little fucking
Necroharmonic fucking
teenage
flipper.
hustler, dude.
Yeah, I was flipping comic books, and then I was flipping fat laces. And then by the time I was in high school, I was starting to I don't think I was flipping demos. My girl was flipping demos for me when she was in high school and I was out of high school.
We used to have kids that would like bring like their own like candy and shit and sell candy at school. And,
yeah, man.
Like their own little side hustle, you know. And then this is like 7th, 8th grade, you know.
Yeah, I could go even farther back where I learned my hustle.
Yeah.
That basically my friend's mother was a psychic reader. So basically she had a hustle. She had a psychic reader hustle, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And we would I would get paid to take flyers and put them on cars at some supermarket or whatever. She used to pay me money to do that.
That's cool.
So I was like, oh shit, there's a hustle in this. I never realized. But I was like 8 years old, bro.
Damn, dude.
And I was like, you know, she just stuck me out in the parking lot. She didn't tell my mom. My mom just thought I was like over at my friend's house.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was like out in the parking lot at friggin' some weird supermarket, fucking putting gypsy flyers on people's cars.
That's awesome.
Oh, and we would go into her little friggin' satanic, I call it the satanic chamber.
That rules.
But she had the fucking room, you know what I mean, where it had all the fucking like
with the ball and everything.
Just everything you could think of, like sets of cards,
tarot cards,
statues, like 1,000,000 candles. The place smelled of all kinds of like incenses and shit. I mean, there was no like skull with a fucking candle sticking out his side, but there might as well have been. You know what I mean? It looked like one of those fucking witches' dungeons, fucking chamber rooms. You know?
That's cool.
I mean, it had.
I probably would have been scared as shit.
No, it had an influence on me. I wanted to go in there and fucking like hang out and shit. Yeah. My friend was like, "We can't go in there, dude." I was like, "Oh shit, really?" And then one day he's like, "Do you want to go in there?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I want to go in there." So we went in there, and I went into the fucking what I call the satanic ritual chamber.
Kids
I called it that later in life. I didn't know what it was back in the day. I just knew his mom was a psychic palm reader or whatever.
Fucking, what is it? Fucking kids in their fucking Ouija boards and shit.
Yeah. What's up, Richard Santos? That's right. We never go off.
Yeah, we take a nap and come back.
I just wanted to hit the 7-hour mark, so I'm only a minute away from that.
Yeah.
Because it's not Death Metal Podcast if we don't go for 7 hours, right?
Yeah. If
you notice something now? Some of those podcasts I did that are long, they got a lot of hits on them.
I've noticed.
It's like, what the fuck?
Fucking weird, man. People are weird.
Yeah. Like, I couldn't sit through that long of a fucking podcast.
Yeah. If anybody watches this before Monday, Fraser, you're gonna be on, right? You better not fucking like
hold on.
7 o'clock Monday. Don't tell me you can't come on.
I don't know yet because we're supposed to do a family thing. I'll let you know.
I made you a flyer and everything, dude.
I know, but
you ain't worth a fuck.
Sister law.
He's gonna have to charge you.
Charge.
He's gonna have to charge you a restocking fee.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
Bullshit,
man, that was
Fraser.
fucking sick.
I had all kinds of questions for you too.
We put a lot of work into this, Fraser. You can't
Fraser,
just duff for a free fucking chicken dinner.
Somebody offers him a fucking
Half
double
a slice of
cheeseburger
pizza.
from fucking McDonald's. He's like, I can't do it, man. Fuck, man.
You came on with your damn cop uniform. Don't you know you're changing the landscape for the metalheads to let cops in the door?
Yeah, I created a fucking show just for you. Straight to the point.
I was a little worried for you because you were talking about cases, but they were all solved, I think. So it didn't. I was like, he better watch, man. You gotta.
Yeah, he was talking about all those ladies with fucking dildos in their fucking purses.
I don't know. Those aren't open cases, I guess. So I guess you can talk about it at this point.
Going to court with it.
No,
you were like talking about it all Swayze with your fucking badge on and shit. You're just like. Yeah, so I was searching these fucking people. I'm like, he's gonna get fired.
Went to Whataburger today. I went in there, and some guy asked, "Are you a Satanist?" I said, "Nah."
Oh, because of that shirt?
Yeah, you know what it is, Epic Death.
Yeah, I don't know.
And a guy said,
"Bring it in hard." Oh shit!
Damn, you are a Satanist.
Shit.
I know.
Where'd you go to Whataburger?
Yeah, I went to Whataburger.
He's like, normally I just put my badge across the top of this. Big badge.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so your bitch ass better be there. I made a flyer and everything for you.
No, god damn it.
You know what, Francisco? You gotta buy the guy a pizza or something. So
No
that way
shit.
He's your friend.
I'm fucking showing up late. He's late on his first day of his job.
Oh shit.
That sounds like me doing the podcast. I kind of show up like late to my own
people
podcast.
are like, hey, where you at?
Yeah. They're like, is anyone here?
Yeah, I've seen
like,
that in the
phone.
comments.
Yeah. They're like, is
Yeah.
this still going on? I wonder if I lost like half the fucking people right away. It's like...
That's all right. The people that do watch this are the true fucking maniacs, you know?
I mean, I don't know who they are. I know Fraser's one of them, and now he's on the podcast. So,
yeah, Fraser's fucking. He's gonna big league you soon. He's like, nah, man, I can't do it.
He's big leaguing you right now.
I know he's done that shit before.
I mean, I don't think anything going on to Monday.
Monday night, 7:00, dude. Your ass better be there.
He made a whole show just around you, bro.
Yeah, dude. The fuck?
Down shit.
He called it.
I somebody told me something too that we got to figure out. Get to the bottom of something about after that fucking show yesterday. You got a phone call.
Oh.
I see it. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I just know that.
Saving it for the podcast.
No, I'm just saying that Fraser's a player. That's all I'm saying.
So also to wrap it up for tonight,
yeah,
because Fraser is such a player.
We had
a lot of good stuff on tonight. I appreciate all the bands that came on tonight.
Yeah, dude.
Like Vomit Forth, Sanguisugabogg, Frozen Soul, Oath of Cruelty, Haunted Hotel Records was on. Dripping was on.
Yeah.
We had Severed Records.
Yeah.
We had Francisco from CEMETARIAN and Jamming Out All Badass and H.R.A. and Hypo Christians and
all kinds of shit.
And we had a special guest interviewer, the King of Metal, came and interviewed Malignant Altar, which was amazing. And who else did I forget, bro? I'm trying to think. And thank you for Eric for live streaming at your show.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate that. Buffalo scene looked pretty banging, right?
It looked like a
I don't know
good
if
crowd.
you guys caught that, but Buffalo scene looked pretty banging.
Yep.
So shout out to everybody. Appreciate you. Can't get this fucking thing to close.
Yeah, everybody share Roy's fucking shows everywhere and tell everybody about his fucking channel.
Yeah, ditto, bro. I mean, I don't have.
Don't be a puss.
I'm stuck on a lock screen over here. I don't even know how
Yeah,
to
so
end
tell
this.
everybody about it. Grow it organically, not having to buy 50,000 subscribers like Carl said.
Yeah, I had to beg people for the first 100 just to get the name, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That part
Yeah.
kind of sucked. But after that, whatever, man.
Yeah, no, it's
your shit grew up nice.
Yeah, it's doing okay. I just
now, right?
I don't know. I just know it's the more the merrier. So get people to come on here. Roy's got a bunch of cool stuff. That
And
he
also,
does on.
you brought a lot of Texas peeps onto my thing, so I
That's good,
appreciate
man.
that.
I'm glad they're fucking.
I think it's bugged out.
Coming.
I just feel stupid because I'm like, where's my New Yorkers at? Where's my New Jersey at? You know, I see a couple. You know what I mean? And a couple of them are fucking with you too, which is cool. You know?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I get people like fucking what's his name? Derek, Andy Jones, fucking Fred.
Andre,
yeah,
you said is in your comments.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
Which is cool. You know?
Yeah, like I was saying, anybody that watches this shit.
Andrew's your best friend now. Shout out to Andrew for
you forgot
too.
him. He was on here too.
Yeah, he was on here. He's like the silent fucking meddler.
Yeah.
He brings some points. I'd like to hear the young metal points. I don't believe in all of them, but
but you
I want to hear them.
Yeah. So, yeah, like Carl says, smash that like button. But yeah, no, everybody fucking.
All right, man. I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna try to play something to go fucking out of here, but this fucking thing's stuck, man.
Damn.
So I'm out of here.
All right, Roy.
Later everybody. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys. Death Metal Podcast.
Die.
He might end it fucking mad weird, or maybe I'll go out with a song. Let me see here. I gotta close this stupid fucking Chrome. What the fuck is holding this fucker up, man? I got some non-respondos. You staying on here for the rest of the night, homie? All right, later. All right, that's it. So let me just end this task. Let me see if this fucking ends, dude. All right, there. No? Cancel. What the fuck, man? Control-Alt-Delete, bro. Get me out of here.